Hello. Hello. Let's see. Who do we have here? We have Andy Thorzax. Bobby Barlow is here. Papa's Place is here. Yep, we got Dr. Zink in the side. How you doing, guys?
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Andy.
What a nightmare week. We had a bad storm come through here and it blew out my computer.
Uh-oh. You didn't have a surge protector?
Oh, sure do. I have battery backup surge protector.
And it still blew it out?
It blew out the power. Got lucky. It only blew out the power supply. But it's a little flaky. Still working out some of the bugs, but at least I'm on. Hey, I only bought this computer in 2012. I mean,
Uh,
it's got.
yeah, it's a dinosaur by now.
Well, no, it's a Pentium i7 6 core. It's the top of the line then.
Well, yeah, you can keep rebuilding them too. Let's see. Uncle John is here. Now, speaking of storms, I didn't hear about New York, but me and my son found this very amusing that Hillary is hitting California.
Yep.
Hurricane Hillary. We laughed our ass off. I find that funny. I don't know why, but
So do I.
Hurricane Hillary. That's like a monster coming at you, like, yeah, the Puff Puff Marshmallow Man.
Well, she was all wind anyway, so.
Yeah. So, oh, that's hilarious. Well, I'm sorry about your computer, but at least it's fixable, right?
It's on. I'm on. I don't know yet. I mean, we'll
Sounds
find
fine.
out. It locked up on me earlier today. I couldn't get it to restart.
Huh.
So I don't know.
It's working fine right now.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Yeah. So, yeah, I want to clarify something. We were talking on the last chat, and I wasn't too on the ball that night, but you were wondering about using a 9 millimeter upper and using the same buffer so you don't have to change ARs. What I didn't tell, I told you it would work, and it does, but the length is an issue. And Tactical FUD is here. It will work. However, 9 buffers are longer. And what we used to do, what happens is the bolt comes so far back with the short buffer that it slams into your bolt release. And if you look at a bolt release on an AR, it's super dainty. It's a thin piece of metal in between the two, and it snaps those things off. So what we used to do before nines were really popular, you had Colt, and then I got a DDLES, which was the first ones that had a bolt hold open. And so what we would do is stack like 3/4, tape them together, and put it in the tube, buffer tube, and then put your spring and buffer in there. And what that did was it made it not go back so far. So you're spacing it. 9 millimeter buffers are probably like 3.5 quarters more longer than a standard. And that's why you want to use the standard. And it only takes a few seconds to change buffers.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a problem, but I'm running into another issue with it. I was on the phone with Palmetto State Armory, or whatever they're called.
PSA. Yep.
Talking to the guy, I said, "Look, I'm in New York. Okay, I says I have a New York compliant AR, but the only feature that makes it New York compliant is it's not semi-automatic because of the bolt catch, the bolt release mechanism. When it fires the gun, the bolt stays open. I have to push the release button again."
Oh, that's an issue.
Okay.
Well,
And so I've been asking him, I said, "So what do I have? Will your bolt carrier group stay open? Will it stay open?" He couldn't answer the question.
he couldn't. It's easy. You have a bolt hold open or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is the bolt going to catch on that thing and keep it open?
No, not on a standard. Not they. Okay, you're using your lower. Um, you would have to push it each time to keep it open. So
No, I got to
you,
push it to close it. I got to push it to close it. In other words, I'll pull
oh,
the
yeah,
trigger
yeah. I'm
and
thinking.
the bolt
Okay,
locks open. The
yeah.
bolt locks open.
I'm
Okay.
thinking on an empty. I'm thinking on an empty.
No, so the bolt locks open after each shot, and I have to push that button to
Where
close the bolt.
does where does that button contact the bolt? At the underneath of it and holds it there?
No, see, that's what I don't know. It's a standard AR. You have a bolt release button. That's exactly what mine is, except the mechanism, the bolt release is different. They used to, they were selling them for California and New York, and you could put it in an AR, and it becomes it's no longer semi-automatic.
Well, I can understand how he didn't know because he doesn't know your gizmos you have to use there.
Well, I was explaining it all to him.
Well, if you look, okay, if you look in your AR, whether with a flashlight, have it hold open on that mechanism and see where it's holding the bolt.
Yeah.
Usually,
Any bolt works in it. It holds it open.
yeah,
But that's an AR-15 bolt, 223 bolt.
yeah, I would have to look at my 9 bolts compared to a AR bolt and see because you have a little chamfer there where it rides on the bullets,
Yeah.
And is it going to be enough to catch that? I would have to compare my bolt.
Yeah.
I have an old style, I have a Foxtrot, and then I have, regular ARs. I can look at them and see.
Yeah. And then I went on Delton's website. That's who makes my AR. And they don't sell an 9mm upper. Okay. So on Monday, I'm going to see what time I get home from work. If I can catch them on the phone and talk to them about it, they might have an idea.
Well, do you have a picture of the part? Because it'll show where it catches.
No, I don't. I've never taken it out of the gun, so I don't have a picture of it.
I'm guessing it catches at the bottom, but the bottom is slightly ramped upwards where it goes forward. So it's like this, unless it catches on the side, but that would be really weird.
Well, it's the same location, okay, as a regular bolt catch. All right. There's just something different about it that holds the bolt open.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Spring loaded, so it acts like it's empty every time.
Right.
Probably that. I don't know. I'll have to look and see that.
Yeah, I don't know. So
it's weird to us. So let's see. James Puller's here. Trees Blowing's here. Old One Guy's here. Did I say Tactical FUD? All right.
Yeah, I go full auto. I had to get my stupid Ruger PC put on my pistol permit. Are you kidding me?
I know.
And let the update on that. I'm not happy. Either I can't shoot no more, or it's 100% better. I mean, I was getting 1.5 inch or less groups. Now I'm getting 2-inch groups. So
okay, so it's better, but 1/2 inch off.
Yeah. And so I don't know if it's me.
Well, yeah, you got to go shoot it again. You could have had a bad day.
Yeah, well, I put about 300 rounds through it, and that was repeated the same, basically, no matter what bullet I put through it. So that's what I'm getting. So what I want to do now is I'm going to put it back to 25 yards and see the group I'm getting to 25 yards. So why would it open up so much at 50 yards? So something's different.
Yeah, but it's better.
Yes. But it just blows me away. They locked in a vise and put 10 bullets through one hole.
Now, let's go back a minute. I have a question. Andre D'Angelo's here, and so is Taco and French Fries. Hey, guys. Let's go back to that bolt hold open, automatic hold open each shot type deal. How do you get away with that with your Ruger rifle, but on an AR you have to use that?
It's only the AR.
Oh, those bastards! It's a Black Eagle rifle.
Yeah, it's a Black Eagle AR. That's the same baloney they had in California.
I wouldn't bother then doing a AR and
You
9.
couldn't have all the creature features if you
Yeah,
had a semi-automatic. So I can have a semi-automatic AR, but I can't have a removable magazine,
yeah,
and I can't have a pistol
yeah.
grip.
Yeah, if it was me, I wouldn't bother with that unless they change the rules and just stick with your Ruger or any other design that's not an AR and they punish you for it. And that way you can enjoy it.
Well, that's why I switched modes a little bit to looking into a 357. But I really, if I'm going to buy a lever, I want a side eject, and or a bolt action. But the only bolt that's out there is like $1,300 with a 5-round magazine, so that don't help me either.
Yeah.
So the lever actions, the Rossi, those are like $650 to $750. I'm seeing some prices on them.
Well, that's New York price.
Not that's online, like gun broker and
Oh,
guns.com or something. I bought my one of my Mossbergs through them, and but they don't have any in stock right now. But it's in roughly, the average price across is $800. So I don't know if I want to spend that, and I really don't want a new caliber because I don't want to have to set up for another caliber.
yeah. Gunswatter is here. Both the 44 and 357 are super fun to shoot in a lever. They're fun. I shot a 45-70, and that actually was soft compared to a hot 44 mag. So maybe it was an octagon barrel gave it weight.
Yeah. And a Henry again is $1,200. So
Yeah, my neighbor had that one. I should have bought that off my neighbor.
So
Anyway.
I'm looking around. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I mean, I don't really need another gun in my life.
I just think through the circumstances you have with the Evil Black rifle there, I wouldn't bother. It's not going to be worth it. Yeah.
I mean, and I don't want to buy a 44 because now I got to get new dies. I got to get new molds. I don't have any of that stuff. So.
Hey, 357's great. It shoots both 38 and 357 great. So
that's it. So that's the way I'm leaning. If I'm going to buy something, that's what I'm buying.
Okay.
But I have to get through this past week because my house cost me $8,000.
Oh, maintenance.
It's time to take care of some things.
Yeah.
I started getting in a couple of months ago. I started getting one of my skylights started leaking, and it's not the skylight; it was the roof. Mm-hmm. So the guy went up there. I have 2 skylights, so he went up there and took care of both of them. Okay, and then I had new back stairs built. Wood steps. They've been underground 23 years. They're rotten. Had that put in. I capped all my garage doors. It's a double door. I had all the wood capped in aluminum. Okay. Same with the back door, capped in aluminum. And then I had a leak to deal with at the front of the house, which I thought was coming from, I have glass blocks on either side of the door. And the leak is below one of them. And I'm like, it's got to be the aluminum, you have a cutout in the siding, and then you have the aluminum weather stripping around it type thing. And it's not sealed to the glass block, so water can get behind it. That was my thoughts. And he went up on the roof and said, nope, that's not your problem. And found a whole section of roof where it's 3 different angles meet the roof, meet in the corner, and come down into a gutter right there at the door. Okay. Uh-huh. And he says that flashing was all cracked along there.
Okay.
Okay. And so he had to take out a section of the roof, the old shingles, and take care of that, put all new, new, and put it all back together. So the end result was $8,800 for the whole thing. So I can't believe the cost of stuff, man. I mean, it's like, he says, pre-COVID, that would have been about $3,000 for all the work he did. Mm-hmm. He was showing me a box of cedar shingles on his truck. you buy a box load in, Home Depot, whatever.
Yeah.
It's $600 for that little box. He says you cover not even 20 square feet.
Yeah. I think my last roof, brand new roof, took it all off. They even patched some plywood. It was $8,000, and they did an awesome job. That was the roof.
Yeah,
and 30-year stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what, I have 30-year stuff on my roof,
Yeah.
and basically your roof is in great shape. That gully in there, that valley. He says, I don't know what the hell with house shifting as it settled. Maybe it was a problem. And he says the skylights. He says that's a common issue. What was going on with them? So he says you get mold. I don't want to call it mold. What is it? Green stuff.
Moss.
You're getting, and it growing on the sides and the corners, and it gets under the shingles, and it raises the shingles, and gets under the flashing. And he says, and that's when you start having problems. So, all right, he took care of all that. But anyway, so now I really don't have money to spend right now anyway, but I'd like to get an answer. It will, it's just, so the guy at Palmetto said, well, you can always buy it and return it.
Hey,
I said, I don't do business that way.
Yeah.
I says, I says, because I would hate to put it on my gun and I have to buy the adapter, the Magwell adapter, and at least one magazine to go test it with.
Yeah. I would talk to any New York guy that has a 9mm AR upper. And see what they're doing. Okay, we got Gunswatters here. Michael Hurtneck is here. Fuzzy is here, and West Covina Dodge is here. All right. Yeah, find out from some local New York guys what they're dealing with doing a 9 upper there.
Yeah, but I think most of them have just bought an AR9 or whatever you want to call it. I think most people have just gone that route. We can't have semi-automatic, so what else could they do?
Yeah, it's just weird they pick on the AR, but you can get away with the Ruger carbine and all the others because it's not evil.
Well, they're trying to make it evil,
but they all do the same thing,
Yeah, I know.
Idiots.
It's like I was already in my mind is, how about if I change out the stock on change everything out on my AR, make it look more like a carbine. Then I can put a 9mm on and do what I want.
Since Fuzzy, Garage Guy is here. Since Fuzzy is here, did you get a kick out of Hillary hitting California? Hurricane Hillary. That with the perfect name. They should have had that years ago when she was running against Trump. They should have made up Hurricane Hillary. Precious. Anyway, there you go, Fuzz. All right, I'll stop.
So more info on the zinc sizing zinc bullets. I talked to VAO, Walter Bunning. Okay, I talked with him the other day, and I just threw at him. I says, "What are you sizing your bullets to?" And he says, to jacketed bullet sizes. I've been doing that from the beginning. And he says, yeah, you have to size it 2-3 times to get it down to where you need it because of how hard it is to size. I said, you never mentioned that in our conversations. So he's doing it that way.
That depends on how your mold throws.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying though, if you're doing a lead mold, it's not dropping 358. It's big 358. And you're sizing it to 358, so it's zinc is a little tougher to size. But a little piece of information, I was working on the was it the 357? Yeah, the 357 that semi-wide cut at 170 grain in lead one, and I wanted to size them down to 357. They're sized at 358 now. And I didn't have a 357 sizing dice, so I ordered one. Mm-hmm. But I didn't have the small version, the new Lee ones. I had the old size, the big one. It was a nightmare getting it through there. So anyway, I got in the one for the 357 size. No, I got to mute that phone. I got the 357 size, and in the new Lee breech lock, as they call it, sizing, and it went through like butter. So the old style sizing die must have a longer tube of the sizing.
Okay.
Area.
Yeah, I have them both. It tapers more before you get to it, but I never measured the actual shoulder that sizes. The new ones are only like that big, quarter inch.
Yeah, right. And I couldn't believe how different. And I measured them. They came out 357, so it's working.
Yeah. Do you lube them also? It'll make it easier.
Yeah, I do. I lube them all the time.
Yeah, because when I go like 4 thou on up, oversized, I lube. Doesn't hurt the powder coat, nothing. Oh, you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
We're having thunderstorms, so if the chat cuts out tonight, it's not me, it's you. No, I'm joking. Okay, we got Pat here also. So yeah, we're having thunderstorms. So if the internet cuts out, you know why? That was a big one, and that was quick.
You're getting Hillary.
We're getting pieces of Hillary.
Okay.
So, yeah, shrapnel.
So Sylvia and me went out shooting yesterday in the middle of the flash floods.
So it already hit.
Yeah, it's
She
it's
already
good.
hit.
It's drizzling out right now, and it's supposed to get really fun tomorrow. And that's when Sylvia wants to drive home.
Hey, it was supposed to sit here on Monday. I don't know why it started yesterday. So
I don't think this might be a piece of Hillary, but we've been having bad thunderstorms for 3 days.
ooh, lightning.
Trying to do a goofball movie spoof, and I can't do it because I don't want to get hit by lightning. So
Yep.
I got all my costumes.
Guns and movies have me smile, make me smile.
So yeah, I don't know if this is Hillary or not. I doubt it, but
It's not Hillary yet.
3 days.
Hillary will catch up with you sometime tomorrow. You just get some weather from
Yeah,
that.
I saw that it's hitting Nevada. She's hitting Nevada. Can you hear that?
Yes.
Okay. It's awesome. It's a light show. It's awesome. We've had it for 3 days. I've been trying to do a production type video goofball thing, and I can't do it. I got all my stuff laid out, ready to do it. And I was like, son of a Scotsman's here. Okay. I think we're caught up. So if we do cut out, we're getting hammered on right above us.
I love a good thunderstorm.
Oh, yeah. Especially up here. You see everything.
I at least love my house upstate. We used to go up when we were up there and stuff, and we used to get heat lightning. That was just fun to watch.
Yeah, I don't like dry lightning and fire weather, but we're getting rain with it, so it's awesome. We're like, go for it. Water the plants.
Yeah, it's just the sky. There's no lights. The skies are black, 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 and filled with stars, and then the clouds come in, and you just see them lightning for miles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yesterday it was all in the backyard, and now it's in the front yard, the storm. So
yeah, so I size, even when I size 38 357 brass, 380 brass, 9mm, I lube it because it goes through the dies easier.
yeah. You guys can hear that? Broke loader. Yeah, I'm in the garage, so you can probably hear it.
Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, it's out front. I love it. We get them every year, so I love it. As long as it doesn't hit the house. We don't have a lightning rod or anything. We have a steel wind thing on the roof. I thought that would get nailed first, but no. Hey, broke loader. Anyway, we got Scotsman coming on here. There he is. What do we got there? Two mules for Sister Sarah. What is that? 2 mules for?
It's the last of two, bitch. Hey, put the Scotsman on. He's grab his bottle.
I think we're about the same level, brother.
Yep. So here's to you, bud.
All right, there you go, boys. 2 mules for Sister
Spongy
Sarah.
Rock. Hey.
And now it's gone.
Oh, that's funny. So, Pat, where are you?
I'm in Vegas.
Oh, okay. So you're just catching a skirt of the storm right now.
No, well,
It's gonna be a little late.
we don't know. You know, the weather people are full of shit. It's all climate change, right? What's the weather tomorrow?
Oh yeah. It's caused by climate change. Yeah.
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 So I'm up here because Sylvia wanted to go shooting her Mauser, not the Peruvian Mauser, her Mauser.
Yeah.
I didn't get to shoot it.
Oh no! Did you? You mean you both didn't get to shoot it?
No, just her. She went through 3 boxes, I think.
Okay, so she got to shoot it. That's
Oh yeah,
good.
I got to shoot the old M16.
To like hit my target. That's it. Yep.
All right. So you
Rubber targets. Yep.
so you got the job done. She got to shoot it, and that's good.
Yep.
All right. So, I was wondering about you in California, but I knew that Nevada was going to get a little piece of Hillary. And so we might get a little toe. I don't know, probably down south. I didn't realize it already hit.
Yeah, they're evacuating a lot of areas down there.
I want to say hello to this guy right over here, the Scotsman. I want to say hello to that guy. Scotsman, man, you are a vast, multi-talented promoter. I'm telling you that right now. I watched a little bit of your, no, really, and you're not even trying. That's the whole thing. You're just being you, and that's awesome. That is a natural resource that you have, and that's awesome, dude.
It's
a natural
because
ability, dude.
It's because of the cowboy hats. Notice how he's a cowboy now? He's a cowboy now. It's about
No, we need to get him a sombrero. We do, a sombrero. I think that'd be awesome.
I'm still got him enlarged. Sorry about that. All right.
So how you fellas doing?
That's always make it right, you know. It just makes it.
All right, Scotsman, what do you think? Sylvia liked the bottle.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Boy, that would be a whiskey. That would be a whiskey. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil.
Oh, that's funny.
I was worried. It's not a screw top.
No cork. Oh,
Yeah, a real cork, not one of those synthetic fuckers.
there you go. All right, gotta have the cork.
Wow.
You can always recycle the cork too.
All right, Pat. Well, we'll try this again because the cork got stuck in this one, so I finally got it out. Slangy Bob, brother.
All right. Oh, that's the good one.
Mario is here. Hey, Mario, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
I love the swimming video, Mario. You got a lifeguard dog now. Yes. You might need it in California right now. Get that dog out there saving people.
On your head.
You've got to come and get them, honey.
Oh. Oh, did we lose somebody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No.
All right.
Oh, the glasses. Pat, what is up with those glasses? I got 2 of your reading glasses in my reloading room on the shelf.
Okay. It's because 99-cent store glasses are all over the fucking place, and it doesn't matter what they look like. And if I leave them on Uncle Jim's counter, it doesn't matter. You know, that's the deal. So when you get to our age and you start leaving shit on the counters and forgetting where you put things,
Yeah.
if you got 30 pair of glasses fucking everywhere with arm's reach, it's
Yeah.
not a problem. And
Oh,
when,
tell them how many TV remotes you have because you keep leaving them all over.
oh, how many TV remotes do I have? Well, I bought a pack of 5 for the TV
In the bedroom.
in the bedroom for the bedroom TV.
And then you find them under the couch in bed.
Yeah, but you know, it's like, yeah, as you lose them, you find one.
Yes. I know. I found a bunch of stuff yesterday. Tim S. is here. Edward Petty was here. How you doing, Edward and Tim S.? How you doing?
Okay. So who is it asking the question? No, it's not Kentucky, the bastards. It's distilled in Indiana. You can't have bourbon from Indiana. It says hand bottled in Kentucky, but distilled in Indiana.
The glasses are killing me. I'm sorry. That was your only last choice.
Okay.
That's all right.
It's true. I have the same problem, man. I've probably got 30 pairs of glasses and they get spread out all over the house.
Oh, look at that. Style.
We got these. The
Oh, modern day stuff.
yeah, it's got
Yeah.
something on it.
I'm with you. I buy cheap magnifying glasses wherever I can. My favorites were we were at some gunsmith's garage sale, and he had all these nice, really well made ones. So boom, $1 a piece. I bought them all.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey, Harbor
Different
Freight.
strengths too. He had different strengths, so you could literally almost a magnifying glass on some.
Oh,
$50 at Harbor Freight, and I got one of these in the kitchen. I got one at the computer. I got one over by the phone. I got one. These are all over the house. These magnifying glasses.
Ashley A is here. Hey, Ashley.
Hi, Ashley.
So yeah, reading glasses are king. I can't see anymore, so anything small.
yeah. Yeah, as we get older, and our partners do too, it's probably for the best.
Well said.
Oh, you're in so much trouble.
Patrick, it's the beauty of the memory that we're in love with.
Oh my God.
It's the beauty of the memories we're in
Have
love
another
with.
drink, honey. Have another drink.
Yeah, you're looking better and better.
I'm sure I am.
Yep.
She should be in a good mood. She shot her Mauser, okay?
Man,
Yeah.
good man.
She is in a good mood. And she's been moving furniture all day. And nothing makes her happier.
Really?
Hey, Dave. Dave. She's looking better and better. Every time you go like this, she's looking better and better.
Been there, done that. Oh yeah, yeah. And like you wake up the next day, it's like, oh my God, how much did I have to drink? Oh yeah, I drank a lot. Sure, I'll be down there tonight. Bye.
Ozark is here, and he was rebooting his computer. So Ozark might come on a little later once his computer's booted.
Hey, the one thing I wanted to ask is that I may be a little screwed up here. I guess that Scotsman, you know Ashley, right? So you've been helping train her out at the range.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah, because I mean, yeah, she was talking a little bit about her accuracy problems and things like that, and I was like, well, I mean, Scotsman knows. I mean, he knows how to shoot, so you should lean on his strength there.
Yeah, the bigger issue I have is everything I have is a full size. I don't have anything small.
Right.
So, but she does good with what I give her. She does good with, but a lot of the accuracy problems that she has is some of it's in regards to the size of the pistol. But
Right.
there's some trigger work needed and some other things. But for the most part, she does a good job.
Good. I was my suggestion was to get a Ruger Mark II. Find one there for like $300 or something like that, and get that, and then just have that as a training pistol. I mean that's that. I think the Ruger Mark II is a really good starter, a very accurate pistol for you're starting out with and stuff. It's not junk. I mean, a very well made gun. It's good for training people.
Yeah, if you want a center fire, put a Bursa 380 Thunder single stack in her hand. It'll fit perfect.
Yep.
It'll feel good and she'll shoot it good. Bursa Thunder 380 single stack. Love that thing. Fits all.
You see, there's an issue there, though, Jim. And the issue there is I load 9, man. Now I got 380 brass getting mixed in with my 9mm brass.
It sucks.
I solved the problem by getting 380s again. Now I'm not mad when I find the brass.
What really sucks is when you're resizing 9mm on an APP and a 380 gets in there, ping across the room.
That's how you know. Yeah. It sorts them instantly.
So bad. Yeah.
Yep. But the grip on that thing, I sold tons of them. They were so happy with that gun. It's the grip. Everything fits good. I shoot it good. I hold it. It just fits everyone.
Right.
And it don't beat you up. It's a little 380. Even though it's a blowback, it doesn't kick much.
I don't know why, but like a Browning high power, that has to be the most comfortable, pistol I've, to put in.
Ozark.
What's going on?
Hey, Ozark. How we doing,
I've
Mark?
been in the background for 10 minutes.
Thanks for the hammers, Ozark. I finally saw it.
Oh, geez. My computer doing some kind of update, and then it was in clean mode for like 30 minutes.
Computers.
Gotta love them.
Gunwaters here, he makes an interesting point. I had a CO2 Crossman single shot pellet pistol with a cool whip bullet pellet, and that's how I learned how to hit stuff. And that's very true. I mean, you don't need a real powerful pistol. You don't need any particular style or caliber. You need something that when you're first starting out, you need something that's comfortable, and you learn the basics of marksmanship on, and then you build from that by going up, with recoil and all that stuff as you shoot pistols that have a lot more power to them. But that's a good point. That is a very good point. In fact, I've got a Crossman pistol that I use, for out there for rodents and stuff like that. And
Red Ryder BB gun, baby.
Hey, that's how we played Army. That's how we learned how to shoot center mass. One pump rule, though. One pump. Everyone went to 3.
Well, with the Red Ryder, you didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
about 400 BBs in the barrel.
Yep.
we still have a Crossman pump, and that shoots really good. It's got a rifle stock on it right now. Yeah.
Hey, here's another thing too. Fuzz Fork hit the nail on the head. He hit the nail on the head right there. Fuzz Fork wrote down, hey, it's not an ego thing with women. Women just want to learn it. You know what I mean? And they will listen to instruction. Where, some guy is like, you're attacking his personality. And I ran into that so many freaking times, just trying to give somebody a helpful hint. And some dude just comes across like, wow, it's all like I'm.
Well, yeah, they're the best.
What the hell, dude? I'm just trying to tell you what I've experienced and the shit that I know.
Okay, here's what I've experienced.
Dickhead.
You don't teach your woman how to shoot. It's like teaching her to drive stick. You'd probably be fucking divorced by the time you got halfway down the block. So if it's
I taught my daughter to drive a
you
stick.
can say something, but no.
My son-in-law can't drive a stick. He has to drive an automatic, and so that's been kind of like a contingency of their marriage. Is that she always wants a stick. Her car is a stick, and his truck is an automatic, and he cannot drive her car. And she says she prefers it that way. Yeah, she prefers it that way. Go ahead, just drive your truck.
Get off my lawn. Right.
I taught her how to drive a stick when she was like, Jim, us Northwesterners up here, I don't know what it is, but I taught my daughter how to basically drive on a riding lawnmower when she was very, very young, about 6 years old. And then as she got to be about 10 or 12, I put her in my pickup truck and I showed her how the stick shift works, and this is the clutch, and and I started working out with her, at a very young age, and that's how my dad did me. I mean, I knew how to drive I knew how to drive a truck by the time I was like 13, 14 years old.
3 in the tree, baby.
So
women don't have such the ego, and they're very detail oriented, so they're perfect for showing them how to do stuff, whether it's making bombs in World War II in the factory or learning how to shoot.
Hey, they can spot brake lights a mile ahead of you.
I think they have a better time concentrating.
They're more detail oriented, and they don't have the big ego that macho guys. Oh, I can shoot, blah blah blah. Yeah,
There you go. Yep, that's it right there.
I had a great aunt who worked in an ammo factory in World War II, building 500-pound bombs, and they wore rubber boots and stood in 3 inches of water all day.
Wow.
They were that worried about a static charge.
Well,
Static electricity is not good.
Yeah, until they got them wax sealed, they stood in the.
yeah, I don't think the women during the World War II era got enough credit for all the stuff they did.
Mm-hmm. Chessboard, welcome. Yeah, and then they expanded the armory, and she went over to the 50 cal line. She was an inspector on the 50 cal line.
I don't know if I got a hole in this glass or what. It's leaking everywhere.
I'm going to tell you one thing right
Time
now.
to go it.
On a federal level, I worked weapons, and I've been on the other side of it too, for as far as nuclear work or something like that. And weapons is worse than nuclear work. Weapons is worse. I mean, as far as inspections and steps and checklists and inspector holds and all that other stuff, man. I mean, working weapons is crazy. I mean, it is crazy. Yeah.
Let's see. Chessboard is here. Hey, Chessboard, what's up?
So, did y'all hear about the new armed IRS agent?
The ex-IRS agent.
Probably because they're now being investigated by the FBI.
Well, I heard one got shot and killed.
Shot and killed another armed IRS agent during a
Yeah.
training exercise, and the FBI is investigating it.
Oh,
Couldn't have happened to better people.
corruption upon corruption.
Well, they bought 4 million rounds of 9mm or whatever the hell it was.
Another reason why they shouldn't be armed.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, but that's not what our forefathers thought about. Was arming IRS agents. Okay.
Oh boy, I can remember my great grandmother talking about tar and feather in the tax collectors.
Yeah, baby. Love
Big
your
viewers,
grandma.
they called them back in those days.
Love your grandma already. Hell yeah. We need to bring back tar and feathering right now.
You know, I just had this conversation on the phone with a friend of mine who called me up earlier, you know. And the way that it is with anything like Social Security or anything that has to do with any type of government service now, you know, everything has to be done online. It's, you know, you don't see anybody, you know, you don't go to an office and sit down with someone. And if you do, you know, say like for instance, Social Security. I have a friend of mine that went down and filed for his Social Security, but he actually went there, and they were very adamant about him not doing that and going online and doing it. And he says no. And you know what? He got his stuff processed a lot faster than he would have done it online. I mean, you know, it's just one of those things when you take the responsibility out of, you know, how should I say this? When people have an out, in other words, they say, okay, I'm going to file 5 claims. I'm just going to go ahead and process 5 claims today. That's it. They can care less how long it takes for you to go through there because you're in their little computer, you know, you're in the queue more or less, and you're just going to stay there until they get to you. Yeah, if you go down there and you're actually, you know, in their face and say, here, this is signed on the dotted line, you're going to get done a lot faster. And, you know, I think our government, I know this sounds terrible because there's a lot of people who think that, you know, federal service is really a waste of money, but there are certain agencies that we need to go back to people. Get rid of a lot of this computer crap. You know, this well, just email me. You know what I mean? I had a claim that I filed on with my claim, and you know what? It sat there for a whole week. I filed it on Monday, and then the person that received it, you get this, she emails me back at 3:45 on Friday. It says, I will be out of the office next week. I will not be able to process until the following Monday. And you know what? I immediately, Monday, went down there and talked to her boss. I physically walked in and I said, this is bullshit. She sat on this for a whole week until Friday to give me an answer. That's crap. And he processed the whole thing. He says, well, I'll just take over the whole thing. Are we good now? He wanted to get rid of me. You know,
No,
and that's
bureaucrats
right
can't
there.
be held accountable anymore, and that's part of the problem.
Well, that's it. You don't have to be accountable as long as it's in your email. Oh, we didn't get to it. I didn't see it. Or you know how many emails I get once a day? I might get 1,000 of them. Well, that tells me that we're not employing enough people to process it then.
You know what we need? We need a headquarters in Nome, Alaska. And, you know, there's got to be a place to, you know, if you can't fire them, you can at least transfer them someplace.
It's like the Russian front. You send them to the Russian front. Hey, Vanessa Kitty. Vanessa Kitty here. Hey, Vanessa.
Hi, Vanessa.
Yeah, North Dakota on the Canada border, so far where the wind doesn't quit blowing.
You realize how cold it gets in North Dakota?
Yep, that's where we need a federal headquarters.
That is
Bureaucrat training office.
That's unbearable coldness. Yeah, 30 below 35, 40 below zero. That's. I mean, I've been in 20 degree below zero, and to tell you the truth, other than your breath fogging up and all that other stuff, and you get all the ice and stuff in your hair. I didn't really think it was all that bad, but I could never imagine being in like 40, 50, 60 below weather, man. That'd be just like unbearable.
Oh, we lost Jim.
Edward Petty. Mr. Petty. Hello. Hi there, sir. Hello. Hi there, sir. Good to see you. Hello.
You got to turn the sound off your router.
Can you hear me? I think somebody still has their YouTube on.
Edward, close YouTube.
I'm just trying out my camera. I don't know if my
Turn off the audio on your YouTube channel.
Mr. Petty, shut off YouTube. Now that you're on here.
Yeah, you're on StreamYard now. You're getting feedback from YouTube. It's delayed.
Just turn the speaker off on the YouTube.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, we'll figure this out more. Try back speaker.
I think he turned his audio completely off.
You got a bad delay on your
Yeah.
mic. Pat, did you get my text this week?
I sure did, and I'm happy. And I'm over here in Vegas and thinking, what the hell am I going to do? Those bastards at work, all I got is I got a Starlink dish, no router and no cable with it. That's why I didn't send it to you. But if anything ever comes up where you need a second dish, I got one.
There you go. They're sending me a Gen 3. It's supposed to ship next week.
Oh, shit. Well, that's even better than what I got. So good deal.
So I only paid my deposit in Christmas or December 21st of 21 is when I paid my deposit. And they just now opened up the eastern half of the United States. I don't even know if they opened the whole eastern half, but I'll be glad to get rid of DSL. I can tell you that.
Well, the bastards put a cap on it. So hopefully that goes away.
Okay, Edward, try again.
I just sent him a text. So
Yeah, just try again.
it's his first time trying to jump on one, so I sent him a text and let him know that.
Yeah. I know. Let's get him on here. I'll bow back out because we can only have 6 on here. And Edward, get back on here and try again. Just make sure your other devices are off, YouTube-wise, sound. Just turn the sound down on that. Come on, give it another try. Edward, where are you? I'm glad he tried, though. Keep trying.
Yeah, no, we hope to have him on Friday night when we give away the Winchester. So he'll be on with us on the Georgia Shooting Connection Friday night.
Yeah, all he doesn't know is you got to turn, if you got listening to YouTube, you got to turn that sound down and just go off of that. All right. So if you're listening, Edward, that's why you had the echo. We've all had it. So if he pops on again, I'll bow out again and boom, bang, pow. But yeah, I want him to get used to this. Okay, so until then, what else has been going on here? Yeah, I didn't hear about the agent thing, but it sounds like the agent that knew what he was doing was the one that got shot.
Hadn't heard anything about it, so
Is that
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of details on it. I just saw a couple of different stories about it, and
did that happen today? Because usually I'm up on the news.
it was yesterday.
Yesterday? Okay.
Yep.
Weird. Thought
Did
it
you
was-
guys see the Fargo body cam footage?
No.
Oh, must watch.
Wait a minute. Fargo. Fargo?
Okay. Because he was a Muslim and a disgruntled Muslim at that, it's been not on the news at all. So some guy was going to shoot up do a mass shooting.
Mhm.
And ambushed some cops.
Mm.
There's a very nice body cam. About 5 minutes of taking him out.
Is that on the Cup YouTube channel, which is awesome, by the way?
Don't know. I saw it on Twitter.
Mm. I don't do Twitter or Facebook or nothing. I should do Twitter now that it's freedom again. Yeah, I need to get on Twitter now that Musk is taking it over and let people talk. So I'll join Twitter, I guess.
I get on Twitter to keep up with sports stuff. That's the easiest way to do that.
Yeah, Edward, hey, don't be shy. Just get back on here, turn off the device on the sound on whatever you're listening to, and that's just how this live stream kind of thing works with this server, so or StreamYard. Hey, it took me 8 times to get on a live chat, so hey, don't feel bad. Edward, come on now.
Took me a half hour tonight to get on.
Yeah.
Andy, I heard you talking about you had some flashing go bad at the house. And
Oh, yeah, well, it started out with I have a leak coming down the front of the house, and I thought it's where the glass blocks are next to the door. They're not part of the door. They're separately built, okay?
right.
And I looked there, and the flashing around the opening, there's no sealant there, no caulking. So I thought maybe that's where it was from. And I had the guy was doing a lot of different things in my house because that's a couple of skylights that were leaking, but it wasn't the skylight. It was the flashing around it had the moss growing, and it lifted the shingles, and the water was getting under it. And so he ripped it all off around the skylights, put new flashing up, new shingles back up on 2 of them. One was leaking, the other one wasn't. He said, might as well do them both. So do it. Had some steps put in. I capped a bunch of the wood around the doors on the driveway. I had him do a bunch of little things. And he says, I think your leak is coming from the front of the house, is from the roof. He says, I was up there and I didn't like the way the flashing looked. It looked like it had some splits and cracks in it. And I think that's where your problem is. And he was tracing it around inside the house. And he says, you see this frame here? Where the door frame, or the opening, I should call it door frame. I go, yeah, you see you're going up and you look at the wall close, you see it's bubbling up there. Because I think your water's coming in from there and it's going down, traveling down one of the 2x6s. Okay. And that's where it's coming in. I don't think it's from the glass blocks. And I won't know now till, because he showed me the flashing, what he pulled down is a
Follows the path of least resistance.
Yeah. So he says, you've seen it, So, what the hell did I say? Oh, okay, garage guy. He likes my memes I post up there on Facebook.
Roofs
So
have got
he
absolutely.
showed me the splits. He showed me the splits in the flashing, and I'm not going to argue with you. It's definitely there. So now it hasn't rained since, so I won't know until it rains again. And it doesn't do it on a light rain. It does it only on a heavy rain. So,
Yeah.
Well, Andy, fall is just around the corner.
Yeah, roofs are probably double what they were before COVID.
oh God,
No.
let's
Yeah.
put it this way: the 2 skylights, that whole section. It's like 3 sections of the roof meet there. There's
Right.
so that whole section in there with the roofing. He built me a new 2x8 stairwell in the back that goes. It's like 4 steps, 5 steps down to the ground from the back door. He put a new one in because that was rotten out, and capped some aluminum stuff outside. Capped some molding. I tied a painting of it. It cost me $8,800.
Yeah.
I looked
just
up
signed-
the
I
prices
just
of
signed
the
a contract
2x8.
on a roof. Signed a contract on a roof Friday, 26 squares. Now they got a bunch of rafter tails that are rotten and coming off, and we got to replace about 10 sheets of decking. 17 grand, 26 squares.
That's
He
what,
showed me-
Marvin, I paid like I paid $8,700, and that was pre-COVID to do my entire roof.
Yep.
And I got enclosed soffits and all that stuff, so I don't have exposed rafters coming out, out the sides or anything like that. But yeah, you're right. It's doubled.
He should had a box of cedar shingles in his truck. I don't know. I didn't look at how big or whatever size they come. To do. I didn't know how many square feet it covered. They said, "Here, look. Here's the bill for it." That one box was $600.
It's probably because they're made out of oil products.
I couldn't believe. I couldn't believe what I was looking at, and I went to Home Depot and I was looking. Well, what the hell is this price of lumber? The guy used like 2 boards, and it's like, are you kidding me? It was like $300 for 2 like 10-footers or whatever they were.
Yeah,
They're out of their minds.
it was like lumber 2 years ago. It was crazy.
It still is.
Yeah, like Thorzak said, I did my whole roof for like 8,000 something, and that was a pretty big roof.
Yeah, and you probably had you had valleys and all kinds of weird stuff going on, with your roof and the way the angles were. Mine's just a straight, just common run-of-the-mill roof, with just, with a pitch.
You can't walk up my roof. I don't know what you call a pitch, but you can't walk up it.
Yeah, you probably got
12 pitch or something like that.
12 pitch or something.
I want to go steel next time because of the snow. I just want a steel roof.
That's the only way to go in the Northwest, man. If you can afford to go ahead with a metal roof, do it.
Oh, we got Edward back. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, Edward, I'll get out of here and hopefully we sort you out. And
I think Scotsman bowed
We
out.
lost Scotsman.
Yeah, Scotsman bowed out.
So get back here, Jim.
There's Edward Petty. No, it is.
He's on, but he's low.
Yeah.
Yeah, turn your mic volume up, Edward.
no echo. If you're listening to YouTube, that's the only one connecting off. Yeah.
How about now?
You're delayed.
That's the highest it goes.
Yeah, we're getting a delayed response. Your mouth is moving, then all of a sudden it stops, and then we hear it. That's okay.
Story of my life. Well, I can see I have to do more work than this, but at least I know the camera works.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
in sync. He's in sync.
Okay, keep talking, Edward. You're almost there.
Up, there's an echo.
I'm not sure my microphone is working on this. I've been working with this for 3 days and I haven't been getting anywhere. So I'm going to go get a different mic. And I hope to have it resolved for next Friday for the giveaway.
Well, the mic's working,
I don't want to hinder your chat tonight.
but you still have an echo. You have
So
your YouTube. You have to turn the little speaker icon on YouTube. You got to click on it. It'll put an X through it, and then you won't be getting the echo. Well,
Pat.
Okay.
That'll work.
Pat,
Yes, sir.
What's
Okay.
that comfortably numb from YouTube? Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying.
Well, yeah, I don't know why he had the delay problem, but
I knew that big smile.
it depends. I don't know if he had two devices going.
Conversations with people where everything is in sync. It's real time, and I still can't hear what they're saying.
Okay, I don't know if he has 2 devices that causes the echo. One device, like I have an iPad going here, I turn the sound off. Otherwise, you get echo. The other thing is, I don't understand why he had a delay in the sound. So if he's on a laptop, just use the laptop speaker, whatever.
That's the computer guru.
And that's what I'm doing right now. I have no speakers hooked up. It's a laptop. But also, if it doesn't work out tonight, Edward, when you go to the next chat, before they go live, they can sort it all out with you before they go live. Okay, so just sign in early.
Jim, I gotta step out for a minute. We've been assigned a house fire, but the fire department hadn't released the house yet. But I gotta make some calls. I'll mute it. I'll be back in about a minute or two.
Okay, assigned to house fire. What's up with that?
Echo in there.
All right. So, okay. All right, Scotsman. You can come back on if you want to. Your logo is still here. You're just muted. Okay. Ozark is still here. He's just okay. Cognito. All right. Who's got the TV on?
Oh, that's Sylvia. Okay. Hold on.
No.
Guns and
Could be
movies.
me too. I got the door open. The wife's listening.
Well, how we sort things.
So we're not going there.
Rain is good in Nevada, though. Rain is very good.
Okay. I need whiskey. That.
I need whiskey. No, I'm not. I'm not talking to you. I don't need whiskey, boy. Pat needs whiskey. My son goes, "What kind?"
Boy, you've trained him well. You're lucky you don't have daughters.
He overheard you. He thought I needed whiskey.
Hey Jim, your series you've been running there on the Zenith. I really enjoy it. It's
That one, really?
been a real good series, man. It is. It's
I thought that was
cool
bad.
gun. This I don't know why. It's granted, the MP5 goes all the way back to the late '60s.
I don't know.
Yeah, the MP5 has been around forever, but it is such a good platform for a submachine gun. It's just awesome. And even our own military used it for up until recently. But and I think some special forces still have it. But MP5K is an excellent firearm. It's great.
Yeah, I need to do a goofball video, and the lightning is killing me. I need to go well quick.
I mentioned the 1970s, and I was at work the other day, and I wasn't doing much. I was just screwing around anyway. So I clicked on YouTube and I started playing some music, and I played Chicago. I'm a man. That song, I'm a man. I'm a man. Yes, I am, and I can't help but love you. So anyway, so I'm listening to this, right? And there's a couple of black kids in our shop, and they heard it. And they were over there. So, Dave, who is this? I said, this is Chicago, man. I mean, you know what Chicago is? I said, these are, believe it or not, these are white guys singing this. And they were like, really? And I said, yeah. I said, but you know what? Back in the 70s, this was the brothers' movie. This is the brothers' music, man. And it was funny. Damon looked at me, and Damon goes, Dave, I'm not the same brothers that you flew in a helicopter with over the rice pads of Vietnam, okay? And I thought, there are so many things that we can connect with youth, because these guys are, the one guy was in his 20s. Damon, he just turned 30 not too long ago. And, it's the same thing with our Second Amendment and stuff like that. To realize that we're connected in a lot of ways, with our beliefs and what makes us up, who we are as a society and that sort of thing. I think that there really is some great things that happen in the United States, even though we're at practically an all-time low of the functioning in our society. But it just shows me hope, that when I see that, in today's youth, that they're able to relate to the older people like us. I think it's pretty cool.
As long as they know how to start a lawnmower, then
Yeah.
there's your sign.
Right.
If they can start a lawnmower, okay, we'll go from there.
Oh,
You'd be amazed at how many kids show up at college that don't even know how to wash their own clothes.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Okay, so I already had that speech with one of the other guys that I had at work, because I went up to him. I said, "Hey, man," and he was like, "Yeah, what's up?" And I said, "That big white thing that looks like a freaking box? It's got a lid on the top of it. Well, if you go down to the grocery store and you buy this stuff, it comes in like an orange bottle. It's called Tide. You add a little bit of that to inside that thing, and then you take all those nasty ass clothes, you throw them in there, and guess what? You press a button, they come out clean. Imagine that." Yeah, it's
no,
you're right,
it's,
Marvin.
it's
You're
about
Your mama don't live here.
3 good dates. Feed them good, and you'll get your socks done.
What's that?
About 3 good dates and feed them good, and you'll get your socks done. You don't have to learn how to use Tide as a man. That's what the
That only
laundromat-
works if the only English they know how to say is "I want wiener."
Okay. So Dave, there's this natural thing. I keep telling Sylvia about it. You know what? If somebody isn't doing your laundry, you'll go to the laundromat. And guess where all the single women looking for hard up single guys are at?
The laundromat.
Yeah. Go to the laundromat. It's better than the frozen food section. If you look helpless in the laundromat, you're going home with somebody tonight.
When I was
Yes,
in
you
college,
are.
there was
Hey,
a laundromat that served beer. It's called Soap and Suds. So you can go down there, throw your clothes in, get a pitcher of beer, and start chatting it up with whoever was there.
Okay, hang on, guys. Let's try Edward one more time here, or a couple more times, whatever it takes. Okay, Edward, what's up?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're delayed though.
Yeah.
A 3-second delay.
Oh, and we got an echo. Edward, just turn YouTube off. Just click the X on the YouTube.
Oh, that sounds better.
Talk to us.
Edward, say something.
How do I do that? I don't even see his side chat anymore.
Okay, you're only running one device, no phone, no nothing else.
Well, camera in my PC. I'm on a computer.
Okay, but that's the only thing running.
That's it.
Okay, listen to Pat now.
Okay, take the USB cable for your camera, unplug it, and stick it in a different port.
We lost them altogether.
Okay, but he can try that. Anyway, AR Guns is here.
Air guns. I got the same smoker you do, bud.
Smoking. All right, we'll get Edward figured out, and take as many tries as you want. We don't care. It's good.
James, I'm going to tell you something. More computer, fallacies have been solved on your show than any other show that I know of, because of all the help from Pat and all the rest of these guys. Like, no, turn this off. You don't want to do this. Turn that down. Don't use this. Don't use that. Oh, you're on the wrong thing. Do this. And you know what? That's cool, man. That's really cool because it connects us, and that's great. We're out to help each other, right?
That's right. We don't give two F's. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
So,
It's not just the computer crap. There's been more reloading questions answered on this chat than any place else. Sometimes we'll go on for hours over crap.
sometimes we'll jam a barrel just for you.
Well, we've cleared squibs on the channel.
I got Tin Man to rack a round in his gun and freeze it up solid, and then I did it. Yeah, you're gonna see it all. We're not fake news. All right.
No, this is all real time.
I like a cluster. The clusters are the best, right, Pat?
Oh, yeah. Now later on in the chat, I'll ask you guys. I got the hammer is following my bolt on the on my AR.
Uh-oh.
Rapid fire, huh?
No,
Disconnector. What trigger?
it's a the stock M16 trigger.
Okay. And no one's been stoning on it?
No,
Getting rid of those hardened surfaces?
no.
Well, it's I don't know. I'd put a two-stage in there. I told you it's $60. You're gonna
I
like it.
know.
It's gonna be like that Foxtrot.
Now I wanted to leave it as original as I could, but I think Trigger's going to fix it.
Pat, I have stock triggers. Do you want a stock trigger group? I'll send you the whole thing. Easy, cheap mail.
No. Okay, if I'm going to change it, I'm going to put that Foxtrot mic 2-stage in.
Well, right now they don't have them anymore, but Palmetto State Armories are pretty darn good. They're similar.
Mm-hmm.
They're just not as finely finished.
Okay, it's all the same shit. It's a Ruger trigger. But yeah, I'll do that. But this is the original, 1972 M16 trigger.
Oh yeah, one time I bought a brand new Bushmaster and it went full auto on me right out of the box.
So you know how they get about 20 years and 10,000 rounds on them, and they get really slick and smooth and nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's why.
Then it got to the point where it's no longer nice.
Right. Well, you might just need the hammer, or you might need the reset lever. One of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably polished through the heat treat because they only heat treat the surface on a stock AR trigger. And then people go stoning them, and they're just making their lifespan even worse. So a two-stage trigger is the way to go. It's going to be safe. You know what I'm talking about. All the time, every time.
I did one on the Minion gun,
Yeah.
and that is a nice trigger.
Yeah,
I still appreciate that. That's a great trigger.
The first stage is saying, okay, it's okay to be on scary because you already deleted that first part, and now you can go scary.
Yeah,
and it stays scary on the back end. Yeah. And then you reset it and you don't even know it's a two-stage. You know what I mean? Just pull the reset.
You want scary, get a single stage. It's about 3 pounds.
Oh, you remember that one of Sylvia's in her 458 SOCOM?
Yeah.
The surprise.
Yeah, but it'll butt stock on you at a heartbeat.
Yeah, two-stage eliminates all that stuff. Those really light single stages are going to go sooner or later. Something's going to happen, especially when they get dirty, especially if you shoot suppressed. So I just do two-stage, and that's the way to go. First shot, you got that first take up, but who cares? That's the first stage. After that, you can reset. I learned that from a long time of shooting ARs. And there's no way you can do a trigger job on a stock one and have it last.
No.
I know that too. I got a few in the bin that should be thrown away. Yeah.
Get you a Timony or something of the sorts if you want high quality.
Just get a two-stage, $60 freaking two-stage, and you're good.
I got a box full of them in my drawer. Milsurp lower group trigger groups. You know,
Yeah,
parts kit.
but a two-stage nickel boron trigger is going to last forever. I beat the hell out of them. I've never had a problem.
Yep. But on the other hand, I'm thinking, you know, I go out and shoot my martinis a lot, and it's got the worst trigger out of anything I own. It's 13 pounds and gritty, and it's like dragging a brick over a cement floor.
I don't remember it being that bad. I was just anticipating that 450 grain guy coming. Yeah, I don't remember your trigger being that bad on that.
Well, okay. It's a good flinch trainer. Let's just put it that way.
A good flinch trigger. You know, I don't remember the trigger being bad on it, and the recoil of it wasn't bad at all, but it sure shook the ground under your feet.
Yeah.
That, you know, that black powder is just a different beast.
Yeah. Well, Pat, if you want a stock trigger, I pulled plenty, and maybe I can find you. I think I have a Rock River two-stage, but if you just want to throw like the PSA two-stage in there, go ahead, or I'll yank one for you and send it to you.
Oh, not yet. So it's like all the stuff we've got. If we take it apart and clean it and put it back together, it'll probably be just fine. So I'm going to try that first.
There's nothing more embarrassing at a public range than double and tripling when you're not supposed to. All right.
Well, and don't throw the original away. Keep it. You know, it's kind of like a car. You know, you got to replace the engine. Go ahead and keep the one serial number matching one. If it's
and it was just kind of nostalgic because I got all the no parts if I ever want to drill the third hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like your M1, you know, M1 Grand, when they start getting slick on you after a while, you start getting doubles. That's an eye-opening experience. That's where you're taking your head off.
130 outside.
Well, yeah.
The 12 gauge will go full auto on you.
I know Jim's against it, but what you need to do is that this is what we did when I went and shot national match. Is that you take the trigger group out, and what you do is you push down on the hammer, and what it'll do is it'll leave a gap in between the sear and the hammer sear. And you just take a piece of like 400 grit sandpaper and you pinch it in between the two and then pull the sandpaper out. It just roughs it up enough so it'll stop doing that. That's all you want to do.
Yeah, so they mate together at the angle. Yeah.
Right.
Let's see.
All you're doing is just roughing up that surface a little bit, and that's
Gunswater was saying the LaRue. I believe he's talking about the two-stage. That's also a good trigger. If it's
I don't know who makes it. I don't know who makes it, but I think Jim, you did a series that if you want to get a stock, AR-15 trigger, there was a company out there that made one, a real good one. That hey, if that's what you want, this is it. If you don't want to go with something fancy, this is the trigger that you want to get from this company. I can't remember which one.
Okay, and Andy's leaving us tonight. Good night, Andy. Love you, buddy. And take care, Andy. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, good night, Andy.
I've just found all over the years, I always go back to the two-stage. It works.
Yeah.
You have that take up that takes up a pound and a half, whatever, and then you got a 1.5 pound, and that one stage is clearing just enough to say, okay, you're fine. And that's what makes it safe. Instead of just being on the one end, you got both ends. And that's why they work.
Right.
And when you reset after your first shot, you reset and you got a single stage anyway. You're just doing that. I'm sorry. That's the way to go. It's so much better to have a 1.5 pound trigger that's safe than
Right.
one that can go on. And, you know, you can have it for 3 years, and all of a sudden you went full auto at a range. That's embarrassing.
Hey, there must be a million channels out there that review aftermarket parts. And one of the things I will say about your channel, Jim, is that you know you get the straight scoop from somebody who knows what the hell they're talking about. Well, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that you're the resident expert. I'm just saying is that you'll point out that hey,
Are you
this.
calling him a parts whore like Gavin too?
I'm just a monkey. Okay, people.
No, I'm just saying, man. You see a lot of these guys that put all these fancy triggers in their guns and stuff, and then they shoot like 15 yards, and they're trying to tell you how to improve the accuracy. I say, it's only 15 yards, dude. You're not even testing the gun. You're not testing the ammo. You're not testing anything at that
Put it
point.
at 500 yards and I'll be impressed.
Yeah.
Forsex, don't glorify the monkey. Okay, I'm a monkey. Don't glorify the monkey.
You
Yeah, Jim's the only guy I know with a bum
Jim,
mark
you
wheel
don't
on
give
his
yourself
side
enough credit. You don't give yourself enough credit. All right? You don't. You're humble, and I respect that, but you don't give yourself enough credit because you give the straight scoop on something if it's a piece of crap. You
And
know,
he shows us
that's
what
a
this
piece of
week's
crap,
specials are at the grocery store. So
you know.
I only go by what's happened to me over the years, and
And your experience comes across
they
as
can take it or leave it.
experience.
They can take it or leave it. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. You know, I brought up Ruger Mark IIs, for instance. You know, there's trigger kits from Ruger Mark IIs that you can just drop in, and you know, they're very sexy. They turn the gun into really a sweet shooter as far as the trigger is. But you know, the stock trigger, if you know exactly what you're doing, you can actually stone out a stock trigger as long as you're not, you know, getting all the sears and stuff and like removing the hardness and stuff like that. You can smooth those up. They can be just as good. It can be just as good as a custom trigger, you know, if you know what you're doing. Yeah.
And the Ruger has a very hard hammer, so yes. The Volquartsen Sear is awesome. And if you want to stone your hammer, otherwise just get the Volquartsen kit. But if you want to go cheap, just get the Volquartsen Sear on the pistol. And then as long as your hammer mates to it, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Sear also comes with a spring too. It's a reduced power spring. So you know,
yeah, the trigger spring won't hurt a thing. You'll never get light strikes. Yep. It's awesome. Or the Sear spring, not the trigger spring, the Sear spring. That comes with the Volquartsen Sear. So if you got a MK2, MK1, MK3, do the Volquartsen Sear, and it'll come with the spring. Man, that's going to be so much nicer, and it'll last forever. I got one that's billions of rounds on it.
Yep. I got to admit that one thing about the Mark II. It is a durable 22 caliber autoloader. It does just about everything you put through it. Magazines are available, and they're very reliable. And as far as, you know, I mean, I've been to Camp Perry, and I've seen guys shoot, you know, in the very, you know, they won with a Ruger Mark II. I mean, these guys were shooting against guys that had Hammerleys and Smith 41s and everything else. And here's this Ruger Mark II that came in at $300, had a trigger job on it, and the guy's just shooting X's all day with it. The only drawback about the Ruger Mark II as far as a max pistol is that the angle of the grip, because you can change from this to this when you're shooting 45, and that's
I love that Luger angle though.
huh?
That Luger angle in that Mark II fits my hand perfect.
Oh, it is very comfortable.
2245 grip. So there you go.
Yeah, 2245. They made those out of polymer, and a lot of guys try to do trigger jobs on them and try to do that. I've seen that. You know, from my own experience, I've seen guys try to make that, you know, more compatible with the rest of the, you know, as far as the grip angle.
Dave, shut up.
It didn't work.
Okay. We got Edward back. Do we have echo? Oh, we got echo.
Do we have echo?
Yes.
All right, I turned it off.
All right.
Well,
Say something, Edward. See if you're delayed.
I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, you're
You know, guys,
delayed.
I don't want to stop your chat.
Okay, you're delayed and you still have an echo. So, any thoughts, people? Pat isn't here. He's our technician.
I think I have a faulty microphone because I never even heard it tap. When I tap it, it doesn't make any noise. I'm going to pick up another one tomorrow.
Edward, does your computer have a microphone built into it?
Yes, but I'm not using that camera because it's so grainy. It's terrible.
Well, go back
I have
to
another cheap
as
one.
a test run. As a test run, go back to using it and see if that cures the problem.
Oh, wait. Okay, here's good advice. If you have a headphone with a microphone set, you might get rid of that echo and everything.
Earbuds, yeah. It could be a bad sound
Do
card.
you just hear an echo or am I delayed as well?
We have both.
Okay.
However, I had the same problem on using something else. And I put in the earphones that have the microphone built in. That worked. But I don't see why you can't use your
All right.
microphone and not use the camera.
You know what? I'm going to take this off. The camera has a microphone built in it.
Oh, okay. So they're together.
Put them in Scotsman.
We lost them.
Oh,
I'm
there
trying
you
to text them and help them. I'm trying to get them all figured out.
Oh,
Some
that's cool. Go back where you're
various
doing. Go
screens
back
and so on
what
and so
you're
forth.
doing.
Yeah, I don't. I guess his camera and microphone are hooked together, so he can't do separate. Otherwise, he could do like a cheap little plug-in. I went through the same issues when I started trying to go live with people, on their channel, and it took me about 6 times to figure it out. But we're here for you, Edward. If you're listening, we're here for you. Let's figure this out. I like a cluster. Let's figure it out. I love the outcome of I love clusters because of the outcome of the cluster and the fixing. That's what I love the best. All right.
Oh,
Jim, 9 times out of 10, your chats turn into a think tank. They do, and it solves something, and I think it's great. It really
Or
is.
they go the other direction.
Yeah. Depends
is
on
that a Jameson bottle over Scotsman's Let's
depends
Show?
on how much you've been drinking. Yeah, depends a lot on you. Buddy.
They could go the other way to a tank. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I went downstairs to get the charger, and I've been told that I have to go to the supermarket to buy Hatch chilies. So that's going to take me about 30 minutes. And we're making green chili, and she burned the last batch too bad. So I got to go get a couple more pounds, and I'll be right back.
All right. Take
Okay.
care.
All right.
See you in a minute.
Have fun shopping for chili.
Yeah, if it takes you an hour, we'll still be here, dude.
This is a short chat, but okay.
That means it'll last 6 hours.
Well, I got warnings. I got warnings from StreamYard that yeah.
Well, that's their job. They're supposed to warn you. They're doing their job. They're warning you.
Yeah, I
mean,
think
if you
if I do 3 hours and 3 hours, I can make it till next month. We'll see. What are we? 1 hour and a half. 1.5. That's okay. Oh, we got Edward back. Let's try this again.
Yes.
Edward, what's up?
Do you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay, now I am on the camera that's built in my computer.
Yes,
There you go.
and you have no echo. You're perfect.
Done.
And your camera is just fine.
Done deal.
Is it?
Edward, I'm using a crappy lighting in here so they don't see what my face really looks like. Stick to that. It works.
You don't want to see what mine looks like. But you do now.
All right, Edward, you're perfect. See, we solved it.
Well, you know, if I'm perfect, it's just the time.
There's nothing
This is
wrong with
working.
the camera. I
We don't want
probably
to see your glowing skin anyways.
Oh wow.
Oh, the
If
wood-
it's working, it's
Okay,
time.
let me close up here. Let's do it again. See, we can see that just fine. There's
There you go. Some Woodford. Absolutely. Nice choice. Nice choice. Yeah.
Edward, you have no reason to
I got
worry
the double
about,
oak inside, but I'm too lazy to go get it.
you have no reason. I could see the picture in the background perfectly. You have no reason to be worried about your camera or your sound now. It's perfect.
Hey, Edward, adjust your.
Yeah, but I had the better one.
Edward, adjust your laptop so that the camera's focusing on you
I got
rather
it
than
back so you
Paul.
can see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, he's
More you rather than.
I wouldn't screw with the thing. Scotsman, doesn't he look fine and sound fine
Yeah,
now?
it's fine.
Looks perfectly good to me, man. And he opened a bottle, so I'm gonna finish off this right here.
oh, that's Glen Ray.
Well-
Okay.
If you have it,
I insulted you by calling it
You
Irish
guys.
Whiskey Jameson.
that's the one.
Slanjava.
All right, you're good to go, Edward. Cheers.
My
Well,
first vote,
his echo, so we'll figure that one out. But
you have to work on that other camera because it's better. But I didn't mean to intrude on your chat tonight. I just wanted to see if I can be
No.
ready to come on for Friday night.
there's no intruding here,
We have no shame.
unless we get that one troll I don't even want to talk about right now. All right.
The cave dweller.
Oh, the nightmare troll from hell.
Yeah, even preacher was like,
I don't know who that is, but
No, your camera.
Uncle Jim, I'm glad to finally meet you.
You know, I have high definition.
Dave, I was at
I could use my iPad for the chats right now, but my face would. It's something I want to hide, so I use this camera. And if I turn on the LED lights, oh my God, no! I keep it this way.
All right. So for everyone that maybe does not know what's going on and lives in a box or whatever, Lakeview is having some issues with his wife, medical issues and problems and stuff, and we're all trying to help him out. And Edward Petty stepped up to the plate big time and threw out a Winchester, and it's an unfired Winchester at
Yeah.
that, and still has the tags on it, the whole 9 yards. And you guys have an opportunity to win that. You have up until this coming Thursday to get your donation in if you want an opportunity to win that. I need it by Thursday. So $50 an entry. If you guys want in, get a hold of me and we'll make it happen. But it's got to be here by Thursday because Thursday's the cutoff date because I got to get stuff figured out, planned out, and all the rest of it for Friday. So got to make sure you have it in by Thursday.
And it's a side eject, which Andy is looking for. So, Andy, if you're listening, that's exactly what Andy wants. Side eject.
Side eject 94. I mean 90. Yeah.
Yeah, they came out with side ejects later. I had one at 357, sold it before the move, and I should have never sold that. It was a 16-inch also.
James, I must have had probably 5 or 6 94s. And you know what? I regret selling any one of them because they were all like 1971, 1972, 1960s vintage. And I just, same thing with the Marlins that I've owned. You know, none of them had the stupid button on the side or any of that. And you can't predict the future. That's it. You know what I mean? And nobody wanted those guns because you know what? I mean, you know, cowboy action shooting wasn't all that popular. But as soon as that came out, man, all those lever actions and everything just went right through the roof.
Now the Winchesters are very sought after and expensive.
Yeah, so it's almost
Good
like
choice.
all that, you know, all that World War II stuff, the M1 carbines, the M1 Grands, the 45s, and all that stuff that was available. As soon as they came out with like Saving Private Ryan, all of a sudden, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, man, it was all collectible, and it just went shot up like 1,000%.
Well, good luck finding.
I never considered that stuff collectible. I always considered those rifles is what you should have.
Yes.
World War II. I used to be heavily into German collectibles. Lugers, Walters, P-38, things like that. But I tweeted that out with the World War II rifles, U.S. rifles. And that's what I'm into now. The M1 carbines, the Grands, the 1903s, the Enfields, even though it's not American, but you know, this is what I like. I guess I changed my interest over the years. But the old rifles and the old guns, that's to me is the best. And I'm not so much with the new stuff today. I know you guys are, but I like the old blue steel and wood, and that's me. Gotta say.
I like both kinds. But yeah, you're not going to find Winchester.
They all have their purpose.
Yeah.
Guns are like ladies. I like all shapes.
Everything has its purpose.
I probably have a picture of my 16-inch Winchester 357 somewhere. It had burled wood on it. It was an accident. And that's why I bought it. And it was unfired. And I shouldn't have sold it when I moved.
But I agree, Edward. You know,
I have a couple
with
of
steel, so
Winchesters.
Oh.
But yeah, we need all types. I mean, I'm not going to still carry my Colt 45 6-shooter on my side, obviously. But you need a modern gun for that. But
Yeah. Yeah, I think, Edward, you're doing great. You just take care of that echoing problem on your next chat, and you're going to be fine. Right now, it's quiet, so it's not annoying.
Hey, Edward, if this is like your first chat, if this is your first chat with a Scotsman, avoid any makes or models of anything that was, made by the British.
Or the Austrians.
Yeah, just avoid that because that pisses them off. You don't want to see Scotsman pissed off.
no,
It's not good.
I only own one British gun, the Enfield. We own 3.
Yeah.
What?
Well, you know,
You ain't got to worry about that, Dave. Me and Edward are on the same page. He likes Colts. I like Smith and Wesson, but he likes Smith and Wesson too. So we're right there. We're right.
well, you know, Scotsman, I'll tell you this much right now. One thing that you can say about your lineage and your history and where you came from is that you really show how a government can really become corrupt, a bunch of bastards that manipulates their own people. You know, and we need to pay attention when you get pissed off about something. It's because you know your family and your lineage comes from that. And I'll tell you what, you know, I mean, it's stuff that we're not even, most people wouldn't even think about in the United States. But you know what? I'll tell you what, you've been through that, and you know I learned that. I shut the fuck up when you start talking about what's going on over there in the UK. I shut the hell up about it because I don't know anything about it. I'm a spoiled American.
Well, and the problem is that a lot of it's happening here, and just people are blind to it. That's the problem.
Well, they choose to be.
They've been groomed to be.
Program what they
Whatever the
think.
influencers tell them, that's what they think. It was like Kamala.
Well, let me ask you this much, Marvin. Would you have been such a successful man in your business if you did what everybody else told you what to do, other than what you said was important to you? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's a certain amount of risk that you took on going out on your own ideas and expressing that freedom of making your own choices.
Well, and listening to the people that know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, and learning how to shut the hell up when they're talking.
You want to talk about risks? I'm writing my initials. Lightning storms. Lightning storms.
I don't know if that classifies as a lightning rod, Jim.
Oh, okay. I made that one. Survived. Survived another.
Well, Dave, I was crazy enough to start a fourth business at the same time at 55. So that's what that call was earlier. We bought this restoration company, and the insurance company assigned us that fire, but until the fire department releases the house, we can't do anything.
Well, it's something to be admired. Win, lose, or draw. It's something to be admired. At least you went out there and did it. You didn't hide under a rock about it.
That's the box to the Winchester. All the stuff is in the safe.
Yeah, that's all we can show on live streams.
That was a really
Hanging
nice,
on the wall.
It shows.
nice giveaway there. And Garage Guy's doing a 20 gauge also.
Yeah.
And don't forget Val. Val has a 10 millimeter. It's a Kimber.
Yes.
It's a very nice Kimber. It's a very nice gun.
Well, Val's timber is worth far more than this Winchester, what I paid for this Winchester 20 years ago.
That's
Yeah,
huge.
that
You
was
put that up
20
there.
20 years ago.
Yes.
Which kind of reminds me of some. How's your 10 millimeter working out, Jim? You've been out, shooting it, or you're going to start that up later on?
Yeah, I got more rounds loaded for it so far for what I paid for that thing. It's awesome. Just got a funky extractor that needs.
I got the Colt. I got the Delta Elite, which has an unsupported chamber.
Yeah, that's
You got to watch for reloading that.
yeah, that's scary right there. It bulges.
I run them through Bulge Buster, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, I know. I really don't like the idea of bulge busting, because if you go back to that same spot and it does it again, boom. Yeah. You could put an aftermarket barrel in it, though.
Well, that's what I'm looking to do.
Except for, wait a minute, the frame needs to be cut to the feed ramp. Yeah. That's more fitting right there if you have to put the feed ramp on there. I think
I think I'll fire them once, load them once, and that's it.
yeah, I think the Ruger is also unsupported, which surprised me. But yeah, 10 millimeter, you want to ramp barrel with. 10 millimeter, you want to ramp barrel with.
All right, so I just want to make sure everyone knows also on top of all these different giveaways we got going on as far as rifles and shotguns and all the rest of it, we do have some other things too. So Mike sent me a couple of excellent books to give away. And then on top of that, we also have Crafts Holsters that stepped up to the plate. So once we reach the $10,000, we will be doing multiple drawings for the books, the holster, and there's opportunities to win all kinds of stuff at that point.
Hey, I got a question. Edward, do you have earphones? That you could plug in.
No, I have a cheap airline earphones. Earbuds.
Plug those in and see if we get rid of that echo. I hate earplugs. I know. I hate earplugs, but But Scotsman, yeah, get rid of that echo like before the church configured it. Oh,
This jack don't even work on my computer. It's an old computer.
wait a minute.
He got rid of the echo.
Hello.
He got rid of the echo.
There's some. All right, that didn't work. We're trying, people.
I'm going to shut my speakers off a minute. See if it goes away.
Okay, but can you hear us?
Did the sound go on and off on my end?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'll try it again. Okay,
there's
I have it
still
on now. Now I'm going to shut it off and count to 5.
Son of a bitch, there's still an echo.
3, 4, 5. Did the hump go away?
Hey, hello, echo. No, hey, what's that? No,
Oh, there it is.
son of a bitch.
Well, shit.
There's
Well-
something going on. Yeah.
It's on my end. I know it. I'll have to get my wife here. She's more techie than me. She probably can help me figure it out.
Well, if
You got a teenager around.
well, hopefully Pat comes back. He can figure it out. I don't know squat about electronics.
Can you hear my volume okay? Does my voice sound loud enough, or is it loud?
Yeah, it's perfect. It's just the echo now.
Okay. Just the echo.
Yep.
Uncle Johnny's got a perfectly good grill.
By the
on.
way, call me yet.
Yeah, Uncle John, I got a barbecue on the porch. Thanks to Ozark.
And I know it works.
And you saw it. It's not even rusty.
Because you don't have any humidity up there on the mountain.
I know. They last forever. Yep. No, that grill works awesome.
Microphone.
Okay, so
Scottsman, did you go ahead, Jim?
Edwards lever action is a 20, correct?
Yes.
357?
30-30.
Oh, 30-30. Okay.
30-30.
There's your deer hunting rifle right there, and you can put a scope on it because it's side eject, angle eject.
Yes.
Scotsman, do you watch School of American Rifle? Did you watch School of American Rifle? You don't? He's a gunsmith that teaches people how to work on the ARs. And he ripped Black Rain a new one. I mean, over like 3 episodes, tore him up. Out of spec, out of alignment. I mean, just tore him up. And the thing is, all the parts he looked at had their names in it, so they can't say, well, they mixed and matched this. No, they didn't.
I'll have to check that out. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good. School of American Rifle.
The problem I had with him, okay, he's got all the gauges to check every single thing on an AR, right? But when he showed how he lubes his ARs, with that guy. Because he dunks everything in grease and oil. And he has so much grease and oil in his if you set that thing in your safe, your buffer tube is full of cakes with I couldn't believe that. And that was it for me. You just watch how he lubes. Go to
Oh yeah, I mean, he follows the what the coat of arms on the rifle, and that's
that's not military how you lube a rifle. You don't dunk everything and just put it in there. Oh my God. He's mixing grease and oil and totally taking everything. As soon as you shoot it, it's gonna. Oh my God. Okay, Edward. If you're not talking, do you see the mute button?
Say it again.
Okay, if you're not talking, do you see the mute button on there? Your microphone button.
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can click mute until you want to talk, and then we won't get the echo. Hello? Okay, we don't have the echo. All right, the problem I had with this guy, he's got every tool engaged in the world for an AR.
right.
Every alignment possible. But then he showed how he lubed his ARs. And he mixes grease and oil, which is okay. But then he dunks everything in it and throws it in there. So you have like this soup can full of 4 ounces of grease and crap in your receiver. Where does that go when you set your rifle up this way? And when you shoot it, it's a cluster. Once I saw him do that, I'm like, I'm gone. I'm done.
Yeah.
And that is not a military type manual lubing procedure. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, this guy doesn't have something altogether here. I'm sorry.
I remember when Highboy was putting together his AR, and he put grease in everything. I'm like, God, that's gonna splatter all.
Well, this guy took the bolt and dunked the whole thing in a jar and stuck it in his rifle. Do you know what that does when the gas hits it? And, oh my God. And then if you,
It's like a Windex bottle in your face.
yeah, everyone that has set their rifle up in their safe, their AR, everything's going to go down the buffer tube. Okay. If you let it sit, can you imagine? And all that causes hydraulic problems. You don't need that kind of lubrication on an AR.
Y'all gotta remember that it's a very simple system, and it doesn't take a whole lot. A little goes a long way. You just need a couple drops here, a couple drops there. You don't need to freaking coat the damn thing.
Right.
Agreed.
And
He
after you
didn't
use
coat
it a
it.
while, you can see where your wear spots are.
He
That's
didn't
where you
coat it. He dunked it and threw it in there. It's dripping solid. That's where I
I've
do
not
the
seen him
line.
do that.
As far as all his measuring devices and everything, firing pin, a hole, everything he's got, yeah, that's great. But living wise, I just blew my mind.
I've not seen him do that. So
Okay, watch everyone, if they know his channel, watch how he lubes his gun video, and you will just go, what the hell are you doing? And he's teaching everyone how to lube his guns. His classes. I hope they realize after, they go through that cluster, what happens, especially if they put a suppressor on there. It's a nightmare. Anyway, that's my only bitch about that guy.
The basics of the AR-15 platform and going all the way back to the M16A1s, Armalites, AR-15s, and that sort of thing. They required very little lube because they were designed that way. I mean, they were a battle rifle. You don't want dirt, sand, and all that stuff sticking
Well, yeah, okay.
that's inside there.
You can talk to Mario about the sand in Iraq.
Yes.
If you lubed
running dry over there.
And they shoot them dry.
If you lubed your gun like that over in Iraq, where you got blowing around like we do, we have dust blowing around. All you're doing is just grinding that with sand. It's just bad.
The only thing that I kind of took as sort of advice one time was that I put a very, very, very light coating of gun grease on my buffer tube spring, and that got rid of the boing noise. That's it.
You have an A2 stock?
I have an A1 stock.
A1 stock. Yeah, you get this. I like that, though. I like the small.
Boing noise.
Yeah, especially if you got earmuffs on. It's just like echoes in there.
But you know what? I do want to build up the AR-15 A1 Vietnam era. Those are such a great rifle to shoot. They're so lightweight and so handy in the triangular handguards and everything. They are just this is what this rifle was designed to be.
Yeah, I do
Really,
that.
exactly. And out to 200-300 yards, that's what that rifle was designed to be shot. That was the arena that they designed that rifle to be in. Yeah, and it works perfect for that.
I did a video last night and I deleted it. I didn't post it. My son bought an A2 stock, which is a little longer than the A1 Colt,
Mm-hmm.
and he bought it with the grip at the thrift store with the tube in it, the buffer tube, for $10 for everything.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And so I did a video on that, and then I showed my Colt, the Vietnam era one. And we were talking, and then I went rambling, and I'm like, now rambling, you had too many beers, delete. And so I deleted that video, but he bought the A2 stock and the grip without the finger groove, retro, $10 with the tube in it. It didn't have a cleaning kit in the back, but man, that was a good deal. He wants to build a rifle around that now, or not build, put together. It's not building. And so we're going to figure out what he wants a cop gun AR with that stock, and he wants to put the big number on the side, like stencil, You know, he wants retro, so we're gonna do that. I deleted that whole video. I spent 30 minutes on that son bitch and never did it. Mario is still on the side chat. Yeah, you wouldn't overgrease your AR in the desert. Well, okay, Mario. I talked about at the end of the video. I said no. Our thrift store is a dump, but you go there and you keep going there and you get lucky. They do have a gun section there, but sometimes you get lucky. But other than that, it's a little dump. It's like your garage. It's not your garage, but my garage. It's a dump.
Well, it's one of those where you need to go there consistently, like
Yes.
your son does.
And you got to know what you're looking for.
Right.
Well, they have a gun cabinet of stuff, but I didn't even know he had it. He's had it like 2 years, and he plops it on the bench. He's like, "Hey, you're doing a video. Look at what I have." And I said, "Where did you get that?" And he's like, "Well, I want to make a cop AR out of this." So, well, I had that video uploaded last night and never posted. If you guys want me to repost it, I will, to prove you that I was doing it.
Yeah.
I might even still have it on the phone. Maybe I deleted. I don't know.
We'll just take the rambling out, right?
Yeah. Oh, I might have killed the whole thing. It might be gone now. Where is it? Recently deleted. Nope, there it is. Okay. Here you guys. Here's proof. Here is proof right here. I don't lie, people. Hello, this is Uncle Jim. Supposed to do a movie today, and we got thunderstorms and rain, so I can't do that. All righty. There's the proof. That was a video, people. Did you guys hear that okay?
Yeah.
Jim,
Okay.
I just want to let you know my match rifle is set up with an A1 pistol grip and an A1 stock.
Yeah.
Because the A1 stock is shorter and it brings that aperture closer up to your eye.
But
And, I don't like the finger groove on the A2 because it interferes with my trigger finger.
Kenny is like, Jim's nothing but excuses. I just showed the proof. I got the video. I can re-upload it. It was in my recently deleted videos. There you go. I proved it. So there. All right.
Twine today was like, I've had this box of ammo and stuff in my closet. Do you want it? And I'm like, yeah. Ah, these were in there. 45 cal. Look at
Hell
this.
yeah. What was the first one? 1022 mags?
Yeah, Ruger 1022 mags. There's case. There's boxes.
Okay, Edward, if you want to talk, just delete the mute and put it back, you know, if you want to talk in here.
There's more boxes. So, do you want all that? Well, yeah.
She was messing with you. You knew you wanted it. She knew.
Well, yeah, but it's been in her closet for the last 2 dang years.
Yeah.
I don't even know what all's in here.
You know what I hate is when you start going through your stuff and you forget what you had. Already.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, man.
Some outloads and 5.56.
I was going through some stuff with my my boy last night, and I'm like, damn, I have this. Where, you know, I'm trying to show him something, and it's like, wait a minute, I didn't know I had this and that. Yeah, we were pulling buttons out.
They're blackout hog loads. Some 6-arc varmint loads. Some 7 mag rounds over there. Some deer loads for 7 mag.
Yeah, AR, we were talking about him. As long as you don't lube your guns like he does and teaches people, you're good to go. He's got the most gauges I've ever seen on an AR.
He's got a go, no go gauge for every orifice on it.
Every little thing you ever wanted to think about. However, the way he lubes his ARs is totally bad. Watch the video. You guys will be like, what? Yeah. HIPAA is here. Hey, HIPAA. Good to see you, HIPAA. Just don't lube your guns like he does. Everything else, he's got all the gauges we would never buy to test our AR. Six Shooter Texans here. Hey, Six Shooter. Nice video today. He got his teledropper back, or a new one they sent him. So watch Six Shooter Texans video on the warranty on the teledropper. Luckily, it was under warranty. Electronic products don't have much warranty. So I hope that works out for you. So check that out. If you're interested in a powder dropper, tele dropper is what it's called. Okay.
Yeah, he posted that video, man, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, holy crap, it sounds like a freaking screaming child for help. Like, what in the frick is going on?
Well,
and then about halfway through, it started getting a little bit better and a little bit better. And I'm like, damn, dude.
Well, I was
Mine
okay. They sent him a new one, so they haven't asked for the old one back. So I'm thinking, take it apart and let me know if it's got a little a fan belt in it, a rubber belt, because that's what it sounded like. It was squeaking. And if it's got a rubber belt, that makes sense. It's a new belt. It'll quiet up. But yeah, Six Shooter Texan, take your old one apart and tell me if it's got a little fan wheel belt in it to make it turn, you know, the powder measure or the what do you call it? Trickler part. Okay. I have no idea. But it sounded like that to me, like a new rubber belt. Yeah. I want to know that, Six Shooter Texan. Does it have a belt in it? What's making the noise? Yeah. You know, brand new, you got to break it in. So. Oh my gosh, he lost. I figured, yeah, he's done. Wiseman is done. Retired, bitch. You're retired. You're done. All right. Sorry. Yeah, Six Shooter. You got the extra. They don't want it back. Pull the back cover off of that. I want to see how that mechanism works, and I think everyone else does. So, Six Shooter Texan, the monkeys got to know what's going on inside that thing to make that thing trickle. Okay, what's making that turn? All right. I'd love to see that video, the guts, yes, of the IntelliDropper, whatever you call it. So, Scotsman, you have one?
Yeah, I do. I haven't. Mine's never sounded like that. I heard that. I'm like, holy crap, dude. I don't even know. That was really weird.
Yeah, I heard the squeaky, but it could just be breaking in. You know, who knows?
It could be, and like you said, it could be a rubber belt, and if it's a rubber belt, and how it's maybe hooked on there, and
it's
how
like
it
a fan belt. Yeah, fan belt noise. It's just got to wear in. Yeah, but
it could definitely be something like that.
Yeah, it could be a gear. Who knows how they turn that trickler?
You know, Ashley had a very good question here, and
Oops, sorry.
Most common reason for bullet jams. You know,
Overall,
depends
the
on
most
the
common reason for bullet jams.
where was that question? That must be way up there.
4 or 5 up.
Yeah. Guns and water, when answered, probably 2 of the main reasons. Why? And you know what it is? It has a lot to do with the magazine quality and the spring in the magazine. About 90% of all those jams that you're, experiencing can be feed lips, but
Cheap
having
magazine, good magazine.
that's it. By cheap magazines, you're going to have problems. Yep.
Well,
No feed lip, plastic feed lip.
it depends on what kind of jam it is, nose up or nose down.
Mm-hmm.
And then it could be the overall length of the bullet. If you're using factory, most likely you won't have the issue. So there's a few factors there. And then if you're using, what's that crappy brand of magazine? If you're using those, then you know. What's the worst magazines ever made? Come on.
Right here,
USA
the ETS,
USA Mag.
right there, the ETS.
No. Keep going. No.
Foxtrot Mike does not like that one.
That was below the belt.
I went Pro Mag. Okay, Mario nailed it. If you're using Pro Mags, forget about that. Yeah. If you're using Pro Mags, you know immediately it's a crap mag.
The Pro Mag, no mag.
Yeah, never buy a Pro Mag, people, ever. I don't know how they stayed in business for 30 years. I have no idea.
They're cheap.
Garbage.
Oh, it's a very simple reason, man. They sell everything under cost.
They sell stuff cheap, and then the new shooter is like, oh, I'll buy those instead of factory. Yeah. Pro Mags is a major. That would be the first issue. But yeah, if you're having jams with factory mags, check your magazine. Or factory ammo, check your magazine lips. Yeah.
And another thing too, Ashley, you'll find that there's a lot of manufacturers out there that will put their name on a magazine that they had contract from Metcar. Metcar makes an awful lot of magazines for the firearms industry.
Magar are good mags all the way around.
And if you want a stock magazine, just get a Magar because they are. Like my Beretta magazines for 9mm Megars and the Beretta ones are exactly the same, except for one says Beretta on it and the other one says Megar, but they're both made in Italy and they're both made at the same factory. So
same with CZ, same mags.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Same with Browning High Power, same mag, save money.
Yep, and they like I said, they contract out that. A firearms manufacturer might just make the firearm, but they'll go ahead and they'll contract out to get the magazines made.
Okay, so we have an update. 6-shooter Texan said the IntelliDropper has gear drive. All right, that's good to know. I've never seen one, but I'm super curious on that. Okay, gear
Maybe a
drive.
punching wet bad then if it's screaming on gear drive.
Well, I think he was just breaking in a new machine, but who knows? Hey, as long as it throws the powder the right time every time. All right.
Guns of water. Anything with pro in the name is suspect. Yes, that's true. That's very true. With aftermarket parts, you better watch out for that 3-letter word, pro. Yeah, well, if the pros are using it,
or tactical, that's the other.
You wouldn't.
That's another one.
Okay, you wouldn't believe how many guns were fixed by taking out the Pro Mag and putting the factory in. And I can attest to that for like 20 plus years. We would not sell Pro Mag mags, anything. No. Because they would come back and they want their money back and blah, blah, blah. All right.
Anyway, Ashley, I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, well, always check your jam. Is it a nose up? Is it a nose down? There's,
this guy down here in the corner, that's your best source for what's crap. because Scotsman will point it out. Hey, that's garbage. Don't buy it.
Yeah, start off, don't buy white box Winchester.
You know what? I'm going to tell you
Winchester
what.
White Box is probably one of the worst freaking ammunitions you can ever buy in your life. Don't ever do it.
It used to be good ammo because I have old stuff.
Well,
that
there you
is
go.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I shot EIC match, and I would go ahead and I'd buy a box of Winchester White Box. I'd shoot it, and you know what? I'd pull down really good scores with that stuff. 230 grain ball. I mean, I shot some good scores with that stuff.
How many times have these major name brands changed hands now?
Yeah, I imagine it's the new white box because I used to buy the old stuff. 9mm was $4 to $5 a box of 50, and I'd shoot a CZ at 25 yards, and it grouped awesome. Nowadays, I don't know what the white box is like. I don't
Well,
buy.
there you go. And another thing too, as the demand goes up, usually the quality goes down. You know what I mean? I mean, they're producing so much of it, they're not really keeping it within their standards, and their lots are getting further and further apart for inspection points and stuff because they're making as much as they can to sell. It's about the demand. And right now we're a real high demand for factory made ammunition.
With the economy coming down fast, that demand is.
Okay, 6-shooter Texan said he had it apart. 6-shooter Texan, you got to do a video on this. I'm curious. I don't have an IntelliDropper, but the monkey needs to know, and there's other people out there that need to know. I want to know how it works inside of there. So that would be a perfect video. All right, we got to see that. Love that. I love this stuff. I like drama and stuff that happens.
Speaking of drama, another thing too is that Ashley just brought up another question. Would anybody be willing to make a dry fire video that I can watch? I would appreciate it. Well, there's a lot of different ways that people dry fire. So, it's one of those things. I think that dry fire can be over practiced.
Are you talking about putting a quarter on top of your slide and trying not to make it fall off, or what kind of dry fire are you looking for? Target shooting dry fire or what?
Combat shooting type, or there's a lot of different types, but I think that dry fire, in my opinion, this is based solely on my opinion, dry fire can actually be over practiced where your brain's not even registering, your sight alignment after a while. And you're just squeezing the trigger to drop the hammer. And what you think that you saw it isn't actually what you see in your sight alignment. So, you should only spend about 5 minutes, really dry firing because after a while, those sights, it just gets burned in your brain after a while. And it's not really doing any good after that. Just take a break, yeah.
Yeah. And for me, versus putting a coin on that, I would rather point at a dot and dry fire and see if I twitch.
Yes.
Than putting a coin on.
I knew a guy that used to he would tie a string to the front sight. He would tie a string and then he would go and attach that to the target. And when he held the pistol out, he would actually look at his front sight and the string going out to the target. And when he squeezed it off, he could see whether or not he varied in his trigger.
Yeah.
By pushing off on the trigger this way or pulling in on the trigger this way, he could actually see that angle on that string towards the target, which was just basically a dot on the wall. Yeah. And, maybe 10 feet away.
For trigger control, not for accuracy. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. When I used to do
trigger control does compute the accuracy, but your sight alignment has a lot to do with that. And that's what he was looking at.
Right.
So anyway, that's enough. I'm going to shut up right now. Otherwise, I can get on a speech.
Yeah. So actually, when I used to dry fire a long time ago, especially revolvers double action, I would put a sticker on the wall in the house, make sure it's clear. I didn't do the coin thing, and I would just watch that front sight if it twitched every time I pulled, and that's good enough for me. Once you got it steady in that circle, you know, and it really helps. Let me tell you something. My son bought an airsoft pistol once, and I'd take him to the range, and he was just learning pistols, and he was shooting this airsoft at a cardboard box all the time, every day. And I'd take him to the range, and that he all of a sudden started shooting these awesome groups, and it was just trigger time. That was unbelievable. And he was like 8 or 10 years old, and it just shrunk him. He was like, wow. I was like, are you kidding me? And he was having fun shooting at a cardboard box in our hallway in the house upstairs. So there you go. Dry fire helps a big time. I don't do it anymore, and that's why I suck. Yeah. So it helps. It's huge. Dry fire snap caps. Well, it depends on the gun. Snap caps and a laser. Okay, a laser will show you if you're wobbling around, but then you don't want to get too focused on that, though. It's like the coin. If you get too focused on that, just shoot at a spot and watch your trigger every time you pull it on the sights when you have good eyes while you're young. We're having issues now. So much for watching your live. Freaking Comcast is going out. Comcast. All right. Good night, Chess. Sorry.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm sorry, Chess. Yeah, actually, believe it or not, there's some really good copies of airsoft guns. We had the Glock, and my son had the little I can't even think of the name now. It's 22 pistol. Walther. He had the Walther. And man, when I took him to the range after he was playing, he was way better. He was awesome. And I didn't tell him shit. He was doing it on his own. He was having fun banging the box and little bottles upstairs. Comcast. I used to have Comcast a long time ago. I can't believe what they want to charge now, though. I think Uncle John has it. I don't know. It's probably crazy price.
Dude, we pay $105 a month for DSL because it's the only thing we can get.
Oof.
When Starlink shows up next week and we're going to pay $115, it doesn't hurt my feelings.
Ashley, I have a ton of 22 pistols. I love them. They're the way to, yeah. If you want to practice, 22 is still kind of cheap. Yeah. Everyone's got their own way. There's no perfect right way, and I'm not going to act like I know the right way. I'm just telling you what helped us. When I used to shoot good, I dry fired all the time, especially double action revolvers, and I'd point at a circle on the wall and shoot that all the time. Now I suck because I don't do it anymore. And I can't see anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. You get a 22 with a good trigger. If you don't know what a good trigger is, go to the gun shop and have them give you a couple of good guns, like a Smith if you're looking at revolvers, or, or 1911 if you're looking at automatics, if you want to feel what a good trigger feels like. And then compare on your own.
Yeah, it depends on the size gun you want,
Right.
What are you
talking about getting a 22.
the full size? Yeah, it's a full size, mid size, small size. That's what are you going to practice with?
Right. There's
Just
a lot of 22s with long creep triggers on them.
Yeah, just go with that.
Can I suggest something? Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay, Edward, you want to say something? Unmute. You're here. We still love you.
You're talking, but you're muted.
Yeah, unmute. I don't want to leave Edward out of here.
There you are.
Idaho is here. Okay, Edward, what's up?
His mic's not working now.
Oh, we can't hear you, Edward. You got to unmute. There we go. Did we?
He did unmute. His mic's not working.
Let me check his mic. No, yeah, it's good. Okay, keep trying, buddy. How's my battery? Okay, battery's still good. It's garage time. Yeah, see, okay, see that clock on the wall? That's a perfect place to dry fire.
There you go.
Away from people's heads.
If I can just have a minute here, I mean, now this is going to be like cutting hair over the phone, okay? Because I'm not with her and I can't really, see what's going on in her head. But I'm going to tell you what. You take a standard, your standard bullseye target. Your standard bullseye target, just like this, right? Okay. And what you do is you tack it up there at 15 yards at the range. But here's the kicker. Don't tack it up there where it's like this. Tack it up there where it's like this. Okay. Where, there is no bullseye. There's no nothing. Okay. And what you're going to do is go through an exercise where you're going to try to hit the middle of this piece of paper at 15 yards. Okay. And what that and without telling you, the mental aspect of the whole thing, because if I told you that, it might end up, sabotaging what I'm trying to say here. But if you have a clear and definite bullseye that you're trying to shoot at, what you're going to do is you're going to look at this bullseye. Okay, that's what you're looking at, and you're going to try to focus on that. And then what you're doing is you're looking through the sights, okay, at the bullseye. That's not what you want to do. What you want to do is you want to align the sights where you hit the middle of the piece of paper. You see what I'm saying? And I guarantee you'll come a lot closer to the middle of that piece of paper if you don't look at the target. If all you're doing is just trying to hit the middle of that piece of paper, you're going to align the sights and you're going to squeeze it off to hit the middle of that piece of paper without looking at the target. You're going to have, it's like reading the newspaper from across the room. Okay. A digitally enhanced target is not going to help you shoot any better. You have to look at it's not what you're aiming at. It's what you're aiming with. If that makes any sense. That has to be clear and has to be precise for you to make a precise shot. Like I said,
What happened here? Oh, I just wanted to say, don't forget about wet fire. Where is that? Don't forget about wet fire either. All right.
It's still light up there.
I'm sorry, people. I can't help it. The monkey has gone plain amok. The monkey. Oh, we're still on me.
James, if I went wild there, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. But yeah,
Forgive me. Just,
I'm in Vegas. It's pointless pissing on plastic grass.
Yeah.
sorry.
You do have AstroTurf yard out back.
I'm sorry, people. I'm so sorry. I can't help myself sometimes, Anyway, yeah, put a sticker on the wall. Make sure it's safe. Uncle John knows this. My uncle, he used to dry fire, and one time during a football game when it went bad, he blew up his TV. So there's that. So be very careful, people.
Hey, Pat, is the guy still selling street corn and mangoes?
Oh, not right now.
In your house that has the bullet holes in his van?
No, if you stood out right now, you'd be hit by lightning. So it doesn't rain here but once or twice a year, and everybody's inside right now.
Hey, it rained and snowed when we were there.
Oh, cool.
By the way, Patrick, that can be a metaphor for talking with people. It's pointless pissing on plastic grass. You know what I mean? Every time I talk to that guy, it's always the same thing that goes through my head. It's pointless pissing on plastic grass, okay? You know? That's awesome.
I love these chats because they go everywhere. All right.
Yeah, they do.
Did another CA dam fail yet? What? Oh, the dams. Okay. I don't know. At least the almonds are getting watered. Did the storm hit the U.S.? I don't know.
His grapes are getting rained on when he doesn't want it.
So has Hillary hit the
Yes, it hit Nevada around 4:00 yesterday. So we had a couple of flash floods and stuff.
Okay.
And it's been raining all day today lightly, but the real shit's supposed to hit tomorrow.
Okay, I'm way behind on news because I thought it was coming. I didn't know it already came. All right. Wow. Hillary, though, that is the best hurricane name ever. All right. Love that. Next one should be called the Clintons.
Due west of La Paz right now. Going due north.
Okay. Do you want me to blow you up there? Okay.
Yeah, I'll-
Oh, okay. All right. The next one that takes out a bunch of people should be called the Clintons.
Hurricane Bill.
The Clintons.
Hurricane Barack. Yeah.
The next major hurricane should be called the Clintons. They take out everything in their path. All right. Going in.
I disagree.
I'm sorry, people.
We call it getting Hillaried in Arkansas.
Did you guys see the meme for the jury captain that has Biden in her face and with Biden's voice? Have you seen that meme?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Oh, what's her name? Fanny Obama, I think it said. Recording. It's fucking great what they can do nowadays.
All right. I was going to put it in one of my videos as just a side thing, but you have this young girl that's the captain that wants to really wants to get Trump bad, and she's so happy about it. And they got Brandon's face on there with his voice in her. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm putting that in the next video. All right. If you guys haven't seen that, it is totally hilarious. All right.
Bull would be honored with a lot of the blowing going on. Oh, you mean Bill, not Bull.
A lot of blowing going on, Idaho.
He meant Bill. He meant Bill.
You said Bill. Yeah.
It's spell
Bill would
checker.
be honored.
Yeah, spell checker. Mm-hmm.
Well, it wouldn't be from Hillary.
Yeah.
No. But the news tomorrow is going to be great. You know, Hillary kills 5 people.
I'll just tell them to get in line.
Well, they've done more than that, but yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm way behind the times. I didn't know the storm was here. So, all right, whatever. I think it's just going to skirt the bottom of our state a little bit, but that doesn't matter. We've had thunderstorms anyway. So, fat fingers, small buttons. Yeah, it's crazy out there, people. Did you guys see the vegan horse races?
In Ireland or wherever it was.
I thought it was the US. It's vegan horse races. So they're vegans and they ride a horse on a stick and they run and race.
That's in Ireland. That's an official sport in Ireland.
It was Ireland? Okay.
Yes.
It would be Ireland.
So you have these people celebrating they won the race on a stick, on a horse, because they didn't use any meat products in the video. I every day I think the world could get crazier, and it does. Every
But
time.
they're exhausted by the time they get there.
So if you guys haven't seen that, it's ridiculous.
They don't have
The more they say that bacon is bad for society and they want to, and that it's bad for your health and that people shouldn't eat it, the more we don't eat bacon, it seems to me the more mayhem unfolds in society.
Well,
We eat lots of pig in Missouri. I'm cooking ribs tomorrow.
There you go.
So don't eat bacon. That'll mean cheap pork belly for me.
Mm. Oh, we got Kyle here. Kyle, how you doing, buddy? There's a linky if you want on. Anyone can come on here. Oh, we lost. No, we didn't lose Edward. Okay, he's just taking a break. Yeah, so it's Cuckoo Town. Whenever you watch the news, it's Cuckoo Town out there. Now we have vegan horse races that take no part in animals. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
This is what we succumb to.
They got vegan steeplechase and all that crap.
And when they win, they're so happy. Oh, I won on a stick horse. I got one over there for my next video, but we'll talk about that later. All right.
I got a feeling the thrift shop is more than just a thrift shop to you, James. I think it's where you get your next idea. You say, you know what? I could use that as a prop.
Oh, I wish they had more. I wish they had costume stuff, but they don't.
Oh, I could see you do vegan horse races in a video, eating a chicken leg while you're doing it.
Let's just say this. When the thunderstorms is over and I do my next goofball video, you're going to see a stick on a horse, kind of. I'm leaving it at that, okay? And hopefully I can bang that out tomorrow if we don't get thunder.
You got to do a bunch of fake horse crap while you do it.
No.
It's all involved.
No, it's a random scene that has nothing to do with the video. It's just random. I like random pop in things. So there is a stick on a horse. It's a shovel, but anyway, you'll get it when you see it. All right.
If you try to explain it, you'll ruin it.
I know. Yes, you're absolutely right. I'll ruin it. So you'll see it, you'll get it, you'll understand what I'm talking about. And it has nothing to do with the video at all, which makes that perfect. Randomness. Yes. All right. What else do we want to talk about? Booze and Bullets talked about cheap primers, $42 a brick
Oh, that's not bad.
at Sportsman's Warehouse.
Sportsman Warehouse.
Remington small pistol primers,
The full 1,000.
Damn, really?
$42 a brick, and now they're starting to come down. That's when you start buying, when they come down.
Yes. Now it's time to stock up.
That is close to my price range, so we'll see if they come down further. But we do have one about 2 hours away, and so $42 a brick is pretty darn good, people, for these days and times right now. And if you quit paying $100, they will come down. So quit paying high prices, people.
Oh, the only time I paid $100 was to get large magnums. I didn't have any large pistol Winchesters. I just used them.
Supply and demand. So
I guess
I'm
Scott's going to sleep. I guess he has to go to work tonight.
what's that?
Oh, Ashley, she says that Scotsman's going to sleep. He probably has to work tonight.
Oh, we got Kyle down here. Hang on. I didn't see him.
You know, that's another thing too. Ashley, you're more than welcome to come on. I mean, you're more than welcome to join us. I mean, if you got any questions or anything like that for anybody, I mean, feel free to come on. I mean, just clear off a spot. I mean, there's always a seat at the table here for anybody.
Yeah, I was spacing out. I didn't realize Scotsman left. All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Kyle, what's going on?
Just walking in the door from work.
Oh, how's work doing, Kyle?
That's good.
You happy?
A lot of picking stuff up and moving it repeatedly. It's not a bad gig.
All right.
We get to see some interesting people and interesting events. We had a homeless lady get attacked in the parking lot by a homeless man. I looked to the other guy behind the counter with me. I said, "Hey, we got action." Right about the time he punched her in the mouth and hit her, and she went down to the ground. I don't know. There's amazing what you can see in a liquor store parking lot.
Oh, I bet. Well, it depends what city. Yeah.
We got one lady that comes in, and she was in there just talking, and the owner was at the cash register, and she walked to the other side of the store to get whatever she was going to get that's cheap, because I think she's homeless too. And Pete turned around and looked at me and said, "You get all that?" And she comes back up and she's just talking about miscellaneous stuff. And she walks out the door. I said, "Who was she talking to? I was looking for an earbud or something like that, and I didn't see one." He said, "She's talking to herself. She's effing nuts." I was like, "Oh."
That was the best billboard ever in the 90s. Are you an alcoholic? Call, with the phone number, and it was a liquor store.
That's so bad.
That was in the 90s. That was legit.
That's
What was the first part of that, Marvin? I didn't catch the first part.
Oh, it was a billboard that says, "Are you an alcoholic?" ? It says, "You need to call," and it was a phone number, and it was a liquor store.
Yeah, I heard the last part, but I didn't hear the "Are you an alcoholic?"
That's the best advertising ever. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. Anyway, yeah. Check your Sportsman's Warehouse if you want small pistol primers. They're coming down. They're going to get down there. Once they're under 40, then I'm interested. Yeah.
You can tell demand's coming down because Bass Pro Shop is relatively fully stocked now on the ammo,
Yeah.
and they're pretty much have primers full time. They might not have all of them, but they've got something.
And here's the problem. They got to stick with what they bought them for from their wholesalers.
Oh yeah, small rifle still like $140.
Yeah, they have to stick with that. But you're going to have other people that ordered fresh, and they're going to be cheaper. And that's where that's what you got to look for. And once they clear the $40 mark, I'm all over it. Okay, and then I'll start buying.
Something Bass Pro's doing now they did not do pre-COVID is they're selling 8-pounders, and they got a good stock of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ashley has a sensitive question, and she's asking our permission if she can ask it.
Are you kidding? We're talking about an Uncle Jim live chat. Are you kidding me? Is there anything sensitive, people?
I've seen things on this chat that are more than sensitive.
Oh, yeah. Go for it, Ashley. There's no librarians here. Okay, go for it. You go, girl. Whatever. Any question, any tattoo, any haircut. All right. Edward, I'm glad you're hanging in there and you got it almost dialed in. That echo, and you're good.
Fantastic, Edward.
Well, he fixed the echo. Now we can't hear him.
Yep. I bet it's a ceiling fan.
No, I think, oh, Pat, you got to help him with the echo. He's got everything perfect except for the echo in the background. Okay, I don't see people talking about what happens when you have to shoot an intruder.
Oh my God.
I had to shoot an intruder when I was 23, and I think it affected my shooting days now. Well, there's things you got to do because you got to do them, okay? And yeah, you might have, what do you call it? You're traumatized, but you got to get over that. If you were in the right, there's no reason to feel guilty, whatever happens.
They made the choice to be the intruder.
Yeah, there's no reason to feel guilty regardless. So,
Ashley, that is a very sensitive thing, and we appreciate that you shared it with us. I mean, we really do. I mean, that's something that we all should think about, how we're going to feel about afterwards. I don't have an answer for you, but I think Jim and what Ozark had to say is that there just has to be kind of like a hurdle that you're going to have to overcome, maybe. And it's how you feel. Okay, let's simplify this. Obviously, you're not in jail, so you were in the right. It's like you had to squash a spider or kill a rattlesnake, and it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Okay, you're just protecting yourself.
Yeah, just remember, stupid people get dead, and it's not your fault that he was stupid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another thing too. I'm not trying to get biblical. Okay, we're not opening up the Bible, have Sunday school here. Okay, but Jesus told the 12 apostles, "Take the swords with you to protect yourself from the highwaymen." In other words, he was all about self-preservation, and even Christ said that. Okay, so take it whatever you're worth, your faith or whatever. Even Christ said that. Take the swords and protect yourself from the highwaymen.
Here's another way to look at it. He valued your stuff more than his life.
Well, it's just protecting yourself, like I said. any venomous critter that's coming after you, do you feel guilty about, you got to protect yourself? Of course, it's traumatizing. But there's a line. And if you have to cross that line, if you have a good reason for it, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I think if it wasn't you, Ashley, it would have been somebody else. And at least.
Yeah, you saved somebody else. Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to have a permanent effect on you. Every major event in your life has a permanent effect on you.
How many times have we seen repeated crimes because they were never stopped? Serial killers, whatever you want to talk about. I watch all kinds of videos on these type of people, and if someone stopped them earlier, it would have saved other people's lives. So there you go there too. All right, say you got a rogue bear killing everybody, or a lion, or whatever, when Africa on the railroad trains, when they were killing everybody, someone finally had to stop that sumbitch, and they saved lives after that. Otherwise it would have kept on happening. All right, there's my monkey take on that. All right, I gotta go upstairs. I'll be right back.
Edward, you don't have YouTube up on the live chat as well, do you?
See, I don't think he does, because we're not actually
earlier,
right?
I don't know why he doesn't have any sound.
Unplug those earbuds and see if the sound comes back.
Say something, Edward.
Oh, Kyle, a jackass.
See, Kyle says say something and he mutes.
Right.
Yeah.
I noticed that. Unmute yourself, Edward.
Edward, you're still muted.
Click the mute button on the bottom left.
Yeah, there we go.
Now say something.
Yep, no mic.
Huh. I don't know.
Well, you can answer in the little side chat on the side. We can't hear you. Are you Windows or Mac? Because I can't help you if you're on Mac.
Twine would be saying that he wouldn't have this problem if he's on a Mac.
Yeah. I got to work on one tomorrow, Ozark. I'm telling you, the little bastards are worse than the Japanese. More screws. All I got to do is change our hard drive. And it's like 36 friggin' screws.
Yeah.
On iMac. And I need suction cups to get the screen off. Bastards.
All right, where are we? I'm trying to catch up on the chat. Let's see. Jason Stewart is here. I didn't even know he watched my damn channel. Ashley, did we settle Ashley's issue here?
Well, you know, I don't think we did any good.
Well, you know,
Chico Wise is here. Ashley, like I said, you got vermin, and sometimes you take care of vermin so they don't get anyone else. If you've seen all the serial killers out there, if someone would have stopped them earlier, you saved all those lives later. Okay, so don't feel bad.
Yeah.
You had to take someone out or wound them, whatever.
right.
I have a few friends that had to use their gun. A lot of it was domestic, but it was a good thing because the person was crazy and they should have been in jail a long time ago. So you're just saving someone else in the future. No guilt. I would no guilt whatsoever. It's just like killing rattlesnake we killed last week.
I'm with Ashley. You know, when Susie died, I got more out of my bereavement group, people who had been through the same thing that I'd been through, more so than I ever got out of the counselor that introduced me to the group.
Mm-hmm.
They'd been there. They'd walked that path. It's just like guys in the military. I can't counsel somebody who's been in the military. I hadn't walked that path.
Yeah.
You know, Kyle and
Right.
Mario, and
Yeah.
I could never relate to that.
And you know what? It is true. It's so hard to give advice when you haven't walked a mile in that person's shoes. I will say this much about what Ashley's talking about. So I'm a true believer in fate, and that there's a certain way that life unfolds for every one of us. And you may not know it, but Ashley, I'm going to tell you something. Later on in life, you might meet somebody, and there's something you've done for that person that was very beneficial in a big way that you never even knew about. I mean, who knows? You might meet some guy, and you might have a child with this guy, and that child becomes the next president of the United States. You don't know, because you preserved your life. That was part of that's the way it went down. You know what I mean?
And the longer you live, the more permanent effects, like your quote, you have. I have a lot of permanent effects, okay? And you live with it. It goes on. Time heals everything, pretty much.
Yeah.
Time. Let's see. We got Chico Wise here. Who else did I miss?
Floyd Hicks jumped in.
Jason Stewart. Who else? Floyd Hicks. Floyd, baby. Yeah,
Chico Wise is in the chat.
Chico is here. Kids
Brother,
back in school.
That's it.
Chico needs to come on eventually, and now and then. I'll post another link, Chico. I don't have emails anymore on this thing, so I just do the link.
So yeah, I didn't get a notice this week.
Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of bad things that happen, but you deal with it and you move on, and time heals. But as far as getting a bad guy or anything bad, whether anything that attacks you or your family, whether it's squishing a spider, a scorpion, or a rattlesnake or anything, they're all the same. Okay.
Yeah, there's you just got to look at the big picture, and it's the big picture that you don't see. The huge picture of later on that comes into focus about your life and the effect that you've had with other people, and the things that you've done, and the things that you've been with, and the things that you've experienced with other people. And you may have had an influence or may not have had an influence. But the bottom line is that, life is a huge picture that it just unfolds in front of us. I mean, we don't know what it's all about, and we shouldn't spend our whole life wondering that. Just come to peace with a lot of the things that you experience in life, and forgive yourself. If you feel like you have to forgive anybody, forgive yourself. It isn't about that other person, more or less. It's about freeing yourself from being in bondage to the fact that you blame yourself for something. Don't do that. Okay, set yourself free from that bondage, really, big time.
Yeah, it sounds like she doesn't have the switch. I've been traumatized throughout my
Set
my
yourself.
life. So I have a switch. It's like nothing happened. I just cut it off, you know. Oh, nothing happened. I just have a switch where it's like doesn't even affect me, but some people don't. I just have that protection switch. Yeah. So if it happened to me, it'd be like next day. I just have a switch. Some people don't have that. It depends on how you grew up and stuff. To me, it's just turning on a light and turning it off. It's nothing. Yeah.
One way or the other, it's a very good subject that Ashley brought up. Something we should all think about. You know where we're at. You know what I mean? When it comes down to stuff like that, you know when we know until it really happens.
I agree with Hippocrates there. You know, that statement, we're glad you're here.
Yes.
You know, you did the right thing and you're here and we're glad for it.
That's right. You're more than welcome. Absolutely. I'm going to tell you something, Ashley. You're not just some girl or some woman that chimes in. You're a lady to us, and I'm going to tell you right now, every one of us is going to treat you as a lady. Okay?
Yeah, I don't know actually personally. It's kind of like hunting, you know. You feel guilty, but I don't know. My son,
Certain things you have to do.
yeah, my son's got the switch also. I don't know why. He hasn't been traumatized like I have, but he's got the switch and he's like, taken care of. So it depends on the person. And of course we got feelings and everything, but as far as someone trying to harm you and you take care of it, there is no question.
Yes, self-preservation.
It's not even questionable. Boom, you take care of it. It's just like something trying to attack you or kill you. It's like a rattlesnake or whatever.
Nice. Very good advice.
Or your kids or your family. Yeah.
That's right.
The mama bear comes out in all of us.
And like I said, there's so many mass murders out there that if someone would have stopped them in the first place, they wouldn't have killed all those other people. You know, so you're actually stopping the chain. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm. And like any traumatic event, you're going to have that something that triggers you about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a smell or a sight or a commercial or, you know, a conversation, and it pops back in your head. But as time goes by, that happens less and less. But it'll never go away. So, you know, you justify it.
Yeah. Ashley, we're with you. We're not against you. And we're all ears.
No, you know, you should feel bad about stuff.
Yeah, if you didn't feel bad about it, there'd be something wrong with you.
A logical, normal person would feel bad about having to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Unless you've been traumatized. Then you just have a switch. It's like night and day. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Yeah.
Well, Ashley, anytime you want to talk about it, we're all ears. Okay. You know, I mean, we're all about support, you know. And that's one thing that we learned from the Scotsman. We don't always understand the situation that's going on, but we should support each other, and we should, you know, hold each other's hands in situation and agree that, you know, this is, you know, that's what some of these chats are all about. Sometimes things need to be brought up. Somebody's struggling with, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That is it, big time. Yep.
Do you know how many woman heroes are out there that stop rapists and murderers? They stopped them. Women, they stopped them in their tracks so they didn't do like 10 more, 15 more. There are tons out there. Yeah. So there you go.
I'm not trying to have Sunday school. Okay.
No.
Some of the greatest characters in the Bible are women. They made the most significant changes in the Bible were women. They were women. Hannah, Mary, all of those had significant impact.
Oh, I totally respect women. Women are awesome.
Yes.
What are you
Yes,
talking
they are.
about? Hell yeah.
Well, they got something we don't. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
I have total respect for women. No one can say I don't. So there's that.
Let's say if men had to have babies, we wouldn't have a population issue because we're weenies when it comes to pain.
No, women are awesome. I love them. They're strong. And damn it, I'm out of cigarettes. Damn it. Hang on.
Well, if the live fire that triggers you, I don't know if you use a pistol or a rifle or a shotgun or what. Maybe you try something different. If it was a shotgun, use a pistol. If it was a pistol, go to a shotgun or a rifle. Maybe that would help.
Oops.
Don't follow Lot's wife's example.
Sorry about the garage door. All right. So where are we at, people? Now, women are awesome. I mean, what are you going to do without them? Are you kidding? Yeah.
Yep.
Total respect. All right. We're just different, and that's great because they got their good points. We got our good points, and we have our bad points, and that's what makes everything work. It's a jigsaw puzzle. All right. All right. So what are we talking about here?
Well, on that note, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a beer. I have one beer left in the house. And I think it's time.
You went to the grocery store.
Yeah, and I bought 2 pounds of hatch chilies, 5 pounds of pork, but I didn't buy beer.
We can't hold your hand for you.
This is an important lesson. Right now, I got yelled at from downstairs. Honey, you've got 805s in the other fridge. So
See?
This is why.
Yes. You need women. Yes.
That's right.
They keep track on things. They got more focus than we do.
Yep.
Why did my air compressor just...
And I'm telling you, if it wasn't for the fact that this just contradicted me, she wouldn't have said shit.
You need to turn that compressor off, Jim.
Why in the hell is my compressor going off right now? All right. All right.
Trying to set your house on fire.
No, it's if you don't like shut off it's the valve just going off. Whatever. Sorry.
Angel calls it man looking. When she asked me to go look for something, I can't find it. Like go to the pantry or in the fridge or on the back porch or something like that, something for the pool. I can't find it. I've been looking for 10 minutes. I can't find it. She'll go right out there, pick it up, and go, it's right here.
Well, I guess
right where I told you it was.
I'll tell you this. Most real men cannot live without a real woman. I'm sorry. That's it.
They have done studies on that kind of stuff. They'll put something in the fridge right in the front. A man won't see it. And a woman, if they put something in the back, a woman won't see it. So, I mean, it's what makes life go round,
Well, Idaho, I'll take a sip of scotch for you. Got some Macallan here.
Apparently, someone didn't shut the valve off on the compressor, and that was probably me. Mhm. All right. Who do we got still? We still got 24 people here. All right. Idaho, why don't you pop on here? Wait a minute. Do I have someone
He's on
down?
the road.
Oh, we got Chico here. He's been sitting here forever. Chico Weiss.
Don't worry, Chico. He did it to me too.
I couldn't see you below, Chico. I'm sorry.
I wasn't there, but probably less than a minute.
All right. Thank you, Chico, for being so kind, leaving you in the dust down below.
That's okay, man. How's everybody doing?
We're
We're
doing
just
good.
glad to see you, man. We're
I
glad
haven't
to
seen, I
anytime
haven't
you
seen you
go.
forever. Yeah, I haven't seen you forever. You must be busy.
Back
My
to school
busy
season.
This is our busy season. Yeah.
Okay.
Work. Yeah.
I mean, there's no videos from Chico.
See,
Where's
Jim,
your
I post shorts. That's how busy I am. Hey, I posted a short today that you probably like, man. That's why you should go see it.
I don't even have a short feed. That's how much I.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it was like, where's Chico's garden? What's he doing with his son? Has he done shooting? Where, all this stuff. I haven't heard nothing from you like for 6 months or something.
He's trying to keep him fed and clothed right now.
Yeah.
He's growing every day, man. I'm still buying clothes probably a couple months.
I bet he's taller than you are now.
He's getting there. I give him about one more year. He might be at me.
Yeah, he looks like he's growing like a
7th grade. Yep.
Wow. 7th grade. Awesome. Wow.
Chico, you're a man, dude.
Crap. He was a little guy when we started watching the videos. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad you came on because I was like wondering what the hell's going on with Chico. I haven't seen, obviously you do your garden, right?
You said garden? Yeah.
The garden and some garage pops, and I haven't seen nothing. Yeah.
Yep. Actually, back in June, I got real sick, man. And I probably got it from Carter because he was in daycare for a summer camp. And, his came and left, and mine stayed, and I'm still dealing with. Man, I hadn't had a ear infection since I was a kid, and when my ear was paining, I was like, man, for 2 days, like I had to call out work. I'm like, look, man, I can't come to work at all. Like that's how much pain, and I very rarely call out work. So,
yeah, the kids bring home everything.
His came and went for about 2 days, and mine, I still got a cough, so. I've been on all kind of medicine, and I was like, damn, this must be getting old, feel like. So.
Every family, when that first kid goes to school or goes to daycare, they're sick for a year.
Yep.
They got to go through the whole cycle.
Oh, yeah.
In 7th grade, did he change schools?
Yeah, so he did change school. He changed schools last year. What happened, man, halfway through the year, and Ozark, you can probably attest to this, man. Not even halfway through the school year, like 2 months into the school year, they had him in a class. It was only him and another verbal kid. I said, that shit ain't gonna work, because he was like basically at the top of his class, and I told the teacher, I was like, this gonna sound real screwed up. And she was like, he teaches the other kids. I said, this gonna sound real screwed up. I don't give a fuck. My kid needs to be in a class that pushes him. I said, that's all good. So their administrator got involved, and they was like, you right, we're gonna move him. I said, y'all are the educators. I'm his parent. But if I see that, y'all should have caught that before me. So they moved him to another school that's the kids actually speak in his class. It was 6 students in that class, only him and another kid was verbal. So
that's really screwed up, man, that a teacher will turn around and tell you, oh, by the way, your son is doing my job for me.
Yeah.
Well, why am I paying taxes?
And I get it because kids mimic each other, you know what I mean? But I'm like, if he's at the top, he can't go any higher. Matter of fact, he can
from an
regress.
adult point of view, an adult
not
point of
being
view,
pushed,
from that
yeah.
teacher's point of view, why would you allow one of your students to lead your class? Why would you do that? Because you're freaking lazy. God,
Yeah, some folks in for the money, or just some folks is there to make a check, and they don't care for the kids. So, but I'm always gonna be my kids' advocate.
Good for you. You brought it up to the administration and said this is bullshit.
Keep that
Yeah,
504 playing going.
Apple cider, cinnamon, and a bit of hot water. Man, Pamela, I've been trying everything. I've been eating garlic. I've been smoothies, but I have been doing I definitely been doing like turmeric and garlic, like almost like hot toddies, but without the alcohol. So
Yeah.
I'm
The
always
latest
like,
thing is eating a Brazil nut every day. You heard that one?
yeah. You
Lowers
know
your
what? So I like
cholesterol.
Brazil nuts, but you can't eat too many of them. If you eat too many of them, it'll almost like I ain't gonna say it's bad for you, but you shouldn't eat too many of them. But I like Brazil nuts.
They're my favorite out of the mixed nuts bowl. They're my favorite. Yeah.
Just one a day is all you're supposed to have, and it
One a
lowers
day.
your cholesterol and balances your thyroid.
Yeah.
They're expensive though. I can't get.
But one a day is not going to kill you.
Yeah, they're my favorite. I can't get them cheap around here. Don't forget ginger. Ashley says, yeah, and believe it or not, vinegar, cider vinegar. Take a gulp of that every day.
Yeah, I normally do that in the morning with water. So I've
Really?
been, yeah.
You take a shot of vinegar?
Well, not a shot, because that apple cider's stout. So I mix it in water. I
Yeah,
mix about
no,
a couple teaspoons in some water.
Yeah, that's really good for you. Yep.
Up
I'm
here
gonna
in
do
the Northwest, up here in the Northwest, Jim may know about this, but one of the big kicks that a lot of people are on around here is clam juice.
Oh,
What kind of juice?
Now he knows. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry, I can't do
Clam juice?
Yeah, clam juice. They take a shot of clam juice. That's their thing. And
All the
they say
Hispanic folks down here drink that clamato, that clam juice and tomato.
clam juice, and they say that it clears up your memory. It helps you lose weight. It does all this shit for you, and it's Northwest society up here. Okay, we're talking about society. We're talking about Seattle. Okay.
Yeah, well, Chico's never going to get fat, so don't
He
worry.
knows what I'm talking about.
You see a beer gut on Chico? Come on now.
He's chasing the ladies all the time. He's gonna stay fit.
Yeah.
Man, working all the time, man. Back in October, man, I got a promotion, and so man, more responsibility came with that. I'm doing my job. My boss is, I'm taking a lot of load off him, because all the techs, like my shop, we've got like 12 techs in there, and I'm one of them. But when the supervisor's not there, actually when he's there, they come to me. They don't even go to him. He'd be like, go see him. He'd be like, go see Aaron. And man, they come to me all the time. And you know what? I've been there 10 years, so we got a lot of new people. And I think I've said it before on one of the other probably the last stream I was on. Man, some companies just hiring bodies. Like, they don't care about experience or nothing. But I do. But I don't have that. I'm not on the hiring committee. You know what I mean? So if you in my way, you need to get the hell on. We just don't need a body. I need you to work where you're here. You know what I mean? Because we all a team. But so yeah, the big guy called me in the office the other day. He was like, "Well, you see yourself here in 3 years?" And I was like, "Well, if my supervisor retires, I'm gonna apply for his job." And I said, "You know what? If you retire, I'm applying for your damn job." And he said, "Man, next month I want to send you to a management conference in Myrtle Beach." And I was like, "All right." So
go for it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say your answer should have been, "I'm going after you."
He's a big man. He don't do nothing. Basically, he says, do this, make it happen. So, but I was like, yeah, I'll apply for your job. But
I see myself
turn down
in
a
3
chance
years
for free education,
sitting in your chair.
Because he's got a gravy job, man. So, but the county does a lot for me, man, and my kid, man. So they they definitely, if I need something, like they have back to school drives, and last year Carter started middle school, man, and his book bag broke the first week, right? And they had a back to school drive, and I was like, they was like, you need a book bag? I'm like, yeah, man. So I told the sheriff, I said, because it was the sheriff department that did it. I said, man, can I get one more of those book bags? And the guy came into work the next day, man. There was 5 of them sitting on my toolbox, loaded with school supplies. I went to lunch, came back, it was 5 more. But I do a lot for them outside of the outside of our shop. So like I'm not on call, but I got access to our shop. So I'll go if they call me tonight, I'll have to go up there and let them in or something. So I mean, it's perks to it, but you know what I mean. I kind of knew that when I took the job, or got the promotion rather.
So it wasn't the armor plate in his backpack that caused the risk.
Yeah, I know. But hey, I'm still, I'll tell him the sheriff has like his own security team, right? And probably every sheriff department does, but they shoot 300 blackout. So I was telling one of his security guys, I'm like, hey man, I need some of that. He was like, you got 300 blackout? I was like, yes. He was like, I got you. He brought me a lot of it. So
wow. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Chico. It's what was your last full video, not a short? 6 months, a year, whatever.
It's been a long time. I'm finna look, Jim, because
it's probably 6 months.
I've definitely been super busy. I'll tell you that. But let me see what my last one is.
I'm gonna say 6 months because I'm
July, and it wasn't even
July. No, that's only 3 months.
You want to keep up with Chico? You need to get on Instagram.
Let Freedom Ring was my last full video. It was only a minute, a minute and 3 seconds, so it wasn't a short.
Okay. All right.
The one you did in your backyard, you snuck it out.
Yeah, I am. So like, and see Jim, and so Ozark knows, man. Instagram is more like if you don't have a lot of time, because I post a lot of stories like what I'm doing if I'm at the job or stuff with Carter, and Carter has a channel, and I started posting more stuff over there on his channel. I had to separate his stuff from my stuff, because
see you, Jason.
Yeah, see you later, Jason.
It's just PC. Good night, Jason. Politically correct, I guess. Just in case one of his teachers see it, I don't want them to see him holding a damn AR or something like that,
Yeah. Yeah, my son loves Instagram. I can't figure out how to navigate, so I don't use it at all.
Jim you've got a page over there because I follow it.
I know that was like 3 years ago or something. I have no idea how to use Instagram.
Yeah. Instagram's like Twitter with the tall videos.
I just can't navigate. My son goes, "Oh, it's so easy," and I'm like, "Really?" Yeah, I don't. But yeah, I'm sure I subbed to you on Instagram a long time ago, 6 years ago, whatever it was. But yeah, I don't use it. I don't know how to use it. If I could, I would. But
you got to play around. It's probably like you remember when StreamYard. You remember you didn't like StreamYard when it first came out.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It was such a challenge to to use, and that's for Hangouts was cool. I liked Hangouts, man. We used to be 10 or 20 of us on here, maybe. I forget.
Yeah, you get 10 on StreamYard. Yep. I miss that.
You see Pamela's comment. She's right.
If Idaho, this one right here, if Idaho.
Yep, Idaho's definitely on there. He follows me.
The
over
main
there.
problem with Instagram is, depending on your device, as soon as you figure it out after they update it or your device, as soon as you get it figured out, they update it or your device again, and you got to start all over.
Oh, Ashley said she hoped to be on the panel one day.
Hey, Ashley, I posted.
You can be on the panel tonight.
Yeah, we'll clear off a spot for you.
Yeah, I'll jump out if she needs to get on here.
Just come on, and people will jump off to let you on. yeah, there's
I'll
no
jump off if
full
you need.
order here.
I mean, I'm still going to be watching it, but
We'd love to have you.
I can
Thank
bow
you.
out anytime. I post the links here for anyone. So actually, if you want to come on here, you can anytime. Right now, if you want.
Right now, even if it's only for 5 minutes.
We've been
There's
trying
no-
to get Vanessa Kitty on for 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, there's no rules here. There's no treehouse club. I tell people that over and over. You come on and it's all random. Whatever happens, happens. So Ashley, someday if you want to come on, you're welcome.
Jamie's figured out a way to put himself backstage to open up a spot, you know, for
Hey,
hop on and then hop off, and then he'll pop
Yeah.
back in.
yeah, if we got more than 6, I just back out backstage. So it's not an issue.
Okay, you know how to do that? Because I don't.
Yeah, I did it already tonight. Yeah. All you have to do is take yourself off, Kyle, and someone can come on backstage. And that's only because we're not paying for StreamYard here. Otherwise,
Okay.
we had 10
Maybe that's why Jamie can do it. Okay, he can
Yeah.
just click a button.
Yeah, if you pay the monthly fee, which I think is extortion, you can get 10 people on here. Yeah.
All right, guys, can I bitch about something real quick?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, bring it on. That's
Okay.
what we're about.
So, who would make a flammable oven mitt? Who in their right mind?
We're just Cincinnati.
So I just got yelled at, went downstairs, and there's the oven man on the kitchen counter, fucking flaming, right? There's smoke all over the kitchen and stuff. Who the hell would make a flammable oven mitt?
Throw it in the sink.
Oh, I did. You know,
Oh my God, that's funny.
I bet that's made in China.
Yeah, I was going to say Donald Trump can answer that question.
China. Hey, Pat, I want to see where that's made. You got the label sticker on there?
all right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Think up the playroom.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
You gotta put the H on the end of it.
This is what we love about the chats. Anything could happen. Now we have an oven mitt on fire. Okay? All right.
Y'all left me on when I've fallen asleep more than once.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Chico and get an update because I was wondering about you and it's been a long time. And yeah, I don't click on the shorts, so I don't know.
See, Chico's starting to get some of those dignity grays in his beard now.
Yeah, it won't go away, man.
Oh, hey, can I give you a close up or no?
Yeah, sure. It is. But I just came. It was worse because I just came from the barber today, and it was definitely.
Oh
it's
yeah.
definitely worse.
All right, you're getting the old.
It's
man.
all over here and everything.
He's getting the old man thing going on.
Yeah, if your sides weren't so short, I bet you'd have a little around the ears too.
You're going to be
Yeah.
like me when my beard was down to my belt. People at work would be like, "How do you get those stripes in it?" I'm like, "I let it grow." They thought I was dyeing my beard to get my racing stripes.
Yeah, someone at the job, they was like, they asked me what I dyed. I said, no. I mean, why would I? Yeah, I see it, Pat. Yeah, that's done, ain't it?
Good
A little bit
Lord.
of cotton in there.
Hey, you wear those with pride. Yes.
Okay.
Very
You earned
distinguished.
both them
Chico.
racing stripes, man.
Very,
Oh.
very distinguished.
Oh yeah, I was like, I'm not dyeing shit. Like, I'm not dyeing it back black.
Yeah, that's
I mean, you
awesome.
could make it green or purple or blue or
There's nothing worse than like a 70-year-old man with pure black hair.
Blow
Hey,
back.
Ashley wants to know. Ashley, yes, you can do it from the phone.
Wait. We got to do West Covina again. I got to give you a close up. Hang on. We're going to see where this was made. I can take a guess.
China. 100% cotton.
Ashley, what you're going to need to do, you're not going to do it on YouTube. Okay? What you're going to have to do is mute your YouTube feed. It can still be playing in the background. That's fine. Mute your YouTube feed. And Uncle Jim will post a quick link over here in the side chat.
Yeah.
Just click on it, follow the directions. Yeah.
It'll take you to StreamYard.
Yeah.
And
And then Jim, once you go into backstage, then he'll bring you on.
Yeah, there's a link. If you have a phone, your battery's going to run out quicker unless you got a charger on it. But other than that, yeah. And I'll get out of here. Just get you on here. So
welcome. We'd love to have you.
Yeah,
she said she's never done it, so
like I said, even if it's only for 5 minutes, so what?
First time for everything.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't need to be on here. So Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff. Yeah, come on here if you want to try.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'll just
give
back up for a while and no big deal. Where did my mouse go? Okay, there we go.
Under the refrigerator.
No, we're good. Yep, and if you want to try it next chat, just come on a little early. I'll post a link and we'll check your sound and everything. But if you want to do it tonight, you can do it tonight.
Absolutely.
Anything goes on an Uncle Jim chat. Anything. It all goes. Yeah.
We haven't done a theme chat in a while.
The what chat?
We haven't done a theme chat, a hat
I
chat.
know. We got to do a thing. Yeah. We got to do something. Eyebrow night was awesome.
I got a special rack for all the wigs right there.
Yeah, we got to do a theme chat. My wife even asked me, "Have you done a theme chat lately?" And I said, "No." Yeah. We got to do a theme chat, people.
When we do those, Twine gets on them. She loves them.
Oh, I love hat nights, eyebrow nights, Christmas chats. Chico's been on a bunch of them, you know.
Oh my God, you had that one that was St. Patrick's Day. Oh my God, that went on for like 26 hours.
Yeah.
And God, you were so freaking drunk and you had that stupid hat on. Oh my God, Joe.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a good hat.
Yeah, we just let her rip. We just let her rip. Whatever happens, happens. That's what I love. I if it makes my ass laugh and you guys laugh, I'm happy. Yeah.
I've still got my Pope Lust 380 hat.
Yeah, your Pope hat.
Oh.
When your kid was putting tape on it as we were going through the chat.
Yeah. When he was trying to fix your hat. Oh, that was awesome.
What was funny is when he was looking at the hat and said, "Look at the price on those apples."
That's right.
Yeah. No, that's what I love. Just hey, if everyone has fun, that's what it's all about. We need to do a theme, but what do you guys think? What next theme should we do?
Hey, football season's about to kick off.
So what? A football hat chat? What?
I don't know. Jersey chat. I don't know.
I don't have a football. What?
You got a jersey?
No. No. Frankie has a helmet. But I don't.
Chico have one of them damn Georgia jerseys.
Cranky has a helmet.
One again.
Still waiting for the toga chat. Yeah, we could do a toga night. I'm all down for that.
How many you got?
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
How
You
are
get-
you?
You getting too big.
Hey, Carter.
That's good, Derek.
How you doing, Carter?
That's Cal.
Yes.
There's Cal. He ain't got his camera
Hi,
on.
Kyle.
And that's
Hey,
Thor's ex. That's
Carter,
Uncle
how you
Jim up
doing,
there.
buddy?
Hi, Uncle Jim.
Hey, Carter. Love you, buddy. How you doing, Carter?
Very hot noodles.
You ate noodles?
It's hot.
Yeah, well, that's what you asked for.
I'm
So,
so hot. I'm done.
you done? Okay.
Hey,
See you.
Carter.
I'm so hot.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you want chicken or noodles? He was like, noodles. I'm like, whatever. Okay.
Hey, get some good chow mein. He would love it.
He likes spicy.
Yeah. So, well, go to the pho, the pho or the Vietnamese pho, or
Get some Thai chilies growing in your garden. Yeah, that'll light you up.
I got some
to
hot
a
cayennes growing in jalapenos. I was out there cutting the grass today. I was like, I need to go out there and pull those things. So
he would love pho, Vietnamese pho soup, or just chow mein with some hot sauce. Yeah. Soft noodles. Yeah.
Yep, come on, Ashley.
Okay,
Just-
Ashley.
Click
I'm
the
gonna
link.
hop off. I got to clean the fire remnants in the kitchen. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Don't close it yet, Jim.
Okay, so Ashley's really gonna try to get on here. All right. Okay.
Fantastic.
It'll be
You bet.
easy.
Yeah. Ashley, give it a try and we'll figure it out if you got echo or whatever. All right. Yeah, it's good to see Carter. Carter's getting huge.
Yeah.
He would love Vietnamese pho soup, and with the hot sauce, they already got it right there on the table. And then I would recommend soft noodle chow meins with some hot sauce. Oh my God, he would love both.
Anytime we go to Chinese, he
Jeez.
always wants the chili paste. And the
Yeah,
ladies
yeah,
like they look at me, they be like, "You sure?" I'm like, "The man want what he want. Give it to
Hell
him."
yeah.
That's what he want. I was like, it's his butthole. It ain't mine.
Have you had him try the pork with the hot mustard and sesame seed?
So yeah, I like the hot mustard. Talking about like that's at the Chinese restaurant.
Oh yeah.
But
Hell yeah.
he likes he don't like the hot mustard. He likes hot, but the hot mustard's like it's got that horseradish in it, and so he eats sushi with the what's the green stuff?
I put that
Wasabi.
stuff on my chow mein. I put it on everything.
Yeah, I like the spicy mustard.
Well, wasabi's freaking horseradish.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like Japanese horseradish or something, right?
But he doesn't like the pork with the hot mustard and the sesame seed.
No, we don't eat pork, Jim.
Oh, are you Muslim or what?
No, we just don't eat it.
Okay.
I get that all the time.
I don't care. Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but he eats
I love-
everything jalapeno chicken at Chinese restaurant. I mean, anything hot.
Yeah.
He likes it.
Yeah, he'd love the Thai restaurants because they can light your ass up.
The Thai and the Vietnamese pho soup. Yeah.
Yeah, Thai can be a little bit too hot for me.
Hey, it clears the pipes. Okay. What's the problem?
Hey, can I tell y'all a funny story right quick?
Okay, Kyle.
A guy I worked with, he grew up in New Mexico and his mom still lives there. Well, he orders like 50-pound boxes of New Mexican hatch chilies from his mom. And he brought me some. I roasted them. And I figured the thing to do would be just put them in a blender and then make ice cubes out of them, right? And if you need some, just grab an ice cube, throw it in whatever you're cooking. I got an alert on my phone while I was at work. My mother had stopped by the house, I guess to use the restroom or something. And I saw her digging through the freezer. And I'm like, what is she doing? Because I do the same thing with chicken broth. I make chicken broth cubes. And so she gets a Ziploc bag and gets like 5 or 6 cubes. And I'm like, oh my gosh, don't do it. And she goes home, makes chicken noodle soup or chicken and dumplings or something. And and she puts all of those cubes in her dinner that she made. My dad took one bite and spit that stuff all over. He goes, "What did you do?" She said, "I got
Hatch
some."
chilies aren't spicy, but if you're not expecting them, then I'm sure they jump
No,
up.
these are the extra hot ones. I mean, these one in a 7-quart pot of chili is plenty. 1 cube. It's not what you get at the grocery store. But she called me up and said, "You need to drive up here this weekend. I'm gonna put it in the freezer. You can take all this back to your house and see what you can do with it." What did you have in that ice cube tray? I said, "Extra hot Hatch green chili." She was like, "Son of a."
Cat. Have you taken them to have Vietnamese soup with the hot sauce?
No, the pho. No, he hasn't had that, but I'm sure he'll eat it.
He would love that. You got to take him to a place if you got one around.
We do. Yeah,
Oh.
he's ate it before. Actually, my sister had some, so he's ate it before. Ate some of hers, so he
take
I
him
let
to
him
a
try a
restaurant.
lot of different food. So I remember when he wouldn't eat like sushi, and now
Yeah.
he eats sushi. He loves sushi. So
No, take him to a place like that. They give you a huge bowl, and by the time you're done, you're burning. Yeah. He's
yeah,
gonna love
he can
that.
he can put that food away. Trust me, he eats good.
Oh,
I know he does.
3 horses.
He cleans his plate, especially at the
Yeah,
Mexican.
he clean his and mine sometimes. Matter of fact, the other day he ate my damn dinner. He ate his dinner and my dinner, and I was like, "Man, I just got finished working on the car, man. Don't ever do that shit again." I'm like, "Bro, at least ask me." You know what I mean? Because I can eat something, but I came in, I was like, "Where's my wings?" He was like,
"Oops,
they gone." I was like 20 wings. I'm like, "You had 10, I had 10. Where's mine?" He was like, "It's gone." I was like, "What do you mean it's gone?" He was like, "It's in the trash." I was like, "Hold up, what do you mean it's in the trash?" He said, "I ate it." And I was like, "Don't do that shit again." Because ask me or something.
I swear that kid's got 2 hollow legs for as much as he eats.
Oh,
Goodness gracious.
Oh yeah, he can eat, but yeah, I think he'd like the Vietnamese soup. I love when you and Carter eat in the car, and Carter's like, "What do you got?" And he's like, "Well, I got like 4 egg rolls here, or whatever, the burritos, whatever they were."
Oh, those tacos or something. Yeah, he
Yeah.
likes the taco truck, definitely.
Yeah.
Only thing about the taco truck is cash only, and I don't carry a lot of cash on me. So, but yeah, he definitely likes all Mexican food, man. Like he'll eat Mexican food if I let him every day.
Hell yeah, me too.
But Ashley she said, "Okay, I may not be able to do it unless I can just use the phone microphone." Like, yes, you can, Ashley. Just don't use your Bluetooth headset or whatever it is. And you don't need a mic. You can use the phone's mic.
I use my phone multiple times.
Yeah, I haven't used my phone forever, but I think you can do it like right now. Just click on the link. I'll post one right here, and it should be pretty easy. And we'll figure it out if you're echoing or whatever. So, no, that's not right. Control V. All right. Click on this link, Ashley, and see if it works. And we have 5 on the panel, so I don't have to bow out. And we'll figure it out from there. Otherwise, next week you can try before the chat starts, and we can troubleshoot the sound and everything. I usually come on 10 minutes earlier and put a link, 5 minutes, whatever.
Unless you're 30 minutes late.
Yeah, your phone microphone should work, and then there's also an adjustment that you can do on StreamYard, so you can adjust.
Yeah.
All
The only thing with StreamYard is the The battery eats your phone quick. Yeah.
Yes.
So
I don't know
plug
what
it
I'd
in.
do if my battery ate my phone.
If you're going over 15 minutes, plug in your phone while you're doing it. Just put it on a tripod, put it on yourself, and then check and then bam. And before you come on, I can tell you what you look like before it comes on. Okay.
Yeah, and she'll be able to see it as soon as she goes into the YouTube. I mean the StreamYard studio.
Yeah.
It'll show the mic. It'll show if the mic's working and
Yeah, that's
everything.
what I was saying. Is you can go ahead and adjust all that stuff right there.
Yep.
And if you want to kill your camera, you can. There's a start and a stop cam button.
What's up,
Yeah.
Eagle?
For testing, I always say testing 1, 2, 3, testing, testicle testing.
Well, you know.
What? Okay, we got Eagle Run 20, Eagle Run 23, and we got Jag on here.
What's up, Jag and Eagle Run?
All right, guys, good to see you.
Get Parkers too.
Yeah. All right, let me get back inside in case she comes on. Hey, it's always fun to have new guests and everything. It's so good to see Chico again.
Jim, have you not had any? Have you not had any trolls lately?
No.
Oh,
Well,
we
that's
haven't
good.
had any trolls in a while.
Nope. And also, I think YouTube is backing off right now.
That's good,
Because
too.
I still have videos they can kill me for. And I think because of Congress, they're backing off. Because they haven't killed my channel again. So I'm pretty lucky right now. Usually they would have annihilated me by now.
She talking about me. Ashley talking about me. I get that either Kevin Hart or Cat Williams.
Oh, there's Leon Kitty. Try to get outside, you bastard. Leon. Oh, he's a big boy. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh.
We get to see
Show
Leon.
you one. Oh, yeah.
Leon is.
That's a
an
big
awesome
boy.
cat. He is an
Oh,
awesome.
he hates it. He
I'd
wanted to
love
get
to have
tried
Leon.
to
He's
escape,
a great
but I
cat.
couldn't let him. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a good boy.
I don't think I saw him that whole week we were up there. Now, Minnie was all amongst us.
I know. Leon tries to hide with. Oh, there's Pat. There we go.
Oh shit,
Pat. You know what? I'm going to bounce out in case Ashley wants to come on.
All right, Dave.
I can always bow out, so don't worry.
No, I'm going to bow out so Ashley can come on. She can see if she can figure her stuff out. You know, it's more important for me just, just
Okay.
sitting here,
Yeah, and if she doesn't want to, about 5 minutes before the chat, you can come on. We can check your sound, whatever. Yeah.
All right,
post
see you,
it.
Thorzax. He bounced out quick too.
wow.
Oh,
Good night, Dave.
good night, Thorzax.
He probably in the side chat.
Leon wants to go on snake patrol. Yeah, I'm worried about Leon getting bit by a rattlesnake. But I guess they're fast and sneaky, so yeah, well, was about that. He wanted to kill that snake. He's not a mongoose, okay? Cats are not mongoose. They don't have the anti-venom. Cat. I'm looking at him right now. Cat, you don't have the anti-venom.
I seen something the other day. It was probably on YouTube. It was like the cats have like, it might be 3 to 5 times the speed of a snake, because it was a video where a snake was trying to
Oh,
get
the
him.
one where that rat snake was trying to get that cat that jumped
And
straight
he
out. That was on Reels.
Yeah, it was on the reel, right? So I seen that video. Was it on a video when Leon got the snake? And then what'd you say your son said? He was like, I ain't a soy boy. So he chopped the head. I was like, I ain't a soy boy or something.
Yeah, he just whipped out his knife in his pocket and went poof, took the head right off of that thing. But Leon was right there. He was like all over that snake. And I'm like, dude, you're not a mongoose. You don't have the anti-venom. But cats are pretty fast, I guess.
Yeah, so are snakes.
Yeah, but I found out that the foxes around here won't attack cats because they fight back. And so
Well,
that's
Fox
good.
isn't any bigger than Leon is.
Yeah, that's good because the fox won't try and kill a cat. They're too agile. Yeah, so that's good. They're the same color too. They're both golden. Yeah, they're both golden yellow color. And I guess they won't go after each other. So that's good.
My son's got a family of 5 foxes that play in his backyard. In fact, if the dog leaves his tennis ball out in the backyard, the foxes will get out there and play with it and eventually run off with it.
Man, I love foxes. I don't think I could shoot a fox. They're too cool. They're way too cool.
They eat mice and chipmunks and squirrels and
Yeah, I just can't get myself to shoot a fox. They're too nice looking. I love foxes. I would love to have more around here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do snakes. Years ago, man, my buddy, he's a fireman. And shit, man, he had these albino pythons in his house, like his pets. And I was over there, and it was after a fight. And he was like, yeah, man, my snake comes. It was a nice cage and everything. It was like a glass cage. He was like, he gets out the cage. I'm like, well, he don't need to get out the damn cage while I'm over here. Right? This thing was like 8 foot long, a big one. And I dozed off on the couch, and that some bitch got out on the next couch. And I was like, I gotta go. Cause that, you know what I mean? I was like, I can't, and it was yellow and white. I said, dude, I can't be. He was like, man, he's nice. I don't give a damn. That thing got out the cage on his own and was sitting on the next couch, just like I thought he was looking at me. I ain't that big, but you know what I mean.
They say when pythons get that big and they quit eating, if you try to feed them mice and stuff like that, and there's just the mouse is just running around in the cage and the snake's not messing with it, the snake's not waiting to eat the mice. Snake's waiting to eat you.
Yeah, and the other day I was reading something that popped up, and it was like this lady, her python, she noticed it wasn't eating, and she was let the motherfucker sleep in the bed with her, right? And then she took it to the vet, and the lady was like, yeah, my snakes ain't been eating in a couple weeks, but I let them get in the bed with me. She said, that motherfucker sizing you up.
It's kind of like Pat.
I said, oops, I don't do snakes at all. I don't care if they nice snakes or none of that.
Well, Pat has a python, right? Or
okay. Now, it's Sylvia. Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Okay. So
Tom Brady snake.
All right, Ashley's trying to get on. This is what it said.
I can't sign in from the screen because this app doesn't comply with
you can't sign. Oh, that's because I have a troll thing. You gotta put your password in.
Yeah, you gotta sign in the YouTube or Google.
Secure. If this app website, you can't open the browser signing in here. No, you can. What the hell?
Okay, Ashley, copy and paste the link into your little Chrome browser on the phone.
Yeah, let me post the link again. It's because I have a troll. We had troll problems. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Uncle Jim's got to pee.
All right, Pat, walk her through it.
But if she clicks on it right now, because Uncle Jim walked away, she'll be on backstage until he gets back. Yeah, so that link that's over there, wherever the hell it is, click on it, Ashley.
All right. Now, while Jim's going to pee, I got 2 lifelike plastic scorpions coming from China for Uncle Jim.
You said lifelike?
Oh, yeah, they're painted up real good. You couldn't tell the difference, but they're plastic. So they're going to go to James, and hopefully they end up in like one of Jim's drawers or maybe in the gun safe.
Scare the hell out of him.
Yeah, on top of as bullet dies.
Yep.
Oh,
All right, where are we at here? What's going on? Okay,
Let me
we
try
got,
it from the laptop. Yeah, from the laptop, it should go right in.
So if you do it from the laptop, it's still gonna tell you to sign in because of Uncle Jim's anti-troll.
yeah, we had a very bad troll problem where they did some pornography, and from now on, you just gotta. Actually, if you click the link and you know your YouTube password, you're golden.
Yeah, because it'll say sign in with YouTube or sign in with Facebook.
I should correct that to make it easier now because we haven't had a troll problem now.
Yeah, till you turn that off.
I know.
But the good thing about that is too, Jim, like you have to let them in the on the panel, so they'll be backstage. I guess you could if you did have that problem.
Well, here's where I ran into the problem because I had an Australian dude on the porch. It looked normal, and he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'll click on you." And
I
the
remember
next
that.
thing we had, the next thing after that was a nightmare.
I remember that.
You guys saw that. It was terrible. I never want to go through that again. But I could take the troll thing off. I got to go into the settings or something.
Yeah, we haven't had any fun action here in a long time.
No,
What's up, Papa's Place?
We haven't had that kind of action in a while.
Y'all remember the sock guy?
But anyway, Ashley, if you're having troubles tonight, next Saturday, just come on 5 minutes early. I'll post a link and we'll check your sound and everything. Otherwise, come on tonight and we'll try her out.
Pat, what is that? That's a baby beer. What is that?
You know, here's
It's just a 12-ounce 805.
Oh damn, your hands are huge. You made that thing look damn. You made it look
He's
like a
like
little
16.
6-ouncer.
That's like 6'10", something like that.
You're talking beer. I thought you were talking baby beard because I didn't shave for like a week, and I'm like, oh my god, I might be able to grow a baby beard.
I shaved like 2 inches off mine today.
You know what I don't like? When your significant other decides it's time for her to clean up the reloading room. I can't find my number 4 buckshot mold.
She mailed it to me.
Somebody in Vegas who is sitting in the middle of the Mojave Desert right now, getting rained on by Hurricane Hillary, which he says if they hit the Pacific coast, they're supposed to be called typhoons, and they're never named after a woman. All typhoons have male names. They alternate on hurricanes that hit the East Coast and the Gulf. He said, I don't know who was in charge of the Weather Channel at the time, but it should be typhoon something.
And another thing with those hurricanes, if y'all know that they do them alphabetically.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still getting a kick out of Hillary hitting California.
Yeah. I thought that was amusing as well.
There is nothing funny than Hillary annihilating California right now. It's to me that's hilarious.
So Hillary was in California, so it'll be like Iris next or some shit.
But Hillary, I could just see her, the giant marshmallow man, puff puff. Oh my God. All right. I'm sorry. To me, it was funny. My son laughed his ass off when he heard about a Hillary hurricane.
Where's the closest mobile home park? Where
I
is
said her death count's about to go up.
Yeah, they got a pretty good body count.
All right, Ashley, click on the link. We'll see if it works. Give it a try. Chessboard is still here. Let's see what he says here. Looks like the internet is up. Heard that Hurricane Hillary. The best name ever for a hurricane. It has the H, Hillary Hurricane. It just perfect. The best one ever.
Hey, isn't that the drink that Bill Cosby was giving those girls?
Hurricane.
Oh.
The Hillary Hurricane.
And
Well,
wasn't he putting the barbiturates in there with him?
yeah. You know what, guys? I don't think I'll be able to do a live chat next week. I'm going to run out of hours, but who gives a crap? So next week, there might not be a live chat.
Well, hell, you had 6 hours left when you were talking about it. That means we can go on for another 6 or 8 hours.
Let me check my email on the warning here. Dear friends at StreamYard. Okay, before we started, I had 12 hours, 26 minutes used out of 20. So what does that make us now?
You got
About
4
8
hours left.
Huh?
You got 4 hours left because we're 4 hours into this one. You had 8 hours.
Okay. And what's the date today? 19th. Ooh.
19th.
Yeah, I don't reset until the 6th of next month. Wow, that's going to be fall almost.
Do we need to start a GoFundMe for Jim to pay for stream or
No,
stream?
no, I don't want it that way. Have you guys noticed that summer went super fast? I mean, I'm ready to put the snowplow on soon. What the hell happened to summer? Did everything go fast for you guys?
It's still here, Jim.
I know, but did summer seem like
102 today.
yeah, no, but did it seem like summer was fast this year for you guys? Because to me, it was like, whoa, what happened?
We had about a month and a half of it was 70 degrees in LA and it was, 100 degrees in Utah. And all you poor bastards back east have been sweltering, but we've had some nice cool weather. It's hotter than hell right now, but
we've had the best summer ever. Nice and cool, no fires. We have rainstorms right now in August, which is ridiculous. So I actually could use the burn barrel. Yeah, nice weather here.
James can fire up the forge and you can fire up the grill.
Actually, if you're using your laptop, you don't need to connect to Bluetooth.
No, just use your mic on whatever device you have. It's good. Your mic and your camera. And when you log in, if you click the link, you can see yourself and test before you come on. So you can pre-screen yourself before you come on. I'll do another link right here. If you don't click on that one, same link. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
okay. Chessboard saying that Kid Rock's drinking Bud Light again. I can tell you, I drove through Vegas Boulevard last night and they've got a Budweiser kiosk storefront there. It was empty.
There is no way that Kid Rock is drinking Bud Light again. As a matter of fact, all the bikers went to Sturgis, right? All the Harley guys, the big badass guys with the leather jackets. And guess what? They had a Budweiser stand there, huge. Nobody was in that booth. Nobody.
I've only sold 1 30-pack of Bud Light since I started work at the store, and it was to my buddy because he wanted me to buy it. That way he'd get 10% off. It was he got the last one in the store, and this is not a small store.
Yeah. No, they tried doing a Bud booth at Sturgis, and nobody was anywhere near that thing.
That was so funny.
That was funny. It's it's America, so pick and choose who you buy from, people. Let's see. I paid enough. Kid Rock. I'm not a Kid Rock guy. I don't even know his songs. I'm not really a Kid Rock guy.
Well,
So,
Bud Light didn't lose any money from me because I think it tastes like water.
yeah, well, there's alternatives. I found out. I think Coors and I think Pabst tastes better than Bud Light anyway.
I'll take a PBR over a Bud Light any day of the week.
Yeah.
If I was in the desert dying of dehydration and the only thing there was Bud Light, I'd just die. I can't stand it.
Yeah, there's so many choices out there nowadays. There's no reason.
You should work at a liquor store if you want to know about how many choices there actually are.
I wouldn't dare work at a liquor store for cost. No, I'd be dead by now. Yes.
When I was 18, I started at a Chevy dealer for the parts discount. And at my age, I might start working at a liquor store.
It's not bad. Actually, my drinking has really went down since I started working at a liquor store because I'm dealing with it all damn day. I come home.
Is that where you're at now?
You broke up, sir.
Yeah, I hear myself breaking up. I said, is that where you're at? You working at a liquor distributor? Or
Yeah, that one. It's about 200 yards away from the house.
Hey, Jim, I'm gonna back out and come back in because I think I am roboting.
You're robot.
Really good to see you.
I'll be right back.
You're not roboting. You're fine.
He is
But
right.
hey, if you do robot, it's good to see you again, Chico, because I didn't know what was going on with you.
Yeah, Jim.
Yep, I'll be
I
right
can
back.
go to the end of my driveway and let go of a basketball, and it'll roll right past where I'm working.
Really? Wow.
It's
Can't
that
beat that.
close.
If I had a job like that, I'd be late every day.
That is the ideal job. You go home for lunch. Oh, yeah.
If I make the red light to cross the highway, it's 2
Huh?
minutes and 45 seconds from my parking spot at the shop to my driveway.
Wow.
That's not even enough time for the O2 sensors to heat up and start working.
That's awesome. Okay, we lost Chico. Good night, Chico. Love you, buddy.
Oh, he said he's coming right back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
He's coming right back.
Yeah, his connection was going bad. He's coming back.
Wait a minute. Here's Chico right now in wife beaters. Tin Man, what's up? Hopefully Chico comes back now so we can screw around with Tin Man.
So we can get this party started.
How's your back, buddy?
It's okay. How about
Is
you? How
that-
you doing?
Doing good.
All I want to know is that the salmon wife beater shirt?
No, it's red.
Oh man, Chico, you got to come back now. We got Tin Man and a salmon wife beater. All right. Good to see you, Tin Man. Okay, so how's your back doing now?
It's okay.
I was going to tell you to start looking on Craigslist for the tables. Somebody passed away and they had the table, the medieval thing to stretch your ass.
Facebook Marketplace. That's
Inversion table.
Yeah, get on Craigslist. Someone might have had a table that could rack your back like the medieval times.
Told
got
to stay
one.
with inversion tables.
But
Yeah, have you ever looked? Have you ever looked around though for someone selling a used one? That would be awesome.
Let me tell you this: if you do decide to get one, that safety strap that's between your legs is there for a reason.
Oof, no.
I was straight up and down and could not get out. I couldn't pick myself back up because
Yeah.
my back was hurting so bad. I couldn't get my feet out of the stirrups, so to speak. My dog's licking my face. I'm about to black out, and then finally got one leg out, and that was enough.
No, straps between the legs are no good. That's no.
No. It's on the board to the frame. It's to keep you from going straight vertical.
It stops you just about 10 degrees shy of vertical, so you can pull yourself back.
Because once it's vertical, it's very hard to get up.
I mentioned that
Especially
to
with
my chiro, and he said, "Don't do it. Don't get on that thing." I was like, he said, "Well, think about it. If your head died down, all the blood goes to your brain. What happens if you got a weak blood vessel in your brain? Have an aneurysm?" I was like, "Yeah, I guess."
Come on. No.
That's
Well,
kind of what I'm thinking.
You're
And I'm like,
upside down and sideways and all that on your job all the time, anyways.
yeah, no shit.
It looks like Jag bought one of those teeter hang-ups. I'm 70 years old and I can jump. And he bought one on Craigslist. I would look at Craigslist. There's people that
Susie used one all the time per sciatica.
you might find a table on there.
I'll keep my eyes peeled.
But I'm telling you, that safety strap is there for a reason. Like,
Not
I don't
only
know.
those- no.
Angel wasn't home. She couldn't help me. I was on my own.
No, if it goes across the crotch, I'm out. I'm done.
No, it doesn't go across the crotch. It
Oh.
clips.
Hit yourself by your nutsack.
No, it clips from the board, which is right between your knees, to the frame of the table. It's just to keep you. It's to keep you from doing what I did, because I was starting to get in trouble. I was about to black out.
All right, as long as you don't have to choose between your balls or your back.
No, not at all.
Good to see you, Tin Man. It's good to see you. We're giving you shit, but it's good to see you.
That's all good. Good to see you guys too.
And are you off this weekend?
I am.
All right. You can play with the girls.
You got to work on the suspension of your vehicle.
Not till Wednesday. I forgot part, so I'm waiting on that. I forgot to order ball joints.
What's the channel? Just came in, or whatever that channel is.
Just rolled in.
Just rolled in.
I just watched some videos from that channel, and I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Oh, it's very scary. Be very afraid of people owning cars.
Some of those vehicles are on the road.
I know. And some don't have wheels that are straight. They're like sideways. And they refuse service. Yeah.
Did y'all see the video? It's a newer Jeep Wrangler. And the guy shows the work order. And it says customer complaint. Vehicle has no spare tire. And he's got the back hatch opened up, and there's a storage compartment that's covered by a flap back there.
Oh,
he raised it up, and there's nothing in there. And he said, let me tell you again, only complaint is customer states there's no spare tire. And then he closes the back hatch, and the spare tire
There it is. Yeah.
back of it.
Well, she made it.
All right.
Chico
made it back too. And Ashley, is right there. Hey, Ashley.
Oh, can't hear you.
take away Pat's comment. See if she's muted.
No, I just heard her say sorry.
Oh my gosh. Oh, so great.
She's working it out, I think.
Can you guys hear me?
You're a little
barely, yeah.
low.
I'm sorry, I don't have a good microphone. I'll get one tomorrow, but
Are you on your laptop or your phone?
I'm using the laptop for video.
Well, sit a little bit closer to whatever device you're using, because sometimes they can be really sensitive.
No, it's a Bluetooth device. It's a one ear side earpiece.
Oh, earbuds.
So that laptop don't probably have a microphone, maybe. But if you want it to, Ashley, you see at the bottom of your screen where it says settings, it says mute, stop camera, or stop cam in the settings. If you click on settings, you can adjust the volume of your microphone up under the audio section. Even if it is a Bluetooth device, I think. Tin Man fall off.
Yeah, it does show echo cancellation. I have that checked.
I can hear you now.
Reduce mic background noise. Sorry, I do have a stuttering thing. I apologize.
Yep, if you go down like 3 more boxes, it'll say mic volume.
Automatically adjusts mic volume.
Sounds like Chico's on it, but let me see if I can find it. Yeah, we go to audio. Yeah, if you click audio at the very bottom, it says mic volume, and mine is set very low.
Mine's on automatic.
Do you see what I'm talking about, Ashley? Hello.
Yeah, this was just something. I'm sorry. This was just something that a Scotsman gave me at the last minute. I will be getting a new mic tomorrow because someone donated money to me, which I am very grateful for.
Do you see where it says mic volume?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We lost 10 men.
Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost 10 men. Ashley, it's good to see you. You sound great. I just came back downstairs. And Ashley sounds good. I missed out on all this stuff. I was upstairs.
We're trying to walk her through how to turn her mic volume up.
I can hear her fine. What are you guys talking about? You got bad microphones or what?
Kind of quiet.
You got bad speakers? What? I could hear her. Say something, Ashley. Uh-oh. Ashley, say something. Sign language. Jay? No, I heard her laugh, so I can hear.
Well, I just said something. So.
Yeah, I heard you laugh, so
Did you find where it says mic volume?
Well, are you using a phone or a laptop or an iPad?
Okay, well, what I'm using is how I see you guys is on the laptop. I'm using a Bluetooth thing for the sound.
Okay, I can hear her pretty good, actually.
Yeah, you sound okay, Ashley.
Yeah, I can hear you pretty good. Just talk closer, I guess, for the other guys. Yeah, Papa says he can hear just fine. All right. Good to see you on here. That's great.
I know, I do apologize. It's my first live that I've ever done, so I'm a little bit shy, so I'm not going to show my face at the moment.
That's okay. That doesn't
That's actually a lot better. Whatever you just did.
sound wise.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever she just did, it's a lot louder on mine.
Yeah, just talk closer. Are you using a phone or what are you using for a device, Ashley?
Laptop.
Laptop earbuds, yeah.
Okay, just talk closer to it, I guess. Yeah, I could hear fine though.
It just seems like it's a little bit delayed, which but no, I'm using a laptop to see you guys, and then I'm using just a basic one ear.
So if you're watching, do you still have the YouTube browser up? Like, are you watching the YouTube? Because if you're watching that, it looks delayed. You need to be up under the StreamYard.
Yeah, YouTube is going to be at least 10, 15 seconds delayed. Yeah.
So if you got those,
no, I have the streamyard.com/SWFUDWPH. So I have StreamYard up. It's not the actual YouTube channel.
Okay.
Pat?
Sometimes it is delayed.
It's Scotsman's cheap internet. He's been having trouble.
Right.
He has, yeah. We always have trouble, like, because I'm new to YouTube and I only have like 50 something subscribers. But even when I tried to upload shorts, which is where I reign, I like the shorts. I don't like the whole videos. It takes, for a 30-second video, it takes me about 5 minutes for it to upload. And then for him to do a 4-minute video, it takes about 40 minutes to actually upload. So the upload speed here is the only internet connection that we actually have. And that's all we can do.
Yep.
Okay, so you're with Scotsman. I didn't know that. You're with Scotsman?
No, I'm not with, no. We're going to make that clear really quick. I'm not with Scotsman in that way. I've known him for 10 years. I'm one of his best friends. He's one of mine. And that's as far as that goes.
Well, he's a
Okay,
good friend to have.
you're using the same internet. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Correct, yes.
I don't care about the other thing. So you're using the same internet or what?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Well, I can hear you pretty good. It's a little soft, but I can hear you just fine. No echo, no nothing. So that's good. Maybe you get closer to your device, whatever it is. Yeah, but I hear you fine.
Well, that's good. I do want to do more lives soon. I will end up being a co-host to I don't know if y'all know Jason Stewart, but I will be a co-host to one of his new channels that he's trying to start. We'll do that next Monday, and I'll have a new mic at that point, and I'll test it out and everything like that, and I'll do what I have to do. But this is my actual first live, so I do appreciate you guys for like having patience with me and everything like that. I really do.
You're welcome.
And you can also do your own StreamYard account and test it out before anything happens. So you can play around with StreamYard and see how you sound before anything. So just do a StreamYard account and you'll figure out your device, how you sound, how you look before you go live. Just pretend to go live and that'll figure out everything for you.
So I'm assuming on that, I just sign up for StreamYard and then
Yep.
I create my account and then
Yep.
I just okay.
Do StreamYard, your email and your YouTube account, and then do a live stream, and you can just do a test stream before it goes live, before you publish it, and you can see how you sound and you look and everything on there. That's how I started this.
That's how I started this.
A monkey can do it, okay? I'm a monkey. So cheers for getting on here.
I'll tell you who else we need to reach out to is Pink Shears. We hadn't had her on in a long time.
Yeah, surrender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's going on with Sharanda? She got into hunting and disappeared.
Oh, she does hunting. She does fishing. She does it all.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ashley. Who named you Ashley? Your dad or mom? It's a good name.
Oh, those numbers are going up already, Ashley. You're at 58.
Ashley, who named you? Your dad or your mom? I'm just curious. I got the monkey curious brain. Sorry, my earpiece fell out. I need to find it. Okay.
And guys, I posted Ashley's channel in the side chat. She was at 54 when she first jumped on. Now look, she's at least 58. So
Yeah,
she'll
I
appreciate that.
What's the key code to copy on a Chromebook, Pat? Control what?
All right, wait. She was trying to reply, but Ashley, I don't think you, unless I'm not sub to you, unless people sub to me, so I don't know what your channel is. What is your channel?
Chico put the link up. Go look
There's
in
a link in the
side
side
chat.
chat, but I don't know how to copy it on a Chromebook. It's control something, but I can't
Okay,
remember.
okay, if it's on here, okay.
And I don't know how to actually post
Yeah,
my
all right.
to a chat.
It's Control C, card.
I'm so new
Cal.
to this. It's not even funny. I think Chico did that for me. But I personally myself, I'm just getting used to everything.
Oh, you'll be a pro in about a month.
You'll have it.
All right. Actually, I didn't know because unless people sub, I can't sub back. But now I found your channel and I sub to you. So there you go. All right.
Oh, thank you.
Well, we're just
I did too. Mm-hmm.
we're mingling here. All right. And you sound pretty good. It's a little bit on the soft side, but no echo, so you're good. So I would suggest doing a StreamYard account, and you can try it before you go live and see how everything works, and start one up. And if you go live, I'm sub, so I'll get in there and tell you how you sound. All right.
Now, do I need this is actually a genuine question I do have. Do I need like a genuine like professional kind of mic, or am I able to simply just use, and this is gonna sound really bad,
You
but,
can use
I'm on the poor side, so
Yep, you
am
can
I able
mic.
to use like a basic headset, the ones that you put in each one of your ears and has a mic on
No.
it?
No, I'm on a laptop right here. I could use my iPad. I could use my phone, which would eat the battery. But if you have a iPad or a laptop here, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, most of
Ashley,
us.
is there any Five Belows near you? Are you familiar with Five Below?
I am not. You'll have to explain it to me.
Okay.
I
Oh,
don't
you
know
mean
what
wait,
that
hold on,
is.
hold on, take a pause. You mean Five Below, like the store, Five Belows?
Yes.
I have no idea what
Okay,
a Five Below
I
is.
love those, by the way. You're awesome for actually mentioning
Stop.
it. But no, there's none by us in Ohio.
Okay, so if it was any, Five Belows have cheap mics, but what about a Dollar Tree?
We have Dollar General and we have Walmart. Walmart's typically where I buy the actual like little the basic headsets that you see people wear, the sheep's ones that we've all wear for decades. And I've heard that those can work, so that's what I plan on buying. I want to buy them anyway, and then I'm thinking of actually doubling them with my sound enhancer because I'm deaf in one ear. So I actually wear a hearing impairment in my right ear, and I'm hoping that'll help me hear a little bit better.
Well, we got you up to 63 subscribers so far.
I can
Do you?
actually
Oh, I
hear
gotta
her
look.
better.
No, you don't. Oh wait, I gotta look.
Yes,
Hold
we
on.
do. When I posted your link to your channel,
Oh
most
yeah,
of the people in the
I
chat said,
subbed. Yeah, I subbed. Yeah, I
I was
want to
gonna-
see a live chat out of you. Okay, so what have we decided on? Is she using a laptop, an iPad, or a phone? What do you
laptop.
have at home? Because you can use any of them.
Yeah, and they're all just fine. I mean, you see guys like Preacher get a soundboard and a big old microphone and all that crap. You can't tell the difference half the time.
Yeah, I'm walking around on a laptop, and the iPad is super good camera and all that, but it's too good. I don't want to show myself that good. So, what do you have for a? What do you have to go live with?
For live, it would be either the phone, which I know burns up really fast. The other side of it would be Scotsman's old laptop, and that's the only thing.
Yeah.
The only thing about that is that I do have to find a different mic source, which I will do tomorrow. And just because the mic in this laptop is a little bit dead, for lack of better terms. And
Okay.
that's why Alan B Pro sent him a new laptop, so I got the old one.
Wait, so you
I
got
think I just
the
figured out. I think I just figured out what's going on because she's getting louder and louder the more she talks.
She's
She's got the auto sound adjustment on.
Yeah, she sounds great to me.
Yeah, I can hear her now. I don't have to put my ear up my laptop's hindquarters to hear her. So
up your buttocks.
I'm sorry.
No,
Now,
no.
I think she's getting more comfortable and she's speaking more because when she first got on, she said a few things. So, but y'all know how it is when you first get on the live stream.
Oh yeah,
We're super shy like that, but now we're veterans.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
learning experience, but yeah, your phone is going to eat the battery using this. But if you have a laptop or an iPad or whatever, that's going to be way better. Plug her in, you can go all night.
Actually, do you have the Dell workstation laptop?
That's a good question. I believe it's an HP actually.
Okay.
I would have to ask again. It's a Scotsman's old laptop. I'm really honestly okay. Like I'm really honestly kind of new to it. Again, I was homeless at the beginning of the year, so I first and foremost forgot all about technology. I really have. And for this laptop, for the most that I know, it's just the mic that's the issue. As long as I'm in good lighting, the video is fine. Which I'm not at the moment because I have to be away because he's sleeping right now, so I'm not trying to wake him up. So trying to be nice. But the only issue with this laptop, which I believe is an HP, so I'm looking at it, I'm trying to anyway. The only issue with it is the mic was going bad, and so that's why I got it, and then he got a new laptop.
Yeah, but your mic to me right now it is almost perfect.
Yeah, it sounds good.
It's-
There's a setting in there she needs to tweak.
Yeah.
No, she's using a Bluetooth headset.
Yes,
Okay,
that's what he said. I'm using a Bluetooth headset, so that Bluetooth is connected to this laptop.
Okay, Ashley, for a test, point your camera at a wall if you don't want to be seen. Just point it at a wall, and then let's see what your audio, your camera looks like. Just point it at an object, not you, just anything else. And I will.
By doing that, do I just go at the bottom of the screen that I'm looking at in StreamYard, and do I just press start cam?
Yes.
Yeah,
the bottom-
press
bottom.
camera, but point it at something, and I can always edit it for you if let me see where you are to make sure you're not in the picture. Just point it at a wall or an object, and let's see how your camera looks, and then you're good to go. Just point it at a door or anything else.
Or just put something in front of it, like a piece of paper or your phone.
No, just turn it away from you and point it at the wall, and we'll see what your camera looks like.
Okay. Well,
We're here to help.
Don't take this the wrong way, but give us some doorknob porn.
Oh my gosh! Here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, just go straight to the
door.
front.
All right. Okay. We're gonna try this. Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, just swivel it away from you. You should be able to see. You can go back and look at the stream here and see what you look like. Otherwise, just turn it away from you, and we'll see how your camera looks. Your sound is okay, and you might be good to go. Okay, we got Ashley in the dark. Okay. You got lighting?
Guys, we've all been through this.
Oh,
we have.
Yeah, I've been through this a million times trying to do this. So,
Well, I will skip out. I love everybody here. Ashley, welcome. Chico, it's great to see you again.
You too, brother.
Everybody else, be good.
all right, Ozark, you be good now, and I hope Twisted Twine's doing good. Okay.
Oh, she's loving working from home. Absolutely.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Thanks, Ozark.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ashley, is there a piece of electrical tape over the camera?
No.
Okay, on top above the where the camera's at on the edge of the laptop, there might be a little slider.
There it is.
Usually, when you pop in, you have a camera check, but okay.
There we go.
There you go. Okay, yeah.
Hey,
Camera shows good.
you're good to go. All right. So,
Oh, that's what closes the camera. I didn't freaking know that. Holy crap.
yes, there you go. There you go, Ashley.
I'm telling you, Ashley, we've all been through all this before.
Oh, yeah.
That's an engine. Is that an engine?
Yeah. What? Hey, can I, Ashley, keep it right there. Can I do a close up? Do I have permission? Do I have permission to do a close up on whatever that is in front of the door?
Yeah, that's an
Yeah,
engine.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, Ashley.
Engine
Oh,
blood.
oh, that's awesome.
Are you
All right,
good?
Ashley, we got you. Your camera works and your sound is okay. So you can do a live chat whenever you want. Can you see that, Ashley? I saw your thumb. Okay. All right. I'll turn it down. All right.
No, you're,
So
no,
now,
you're good.
Ashley. So now just hit stop cam, and then your avatar pops up.
Yeah, you don't have to close the slider. Just hit stop cam.
Okay, Ashley, my only question is, what is a mannequin doing in your room?
I got a mannequin.
That's a defensive punching thing.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm just
Actually,
asking.
hit stop camera. That way your avatar will pop
Okay.
back up.
There
There
we
you
go.
go.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey,
See-
I think
see-
you're good to go, girl.
Yep, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say you'll be good for your live streams.
I think you're good to go.
co-hosting.
Your sound is like 50%, but your camera is okay. We saw the whatever, the mannequin, whatever. Uncle Jim goes.
It's a slam man.
All right. Uncle Jim's brain goes everywhere when I see mannequins. But anyway, Ashley, I think you're good to go. So you can start your own live stream, and always you can check it before you go live. So it's going to let you on this. And I think you're good to go. Your sound is 50%, but it's pretty good.
Well, I don't think I can actually start. I thought that I've talked to a few people, and I thought there was like a oh my gosh, how do I say it? I thought you had to have like 100 subscribers, for example, in order for you yourself to go live.
No, you gotta have 1,000 to go live from a mobile device.
Yeah, but not on this.
But not on
this.
StreamYard.
StreamYard, you can go right away. So you're good to go, girl. Okay.
I'll put it to you like this. My fiance, she does dog sitting, and one of her customers doesn't have any cell phone reception, but she does have Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
So she drove down the street, and I started. That was my first StreamYard thing, and I walked her through it over the phone, and she got it all set up and all that. And then she went back to the house where the dogs were, and that's the only way we could talk because she couldn't get cell phone calls or text messages or anything like that. And we set up a StreamYard stream, and we were able to have a conversation and all that through StreamYard. You don't have to have a subscription. You don't have to have any subscribers. She doesn't even have a YouTube channel. All she needed was internet so she could click on the link.
Yeah. Ashley, I think you're good to go. Your sound can come up a little bit, but your video is great. So you're good to go. And when you log in and do your StreamYard and set up an account, you can do a test before anything goes live, and you can see how you sound and look. Okay? So you're good, girl. You're good.
No, okay, so I do have a question if I
Mm-hmm.
Okay, again, I'm new to this YouTube little thing, and I thoroughly appreciate it. I've gotten so much help from people on YouTube like Sheepfire, Jason Stewart, Chris from the 740, like so many people, and I love them to death. So that's why I'm trying to work really hard to get a little bit better at this. But like what? Okay, if someone can explain to me, let's say someone else makes a channel, and they make you as in me, the co-host of said channel. What are the parameters, I guess, or what is specific about being a co-host of a channel?
All you have to do is log in just like you just did.
Okay, if you use StreamYard for free and you'll get 20 hours a month free, you can have 6 people on the panel, and you're gonna see that it invites people, or you can do a link like I'm doing right now, and you can get them on here, and there's no issues really. Your sound is pretty good and your visual is good. So you're good to go. You can do a test one tomorrow if you want, or tonight.
Wait a minute, Jim. I think I know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
To stream this live stream off of her YouTube channel. Is that what you're talking about?
It's gonna see it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I apologize. What I mean is, okay, so for me, I'm a beginner, right? And so let's take, I'm assuming most people know Jason Stewart. So let's take Jason Stewart or Chris from 740. We'll take one of those big people. And they want to start a YouTube channel. And then they want me to be the co-host of that YouTube channel. What I guess I'm asking, which again sounds really kind of dumb, I do apologize for that, but to be a co-host, what does that actually mean when you're in an actual panel like live?
All they do is invite you, and you click on it, and you're good to go.
No, Jim. I think she's talking about if she's watching this live chat on StreamYard, how can she share it on YouTube?
Nah, I don't think she's. This is what I think. So, like foreign and domestic, Alan is the co-host. Or
correct. Yes, that one.
So yes. Alan is and what the co-host does, they're just backing you up because Jim started this live stream here, and basically, if you think about it, all of us are pretty much co-hosts. So we help out with the chat. We read the comments and say, "Hey, Jim, highlight this comment right here." Or we engage with the viewers. That's pretty much what a co-host does, basically.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think
that's
is what she was asking.
He made the good reference with Alan B. Pro and everything like that. That's what I meant.
Yeah, basically you're going to be a guest or you're running the live, and you can do both. We already saw that you're capable of doing either. So you can host or you can be a guest, and it's very easy. Click on it, boom, bang, pow, if you're a guest. If you're hosting, you can set up the account with StreamYard, and then you can see yourself on camera before you come on, and then you can do a link or invite people on your email account or Gmail on it's all set up. It's ready to go. And it's really easy. All you got to do is try it, do it once. Yeah, or twice or 5 times like a monkey like me.
All right,
one more
Ashley.
question. I'm sorry. I know I sound like a repetitive person, but again, it's new to me. One last thing. How do y'all do this thing where people make comments and you place them like right there in the chat? Like right there in the panel. Like, yeah, like that.
Like reply, all you got to do is click on the side chat.
If you're the host or if you're a moderator on the channel.
Yeah, you just click the button. See what I'm doing right here? I'm just clicking the replies.
Oh.
Okay, and you have full control of everything. And if you have trolls, you can get rid of them. And it's good to get a few moderators so they don't you don't have a troll problem. And you give them a wrench. You click on their name, and it'll put a wrench there. Do you want to make say I want to make Chico Wise here a moderator? You click on his name and make him a moderator, and that gets, he helps with the trolls. It's really easy. Don't be afraid, girl. Just do it. It's easy. I'm a monkey. I'm the dumbest person ever that lived on this earth.
Hey,
and I can do it. Okay? So even the dumbest Neanderthal out there can do this. You
Let
can
me
do
make
this,
this simple
girl.
for you, Ashley. I'm gonna make this simple for you. Right now, you're a co-host.
What?
Right now, you're a co-host.
Mhm.
You're on the panel.
Hell, do you want a wrench? Where is Ashley here? I can give you a wrench. I got to go up. Ashley, reply to the side chat right now.
Okay.
Reply to the side chat. I'll give you a wrench, and you're going to be a moderator, and you can do that for other people. Okay. Once you set up a StreamYard thing,
What do I reply to get that?
just
type
put
something.
an X. Do anything. Put an
Yeah,
X.
just
Give
act
me
like a
the
cat
finger.
walking across the
Anything.
keyboard.
Yeah, give me the finger emoji. Anything. I can put a.
Do that, jeez.
Hey, Jim, I don't have a wrench.
And neither do I.
I like the finger. Whatever. All right. No. Okay. Here you go. All right. Right now, you replied this. So there's a star on the side. I click on that. Wait a minute.
You need to give me and Pat and Chico wrenches.
I've got a wrench. Pat has a wrench too.
Right now, it wants me to hide that.
Cal,
I don't know
Cal,
why.
you have a wrench
Okay.
too.
Ashley, you're going to see a star and 3 dots. You click on the 3 dots, and it says put user on timeout or ban user. Anyway, you can make a moderator. What the hell? All right, let's click on the star. For some reason, I can't make you a moderator right now. What the hell's going on? See, I'm a monkey. Wait a minute. Let me go back here.
Oh, I have to be in the YouTube side chat.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm in the StreamYard side chat.
Anyway,
you'll get used to it.
you can
And
click
that's
on the
how-
side of the people that are commenting, and you can make them a moderator or whatever. Yeah.
And that's how I posted your link in the side chat, because I have a wrench to Jim's channel, so only moderators can post links.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
side,
and-
or ban people or kick or put them in timeout.
Yeah, you'll figure that out all playing around. You're gonna have a star or you're gonna have 3 dots to moderate with on each person that's replying. But the main thing is just get on there live. You can experiment with it. You can do it before you go live. Okay, so it's all private. You can do a private live if you wanted to. And in the side here, you have private comments and everything. So all you got to do is get used to this stuff.
Oh,
And
you do have private comments. Holy crap.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
I see Ashley's.
you're going to have a private chat. You're going to have band. You're going to have banners and all this stuff. You're going to see all this on the side. But you can play around with it without ever going live. You know, you can, and then go live and see what happens. But believe me, even a monkey can do this because I'm a monkey.
Jim, I know why you couldn't give her a wrench.
Oh.
Where
you have? Ashley, I'm fixing to blow your mind. Don't listen to this if you don't want to.
Okay.
Jim, you have to have the YouTube side chat popped out and over there, and you can add her there. It has to be added through YouTube, and then it'll transverse over to StreamYard. Hang on.
I've always been able to do it on those.
Because I'm not showing that I had a wrench, and then Chico's showing it, and it's because I don't have the YouTube side chat pulled up because I'm an idiot.
Oh, you know what?
You're not an idiot.
Actually, actually, he's right. I got to go over to my iPad right now. Right now, I'm on your channel. I got to go back to my live. He's right. because if you have, you know what?
What happened to Tin Man? Y'all kick him out or what?
I don't know what happened.
He just texted me. I know he's around.
Tin Man, jump back in here.
No, what happened? Okay, Ashley, what happened on the laptop here? Kyle is absolutely right. So let me find you here because on the laptop I couldn't give you a wrench. There you are. Okay, there you are. Okay. All right. Here's my options. You won't be able to see that. I have an option. Go to your channel, pin message, report, remove, post user, a timeout, hide user on this channel, add moderator. So I'm going to add you as a moderator right now. And you're going to need a separate device device.
So at my phone.
Wow, I got two choices: standard moderator, managing moderator.
So the managing moderator is typically a co-host, and I think that's a new thing.
Okay, you would need to look at a separate device for that because on here I couldn't do it for you, but Ashley, reply right now. You're going to see a wrench next to your name now.
I do have a wrench.
Kyle was right because the device I'm using right now wouldn't let me do that. But Ashley, just reply to this side chat right now, and you're gonna see a wrench by your name now, and you can
put something stupid. There's Chico. Type, give me a damn wrench. There you go. You got it.
Yeah, so look, Ashley. I'm looking in the side chat. You see where that wrench?
I know it's a lot to swallow at one time.
No.
But all you got to do is play with it. It took me a minute to figure out why, because I was in the StreamYard side chat because that's just easier until crazy stuff starts happening and you start blocking people and all that stuff. But
yeah.
But yeah,
I do have one question though, because I'm watching the chat. I want to ask Chessboard, how am I a Smurf? I'm short, but I'm not blue.
Because you got a wrench, is what he's saying. So the wrench, if you see, it turns your name blue. Oops.
Or you should have
but you can't see it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, see that you have a wrench by your name. Now you can control people that talk on the side chat. All right, you said you were short. How tall are you, Ashley?
I am 5 foot nothing.
5 foot nothing. 5'1", 5 what?
No, I'm 5 foot nothing. I'm 5 foot.
5 foot.
Literally 5 foot.
All right.
I'm vertically challenged.
Ashley, let me walk you through something, okay? And it's easy. Once you do it the first time, it's simple.
You're gonna love this. If you join this, what is the StreamYard? You're gonna love this, Ashley. Whether you talk with your friends, you can do this privately. Also, you can have side chats privately. You can go live on YouTube. It's super easy.
I do this with my financial advisor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help you out. That it's super easy. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
All right, let me walk you through something, okay? You don't need a pen and paper or anything like that.
No.
Do you have the YouTube live chat window opened up, or not open, but available?
I have it open.
Oh, okay, I was about to say for this show. All right. So when you see Uncle Jim is live or you go live or whatever on the YouTube side, there's the 3 little dots up at the top right-hand corner of the chat box. You're going to click those 3 dots, and it's going to say pop out chat. And then all you have to do is go to StreamYard, open that window, and then go down to your YouTube window at the very bottom of the screen on your laptop. And you'll click on it, and it'll have a couple of different doodads. Find the one that is that stream or that YouTube live chat and open it, minimize it, move it wherever you want to. And then you have the YouTube live chat, not the StreamYard live chat, because I can't do anything on the StreamYard live chat, but I can do anything I want to on the YouTube live chat. I know that's a lot of information to digest.
Yeah. Okay. It's easier this way. Join StreamYard. They'll want your email and whatever you want to use for that. And then they're going to want your YouTube channel. You do that, and then you can go live. It's that easy. Boom.
No, I'm talking about how to get the side chat out of YouTube. That way you have all the power. Because I didn't see on the StreamYard live chat that I had a wrench. But I do.
Cranky.
Cranky.
Hey, believe me, it's going to be easy. Okay.
Once you do it once or twice, it is so simple.
It's going to be easy, and you can do a test before you even go live. Okay. You don't go live until you click live. You can set up everything before you go live. Believe me, girl, it's easy. I'm a stupid monkey, and I've been doing this for years now. It's easy. All right. You can do this.
Every Friday night.
And I'm sub to you, so I want to be the first one on your live chat. Okay? All right.
We every Friday night we have like a 30-minute pre-live chat where we discuss what we're going to talk about. It's not live at all.
Well, not
It's
here.
just-
I do like 2 minutes and you're screwed. Okay, whatever.
Right, but I mean,
You're talking Georgia. You're talking Georgia connection. I come on, boom, bang, pow.
and none of it is live. We're all just talking to each other.
Cranky is here. Cranky.
We
I'm
have
glad
a
to see you.
Mario sighting.
Yeah, I know. You guys, come on here. I'll bow out if you want. Come on here. Here's the link. All right. So also, okay. All right. When you're setting up your StreamYard, whatever, you can invite by email. Otherwise, you can post a link like I just did. And you can invite whoever you want. You can click on them. You can see them before you click on them. Make sure they're not trolls, whatever. It is not that tough. The other thing is, you're going to deal with people with sound and problem issues. You don't have an echo. You don't have a camera problem. So I think you're going to be fine. So give it a try. I'm sub to you now. And if you put a live up, I'll help you out. I'll join in, whatever, or be on the side chat and say, okay, fix this, fix that.
Chico, how many does
Well,
she have
I
now?
will be I was shopping tomorrow, and the same day I will be. I don't know if y'all know Rich, but I will be on the panel of Rich's live because we got into a discussion about my trigger pull in terms of back to guns, and there's something going on with my trigger pull, and we're trying to deal with it, and I can't really see it because I'm the one doing it, so I'm not seeing what other people can see. And so I'll be in Rich's live. That's to me is my first live. Well, this is my first live, but to me that'll be my first constructed live. Um, and I'll have a new mic there, and
Hey,
I'll see if that works better than this.
right now I can hear your microphone perfect. It's right now you're good. As far as trigger pull goes, don't jab at your trigger, squeeze it. Okay, don't jab at it like boom, boom, jab, jab. Just squeeze it each time. Reset it. I had an instructor, a guy that instruct people. Let me see if I can show you. He said it's all right here. Okay, that is everything. Don't jab at your trigger when you're pulling it. Just squeeze it and reset it and squeeze it. Work on that. But anyway, your sound is great. I'm not going to give you instructional, but I'm not good at that anyway. It is all in your trigger pull. Don't jab at it. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, and practice that, which I haven't done for a million years.
It does kind of depend upon where that trigger actually lands on one's finger. So for my hands, being a small 5-foot woman, my hands are small. And for all the males out there, I'm pretty sure your hands, yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Your hands are big. And so when you reach around any pistol, whether it's a CZ, whether it's a 22, whether it's a 44, it's going to be a little bit different.
It is.
So that's what I'm trying to think. And one thing that Jason Stewart, I will give him this credit for, actually, and you can all tell me if you disagree with it or not, because I'm actually curious if you do, is he said, okay, so like, I was, all right, so I squeeze very heavily with my right hand because I'm right hand dominated.
Mm-hmm.
But
Me
he
too.
brought a concept to me that I never thought of. And being a military brat, I'm kind of disappointed that I never thought of it.
Mm-hmm.
Is like you put your less dominant hand out like you're trying to shake someone's hand. Okay. And instead of pointing it straight out, you point it down. And the wrist is going to be very uncomfortable. And it is. I practiced it a few times and it's highly uncomfortable. So you point it down. And he actually made a video for me. And that's why I actually asked earlier, I think, in this chat, for anyone that if they had the time of day to make a dry fire just for basic hand placement, I would appreciate it. Is because he did make a point, and I had totally forgot about it. Is when I held a gun recently, I took it as my hand was facing like straight 90 degrees, like it was just full front. I didn't turn it downward. And so if I'm right-handed, the way he put it is that I'm going to take that left hand, I'm going to put it downward, like facing the ground. And so that palm of the left hand goes on that grip. And then the right hand goes across it and it feels better than what the hell I was doing. And again, part of that is kind of because I do have trauma with it, and I do understand that. But he did make a valid point, which again, I never hear anybody talk about. I wish I could want to see, like, I wish people would post more, and not big name people, but just basic homegrown people
On grills. Yeah.
I wish they would post more things that were actually relevant to new shooters. Not that I'm a new shooter. I owned guns at one point. I did. But I had a traumatic event. I lost myself. And here we are. but it would be great if all the 2A people that believe in that would actually post things for people that may not just be starting from the beginning, but just may need to start again.
So you're speaking on proper grip, is that correct?
Yeah, grips depend on the gun, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, grips depend on the gun. So you can have thumbs forward, you can have thumbs slightly up, you can crimp your thumbs down, but it all depends on what gun it is. And so there's really no perfect answer because you can't, like, okay, my 10 millimeter right now, 1911, that safety is in the way and it screws up my grip big time. And I can't like do with the grip I want. And every gun is kind of different. Chico, you can continue. I'm going to go have a smoke.
Yeah, and I'll show you. And YouTube is not going to ban us for this because this is a blue gun. If y'all know what that is.
Yeah, that's not a real gun, people.
So this is what I use for Carter and myself for a proper grip. Now I'm right-handed too, but what Jason was saying. What Jason was saying, basically, if you hold your hand like this, right?
Yeah.
Because you want most of that meat up against. You want your support hand to fill up that gap so you can control the gun. So, but like Jim was saying, it's gonna be different for every gun because the grip angle is gonna be different. Everyone sees what that is, basically. So, yeah, and that's just something you're gonna have to practice with. Unloaded, a safe firearm, right? And but that's dry firing technique or grip. But you know, you should be able to practice that fairly easy. Dry fire costs nothing, and a lot of people lack on dry fire is very helpful. It seems stupid when you're doing it, but if you dry fire a lot and then you go to a range, you will see a difference in your shooting.
Yeah, that's right. And I notice I have all kinds of grips out there in the world, and my grip changes. And usually I want my thumbs kind of forward,
Right.
but sometimes you either have the mag release in the way or you got safety sticking out. And so everything is different, but you want it to feel comfy. And it's kind of a practice thing. It's your hands, it's a different gun, and there's no perfect grip for anything. That's what I'm a monkey. I'm sorry.
And I do want to say the chessboard, because he just commented, you did not offend me at all. I just try to make conversation out of things, so don't worry, sweetheart. You did not offend me at all. You're good.
Wait a minute. Who offended who? No one offends anyone here. We all disrespect everyone here. All right, sorry. All right. We all give each other crap. But yeah, I cannot hold like different guns. If I went all along my pistols, I can't hold them the same. They're different.
Yeah, you
Something's
have to adjust.
in the way. My especially my thumb is in the way of some guns, so I got to hold it different. Yeah, there's no one grip. I tell you that. Maybe there is. I don't know.
As long as you're not doing like the teacup, are you familiar with that, Ashley?
No, you blow your hand out if the magazine blows.
Yeah. And I see videos like that, and it might be new shooters or uninformed shooters, and I be like, I don't cringe at it because everyone had to start some way, but when I'm at the range and I see people doing that, I was like, hey, just try this different way because I don't want to make them seem like they're damn stupid. But people get offended when you try to help them out, and most gun owners, if you're at a range and you try to help people out, some of them, it depends, and mainly are men, because of our damn egos, we definitely I've seen men at the range like this. I'll be like, my little teacup short and stuff. But or you'll see people shoot and like hold their wrists and that's not bad, but the teacup is definitely
Hey,
Now,
Chico, I knew a guy that has a Glock imprint on his forearm or on his palm print from holding under the mag and it blew, and it put a Glock imprint on his hand.
so he should definitely buy another Glock.
The
Since he got,
yeah, it was a 40. The mag blew, and it put a Glock on his, for a couple days, it put a Glock on his palm print. You don't want to put your hand under the magazine like that. No, that's bad.
yeah, Guns and Water said the teacup was for revolvers, and it was stupid then. And I've seen people with semi-autos, and I'm just like, it ain't cringy, but I still be like, hey man, don't just try it this way.
Yeah,
And
that guy lived like 3 days with a Glock print on his palm print.
on his palm.
You don't want to do that. You know what? I say there's no perfect grip. It's what is comfortable for you. Every gun I hold is kind of different. You know, you got safeties in the way, or you got something else. Just get comfy. You know, kind of a grip like this. But
Tin Man, yeah, see, Tin Man makes a good point. And if they've been trained like that, they probably can shoot that weapon well. But what Uncle Jim said, if the weapon was to damn come apart, your damn hand is up under that mag. And if you think about what's the saying? Basically, electricity, it's gonna go to the closest ground.
yeah.
Well, it's gonna go to the weakest point. That magazine is the weakest point in that gun, basically. So if something's gonna blow out, it's gonna be that magazine, most likely.
Yeah,
You know?
we got a lot of side chat here. I can't quote them all. Yeah, it's personal preference. Some guns feel super good for me. Some are awkward. Whether they have too big of a safety, then I got to change my grip or whatever. Usually, you want your thumbs like forward. You don't want to touch your mag release or your slide release. And when you're shooting your slide release, especially, or safety, sometimes you have to ride your safety. It depends on what gun it is. I struggle with it all the time.
I was curious on one thing. Did anyone have any like input when it comes to what I see as I'm looking at it right now? A Gen 2 trigger. So it's a trigger, but it looks like it has like a double trigger kind of thing.
On what kind of gun?
I think the PT 1911 Taurus.
Gen 2 trigger on a 1911 Taurus? That's a standard. No, it's got to be a different Taurus.
Are you thinking on a Glock where it's got that little, extra thingy sticking out of the trigger? That's the safety.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys can go down the side chats. I can't click them in time. They're going so fast. But
I'm so cranky.
Basically, what is comfortable for you? I like both thumbs forward, like shooting at the target. This hand's controlling, this one's helping. But sometimes some guns are in the way, whether they have a safety or whatever. That's just me. A revolver is always the same. Doesn't matter.
Ashley, I got a question for you. Are you a current gun owner? And if you are, what kind of firearm do you own?
I am not a current gun owner. I was a gun owner at one point. After my incident with my intruder, I sold my guns because I apparently lost my shit.
Right.
And now I'm trying to get back to where I was because my dad, being a military man, did train me very well, and I was a great shot. But after that occurred, and I understand it's more mental than anything else, I am trying to get back to the comfortability of having a gun in my hand.
Right, right, yeah. Because I seen your comment earlier, like when I first came in, when you said your incident. So I'm familiar with what you were talking about. But my question is, so what firearm did you carry back then?
I
Like a
believe
revolver or semi-automatic?
it was a Taurus 9mm.
So semi-automatic.
Yeah, no. I didn't rein anything else. I didn't like 45. 22 for some reason I always had an issue with. I know there's a lot of differentials of 22s and things like that. But for the most part, I reined in one pistol, and that was the pistol that I continuously practice in, and that's the pistol that I continuously use.
Nice.
And that's to me, that's the one, like the one that you're most comfortable with is the one that you're going to use the most. And that's the one that I use the most.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's no way I can keep up with the side chat, but there's different grips, and get what's comfortable for you. But the main thing, this one's the driver, this one's the helper, okay? And don't let the helper, are you right or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Okay, don't let your left hand steer the gun, okay? So your right hand is controlling and your left hand is
It's just a
just
support
there.
hand. Yeah.
It's a helper. And then you got to figure out your thumbs. If your gun has a stupid big safety in the way, then you got but try and keep your thumbs like forward. All right. And this is the controller. This is the helper. It does nothing. Your left hand, don't let your left hand steer. You're right-handed. All in the right hand. Let the left hand just control the recoil.
And so that's one thing, like, that's what I thought. See, this is the one thing that a couple people have told me about, which, again, I love opinions of people. With that entailed, I was holding the more grip in my right hand, which is logical. It's fine. But these people told me to put more grip on my actual left hand and less grip on my right dominant hand, because that was the one that was pulling the trigger. So that for them, in their opinion, it was that me having so much strength in my right hand caused a little bit more of shake, which I do have. Like when I hold the gun and I'm live firing, I shake. Like my the entire pistol shakes.
Yeah, well, you're jerking right then or left, whatever gun it is, depending on the trigger and where your finger is on the trigger. But if you're right-handed, your right hand controls everything. Your left hand is the helper for recoil. And then it depends on if you got safeties and crap in your way and you don't want to hit that slide stop. So you got to worry about that. It depends on the gun. And Tin Man, I don't even want to post this, but I'm going to do right here. And don't put your left hand behind the slide.
Obviously, yes. Yeah, I know that.
Live bite.
He probably learned that the hard way.
Yeah, you would think.
Anyway,
for example, like what I meant was the basic things. When I shot last, and hopefully I'll shoot tomorrow, and I'll try to make video, and if y'all send me your emails, I'll show you guys.
All right, basically, you're right-handed, so you're holding a hammer and you're gonna pound a nail. You got a good strength on that right hand. Your left hand is here to help. It's not to steer, okay? Your left hand is just there to help with the recoil. And that's kind of my monkey way of doing it, yeah.
And I see that, and I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not. One thing I was going to point out, if I could, was last time I shot, we concluded that I had certain trigger issues, which were one, tightening grip while pulling trigger, breaking wrist down, pushing forward or drooping head, which I have no idea what that means, jerking or slapping trigger, and then tightening fingers. So those are the basic issues that I had the last time that I fired, because all mine ended up in a cluster, but they ended up in a lower cluster, which
Lower
resulted
left, maybe.
Okay, all it comes down to, once you got your grip, that whatever pistol you have that's comfy, it's squeezing that trigger and sight picture at the same time. Okay, just break that trigger. Your trigger finger is straight across. Okay, and don't jab at it. Pull that trigger smooth with the sight picture. And if you do that, it's a lot better. And I shouldn't preach this because I'm terrible at it right now. I'm too old. But that's how I used to do it. Squeeze the trigger the same, straight on, straight on, and sight picture at the same time. And if you have a decent grip, you're going to hit something. All right. Don't jab at the trigger. Don't pull it quick. Just squeeze it, break it, reset.
because no one's been able to explain it to me, and I'm not like trying to get aggravated, but no one's ever been able to explain that to me. Like, what does that mean?
Think of yourself as a robot. Think of yourself as a robot squeezing that trigger. Find the trigger pad you want, which comfortable for you. But think of yourself as a robot pulling that back straight every time and squeeze it. Don't jab at it. Don't do this, because that's no good. Squeeze it every time, straight back the same way. Figure out where you want it on the pad of your trigger finger, and you'll get it. You'll get it. And then left hand is a helper. It's not going to steer anything. You're right-handed, so this is you're holding the hammer, right? You're going to hit a nail with it. So your left hand is just there to help hitting the nail, and then your trigger finger is going straight back and through wherever you have it on the pad of your finger, all right? And you think of yourself as a machine, like a robot, and you do that the same every time, if that makes sense. That's how I used to do it. Now I'm a cluster. I used to be a machine, but no more. All right. Think of yourself as a robot with the trigger, but you're right-handed, so that is your hammer you're driving nails with. The other one is just helping along, and then squeeze back and through straight every time, depending on where you want the trigger on your finger. Everyone's different. It depends on your grip. Every gun gives me fits. So that's what it's about.
Okay, my last question, and then we can go on to whatever y'all want to talk about. I swear to God, my last question is when you're pulling the trigger, like you all yourselves, like when you're pulling the trigger of a gun, it doesn't matter what gun at this point, I don't care. When you're pulling that trigger, all right, so put yourself in that position. All right, so you're pulling that trigger. You pulled it. Does your finger come off that trigger and then bounce back into it? Or does it stay on that trigger and just slides back into it?
It goes straight back like a machine. Back
But
and
does it leave that trigger? So like when I pull the trigger and I shoot, does that finger leave that trigger and then go
No.
back, or does it stay on that trigger?
it stays with it on the reset, and then you hit it again. You're looking for that reset, and you hit it again. Yeah.
Okay.
And then again, that depends on what kind of shooting you're doing, also.
And it depends on the gun and the trigger. Is it curved? Is it flat? What's your grip like? Everything is different. So that screws you all up. But if you think of,
I thought some of the mechanisms of these things were like meant the same, regardless of whatever gun you were shooting.
yeah, the main thing I can say, which I used to do, I'm not like that now. think of yourself as a robot that brings that trigger back and through every time. You're a robot. This one controls it. You're right-handed. This one's the helper. Nothing steers with the left hand. And trigger back and through straight and level. And that's how I used to do it. Not anymore. If you think of yourself as a robot, just doing straight and through every time, if you practice that dry firing, you're going to be so good. You're going to be so good. All right, I'm done with the monkey advice because I suck. Nowadays, I used to be somebody. Not anymore. Don't jab though. Smooth, straight through, straight through, straight.
Is Tin Man coming back, or is Tin Man laying down? Was he in the back? Anybody in the backstage, Jim?
Nobody's in the back. We probably got all kinds of crap in the side chat, but that's all I can tell you, people. Yeah. Straight and through. Just think of yourself as RoboCop. Straight through. You're a machine. Okay. Yeah. Next time you shoot, just think that you're a robot and you're shooting straight and through, and nothing can, everything is mechanical. Man, some of the best shooters I've seen were dumbasses. They were, I swear they were retarded, but when they got on a gun, all they thought about was straight and through, and they were so good. And I swear they would not make it in society, but they were so good shooting.
What you got right there, Pat? Burrow Brothers. Bourbon. Whiskey. Yeah. Nice.
Actually, I'm not didn't run a gun range like Uncle Jim, or I don't shoot competitively like Chico does. My advice is just keep shooting over and over and over and over again. And the skill you need to pick up first isn't your trigger, and it isn't any of that. It's reloading your magazine and clearing a malfunction.
Oh, I can do that. No, that's the easy part of it. I'm
Okay.
just trying to get my aim back to what it was.
Well, that's the most important part, is over and over and over again.
Yep,
And that's
repetition.
not so much placement, and it's not so much just over and over and over again is the most important thing.
Here's another piece of advice. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Take your
Well,
time.
my advice at 34 years old, if you can do it slow, you can do it fast.
Hey, just like I said, visualize yourself as a robot with that trigger finger. You're a robot, back and through, no variations, no thinking about anything. The best shots, the best group I ever got was not thinking. You're just, it's like golf. You don't think about the swing, you just do it. All right.
But I definitely agree with Pat. So a lot of people don't know shooting is a perishable skill. That means it degrades over time if you don't do it often.
Yes. Yeah, I can tell you that. Yeah.
So I haven't shot a match since July. So I'm probably gonna suck. I mean, I missed last month's match, but outdoor anyway. I can shoot a match 3-4 times a week here, but I like the outdoors because the indoor matches, it's a little crowded sometimes. So
Tin Man, I can't keep up with
on the
that.
trigger, be the trigger, says Tin Man.
I know, I can't keep up with all the replies now. Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm long gone. I'm dead. I used to shoot really good. I'm dead now. I'm dead. I'm a dead man, but that's what it was.
Hey, Jim,
Be the trigger. Be a robot. If you're a robot, you're going to shoot good.
okay. If you have the Zenith, Jim, and there's somebody within 200 yards of your driveway,
They're
you'll
gone.
be fine.
Hey, if I have a Foxtrot Mikes and they're 300 yards from my driveway, they're gone. They're gone. But that's not a pistol. I can't hold a pistol anymore. There's a difference. I can't see anymore. There's,
It's
you
time,
know,
it's time for a garage pop.
you get old, you know, you get old and you can't do it anymore. But there was a time, but I can't show you those times. So I can't prove that. So, you know, whatever. There was a time I used to shoot double action revolvers. Awesome. But those days are gone, and I don't have video, and I can't prove it. So there's that.
What are you drinking, Jim? Sweet tea?
No, I'm having Cape Cod, cranberry, and vodka.
Nice.
That is a nice mix. Like, kudos to you. That is actually a good one.
All right, Ashley, you like that? Cranberry and vodka and ice? Yeah, baby. Way to go, girl. I love that one. That's my favorite. I like tequila also, but that's my go-to. Yeah. It's
Tequila's
safe.
okay with salt and lime.
Yeah, and cranberry is good for your kidneys and everything. People commented on that. I'm like, yeah, I'm preserving myself while I'm killing myself. Yes.
Yeah, be responsible while you're being
Yeah.
I like some tequila, but I made some bad decisions on some tequila.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm in my 60s. I smoke like a fish, drink like a fish, but at least I got cranberry saving my kidneys.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hold on.
Chico, are you like me? Does the tequila bring that back the bad memories of the event or the bad memories of the tequila?
Probably both. Actually,
Yeah.
man, we went to the barber today, and then me and Carter was like the last customers in there, and they brought out the tequila. I was like, you know, when someone offers you a drink, you're supposed to take it, you know, because you're like a guest or whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna take a shot, but that's other than that, I ain't. It was like, man, you can pour more. I was like, no, I'm good. Just yeah, the tequila. Now, if it's mixed with something, oh, like in a margarita, I'm good. But straight tequila, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, come on, Chico. Have a lime and some salt.
I didn't have that. It was just straight. I didn't have no lime or salt. We were in the barbershop.
Jim, when I smell Cuervo Gold, I think about dry heaving little bits of lime.
Yes. Now I can't. Yeah, the Cuervo. Yeah, I forgot what they had today. It was some good tequila though.
Hey, Wes Covina, my son has some tequila. You can drink it straight and go, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, but Cuervo Gold will make you think of your spine cracking.
Yes.
Not being able to suck on an ice cube.
No, Uncle Heem will make your spine crack.
Oh, no.
I thought the Uncle Heem was some good stuff though, Jim.
No, it wasn't. No,
it wasn't. Okay, and I don't want none of that then.
No, that's right gut. No,
I got people that ask me all day, every day about tequila, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't drink it. I used to.
Wow.
Till I didn't. I said, you want to know something about bourbon? I'm your man.
Yeah, but
tequila, I like some tequila, man. If it's smooth, but if it's stout,
tequila.
What people don't realize about Cuervo is it's 80% vodka and 20% tequila.
Well, that's Cuervo, though. Tequila is my top two. I love tequila and vodka. I like clear drinks because when I was a young kid, I had a bad experience with whiskey. So now I'm a clear drinker. Yes.
Jim, I got something you need to look for if you like vodka.
I love vodka.
Um,
I'm a vodka guy. And tequila. Tequila I love.
I didn't take a picture of it. I thought I took a picture of it and sent it to Rob. It's
I'm messing. I've been neglecting the side chats here. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are having fun on the side chats. Yeah.
all right. Rob says he can't get it out in Nevada. I was curious if you could get it because you'd love it. Do you like Grey Goose vodka?
Oh, Grey Goose is wonderful.
Okay.
Goose is
This makes Grey Goose taste like sauteed camel dung. All right. It's made by Purity Vodka and it's 51 times distilled. It's
Is
like
it,
drinking water.
And what is it?
Purity Vodka. And
Purity
it's 21
Vodka.
times distilled or 51 times distilled. And
I used to
Chico,
drink a lot of.
if you can't find it down there, I got probably 20 cases of it.
I used to drink a lot of Grey Goose and then Kettle One, and I'm trying to think of the other.
This stuff right here, and you can come by the house. I'll be more than happy to pour you some. We can sit over there and have a martini. It makes Grey Goose taste like lighter fluid.
I like martinis. And I put my finger up when I do.
Yeah.
I feel special.
Well, yeah, martinis do taste like lighter fluid. Yeah.
Well,
And
I'm talking
olives.
about the vodka.
Even with 2 olives, it tastes like lighter fluid. Yeah.
It's like, have you heard of ain't it like 3 wives too? Vodka?
Yeah.
No.
3 wives or 5 wives or
No, we have 5 wives here, and
5
it's
wives.
corn. It's corn and potato, whichever, and that's great vodka.
I like
Well,
that.
let
And I
me
might have
tell
been
you,
drinking
Jim.
it because I thought I was gonna have 5 wives, but I was younger, so.
Let me
Wait,
tell you,
wait a
Jim.
minute.
Hold on.
You guys can't get 5 wives vodka here. It's
I've
made
got
here. They don't ship it out. You can't get it.
Oh, we've
I've
got it in the
I've got it
store. How
before.
much you want? How many cases?
No, they.
I'll deal
I've
in
got-
bulk, baby.
Hey, I
What up,
got
Cranky? Cranky
I
said
got
2
a
wives and 2 wives too many.
I got a few bottles upstairs, and we have 5 wives corn, and we have 5 wives potato, the new one.
And I have one that's upstairs. It's a potato, but it's not a 5 wives. It's something else, but it's good too.
Okay,
I like potato
But,
vodka.
someone out there said Guns and Water. Guns and Water said vodka and peanut butter.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That sounds like I'm sick in the morning. To me, that's just me. That's not mine.
We got
All right.
peanut butter whiskeys.
Okay. All
We
right.
got all
Ashley.
kinds of crazy stuff.
Ashley.
I do like peanut butter, but
Okay, Ashley, you like vodka, right? Ashley, do you like vodka? Oh, she can't hear right now. Okay. Minnie.
67 Rebel. What's up, brother? I didn't see you out there. Sorry.
But I'm telling you, Chico, if you can't find that purity, be more than happy to come to the house. You can taste
Hey,
it here, and I can drive you 150 yards down the street, and you can get your own bottle.
Hey, it's crazy because when I was maybe 21, 23, maybe, I worked at a liquor store, and so my appreciation of different stuff, I started because I worked there. I tried so much different stuff. Like I had to step out of my normal stuff what I used to drink, and I've got a bottle here from when I was not even old enough to drink. Actually, I'm gonna show it because I've learned in the past. I've learned in the past. I think I had someone buy this for me on my 16th birthday, me and my buddy. I don't know what we were damn thinking.
Let me get you here. Hang on. Hold it up. Holy crap, that's a big
I don't
box.
know what we were thinking. I was turning 16. I had my cousin. I think he went and bought it for us. And
Good Lord,
it
man.
lasted us the whole summer. And some nights we regretted drinking it. Let's just say that.
No, some mornings you regretted.
Yeah, I mean, some mornings, yeah.
Yeah.
But I kept it. I wonder it doesn't have a date on it. Damn. It didn't. So this is a gallon. And it took us through
Okay.
the whole summer.
Did it come? Wait. Did it come with that sock?
No, this is a Crown Royal sock. This
I didn't think it came with that sock. All
don't
right.
get the dust on that damn thing. I done had this thing 16. Well, I was 16. That's 20 plus years ago. Actually, that might I forget how old.
You want me to tell you how much that costs?
Well, let me tell you how much it cost back then. It was like probably 30, 40 bucks or 50 bucks. It's probably
$16.99 right now.
Ooh, see that sounds hurt.
Well, thank your local elected officials.
Mm-hmm.
That 16?
What now?
How much you say that was?
$69.99.
Oh, I thought you said 16, and I was saying that sounds like it would hurt in the morning, like if I drink it. Like cheap stuff. There is some cheap stuff that's pretty good though.
No, this bottle that I got, actually my buddy that drove in from Vegas to come visit me. He bought one. I think it's like $59, and he said, "Yeah, I'll try it." And he pours it out, and we take a shot, and all of us are like, "Damn, that's good."
Is that purity you're talking about?
Yes. It makes Grey Goose taste like sewer trash. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, I don't think sewer trash would I haven't had any, but I'm sure that would taste pretty horrible.
It's like drinking tap water, except if you drink too much of it, you'll fall out in the kitchen.
Sneaks up on you. Oh,
It's good stuff.
Ashley, you still here with us, Rebels?
I'm still here. The one thing that I'll do is tomorrow I'll get a different mic. And the only reason I'm not like seeing my face in the video is because I don't have accurate settings to actually do it in.
I didn't hear that last part, but what I would say, if there is, Dollar Trees are everywhere, and this is for anybody. If you need a cheap mic or a cheap set of headphones, and y'all seen me on these live streams with the headphones with the built-in mic, it look like a gamer's mic. That works too. I just don't like wearing the headphones. But everyone knows Dollar Tree is not a damn dollar anymore. It's $1. They should change their name to $1.25 Tree.
I was trying to actually get one of those basic like headsets, the ones that.
Yeah, I've got some of those, and so I know you said it's not a Five Below, but you can get those at Five Below, Big Lots, if there's any Big Lots or similar stores, Ollie's, and the Dollar Tree has a $5 aisle now. It's like $5 and up aisle. They have those mics there. I bought one, so it'll be cheaper than Walmart per se, maybe. But Walmart has good, and you never can beat Amazon. Amazon is, you can get cheap stuff there.
I just use the mic on my Chromebook and the camera on my Chromebook.
Yeah, you remember she said that laptop, the damn mic was having some issues. So yeah, I mean you could do that.
That's right.
You could use that too. I've got even cameras. I got different cameras that I plug in for different. Let's see.
Chico, you and Carter need to come up to the house. We'll make a stop by the butcher shop, and then we'll swing by the liquor store. I get you 10% off.
Damn, that sounds good, man. I like a good ribeye. That's crazy, Eagle Eye. He said he went to the damn Home Depot today for sand and sandbags. A bag of sand was $10.98 and a bag of premium concrete was $4.98.
I'd be shooting concrete.
Oh, I've been to your house, Kenny, and there's sand everywhere.
I was just gonna say Kenny's is in the desert. There's damn all kind of sand out there.
I was gonna say you live in the desert.
But damn, Kenny, depending on how much you need, I think Walmart has sand, that play sand. You must be making some shooting bags or something.
I can get actually, Kenny, I can get Angel works at Home Depot. I can get her to make a transfer or a special order for in your neck of the woods over there, and she can probably get it at a dang deal.
Yeah, Kenny, with Kyle's discount, you might get sand for $7 a bag.
I don't know how much he's wanting or whatever, but Kenny, hit me up. You got my number.
He said he had a roof leak, so he probably sounded like he put a tarp up, and he said he bought cylinder blocks for $1.98
just to hold it down.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the middle of that. They call it Hurricane Hillary.
I heard that, man. Someone I follow on that's in California. They said it's kind of, is that one of those first hurricanes or one that ain't happened in a while or something?
It ain't happened in a while. My buddy Rob, who was here, which I wanted you to meet, Chico. He's in Vegas. He's out in the middle of the desert. He goes, man, you ever tried to take a dump in the middle of a hurricane? In the middle of the desert? He's out in the middle of the desert. He's like, it's 68 degrees and I love it.
All right, I'm back. Where the hell we at, people?
We're in La La Land, sir.
Okay. Well, I was just telling my wife about a dream. You don't want to go there. All right.
Who's coming on? Uncle Jim just posted another link in the side chat.
Yeah, I posted a link. Worst Tin Man. You can get back here. I had to go upstairs for a refresher, and I had to tell my wife about a dream I had. Yeah, maybe we don't talk about that.
I
Well,
would
it was
be
with
scared
her.
to know what went through your head.
No, here's the thing. The dream, she was in my dream. So there you go.
Was your wife's answer not with that thing you don't?
Somehow we landed in an apartment and some window was half open, but it was me and my wife. So give me kudos for dreaming about my own wife. All right.
The window was open, so I remember when you were in the shower and you were doing with me, you were doing the garage pops, and you did a shower pop. Is that video still on there somewhere?
Yeah, it's still up. Yeah, it's somewhere. I don't know.
I did a
if
pool
it's,
pop.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's pre-YouTube deleting my channel or after, but it should be up.
Hey,
Yeah,
Chico.
the garage door pop. That's when I realized I had like spots on my back, like blemishes. I never knew that until that.
Jim, who filmed that? Your wife? Did your wife film that, or did you set the camera up?
I just set the camera up, and I'm like, why do I have like what do you call them?
Moles?
No, yeah, molds and what do you call that? Pox? No,
acne?
No, the little
blackheads.
No, you guys are going for the evil. You guys are going for the evil.
Okay,
Gangrene?
lash marks.
No,
Leeches.
no,
You had
a
leeches?
A redhead has what on their face?
Freckles.
Freckles.
Okay.
And I'm like, what the hell is all the freckles and black marks on my back? I always had a smooth back, and I never knew that until he did the video. So
Well,
I'm like,
I can tell you
okay.
this. That's 45 seconds of all of our lives that we'll never get back.
That you'll never get back. Mr. Holster used to say that.
I never knew I had freckles and spots on my back until that video. I always had every girl told me I had a beautiful back. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, this is
I
where
guess
this
when,
announcement, nobody knows where the hell that came from.
well, it comes with
Nobody
age.
needs to ask.
Yeah. It comes with getting old. I didn't know I had marks on my back. I thought I had a smooth, beautiful back, a beautiful tan back, but I guess not. So when I shot the video, I'm like, what the hell is on that guy's back? And that's when I found out I'm screwed. Yeah.
Oh, just wait. It gets better.
I used to have a beautiful tan back.
I'm sure you did. You had a Baywatch back.
I did. I got witnesses. Yeah.
He said I got witnesses.
Anyway, all right. Who's on the side? I have been so far gone. I don't know what's going on in side chat now.
You've been that way for about 3 hours, Jim.
Yeah, the iPad isn't going to help me. I'm going to have to scroll up and down. We have a few people left still watching.
I cannot believe it.
Ashley, are you still here?
Are you?
Yes, I'm still here.
Wow, Ashley is still here. Okay, Ashley, you're a female, so I can talk to you about this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good God.
You have
Can't
any
wait to hear
trouble
about
with the
this.
gym?
All right, Ashley, can I confess to you about something? Since you're a female and we have nothing but males here,
He's pregnant.
can I confess to you, Ashley?
Yes, you can confess to me. Come on. Get it over with.
Okay, last night I had a dream and I was having sex. And we were, for some reason, we've never been together well, we did, yeah, in an apartment.
Okay, can we have one person talk at one time? I heard something about pornography.
What did she say? What? I didn't hear what you said, Ashley. All right. Okay, I didn't hear what Ashley said, but me and my wife were, for some reason, in an apartment with the window half open. And people could see in the apartment. People can see. I have no idea where this building was or whatever, but some reason it was a dream. So we were making love in an apartment and she was on top. And I look over in the window and someone's looking through there. And the surprising thing was, not surprising, but anyway, in my dream, it was my wife. So there's that. My wife was on top of me. So all you psychiatrists figure that one out. And someone was looking through the window. Could have been anyone else, but it was my wife. So there's that. And I told her that right now when I went up to the kitchen to get a drink. All right. Anyway, where are we?
Uncle Jim, I do not think that it could have been anyone else other than your wife.
Well,
there's a reason that she stuck around with you for so long.
40 something years, yes. 40 something years. I don't know how many years, but okay. So she was complaining about something, and I whispered in her ear, and I said, I have a dream about you last night, and it's all good. Yeah. All right, whatever.
Boy, this chat went off the rails like a train in
Oh,
St. Augustine or whatever it is.
I don't know why I even said that.
Yeah, we don't either.
I'm sorry, but yeah, when a man dreams about his own wife, it's a good thing, I guess. Yeah, it's a good thing. Cranky with the pygmy. Are you sure it wasn't a hairy Italian pygmy?
Oh my God.
I tell you what, boys, when you're all said and done and you're dreaming about your own woman, that ain't bad. That ain't a bad way to go and die. So I'm good. I'm good. All right. There he back. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. You can put a fork in me. I'm good. There you go, Ashley. Find a man that dreams about you at night when you're 60 something years old and it's still good. That's your man, Ashley. Think about that. All right.
Yeah, I'll do my best about that. I'll dream about a man. That never worked, but
all right. Yeah.
Ashley, I have to officially apologize for where the chat has gone.
Yeah, it's gone bad.
Okay. But Ashley, you've seen these chats after 6 hours before, haven't you?
Uncle Jim's chat is one that takes the cake on. A lot of people don't go this long.
Yeah, it can go anywhere. I don't think that was ever revealed on a live chat. Yeah. Yeah.
Ashley, I have went to bed and woke back up after a full night's sleep.
I have too. It's like they
And
still
they're still
going.
going.
Where are they going?
oh Jesus.
There should be an award. You know how YouTube gives the 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, you need to plaque.
They need a plaque for them longest live streams.
Hell, he'd have a wall full of them.
And you know what? They've cut us off before, and I think we've started back up.
They've cut Uncle Jim off, and then I've fired up a new one. And
This is my favorite quote ever. And one time at band camp, Jag, you're awesome. That is my favorite. At one time at band camp, the flute. Yes, that was probably in a dream also. Oh well.
Oh my God, that's too much information.
Mr. Trees, he said he just got up. What the heck? I'm going back to bed.
Hey, whatever, people. You only get it here.
Hey, you only ride this ride one time. You might as well slide into that damn casket sideways on one leg with two broke arms.
But I tell you what,
that didn't make any sense. But okay, yeah.
No, it's about the most sensible thing I've heard in about 10 minutes.
Damn it, Pat.
Well, okay. Ashley, if you ever marry, find a man
Jim,
Wait.
Jim, Jim,
What?
Jim, Jim,
What?
stop.
What?
The
Oh, my
relationship
God.
guru.
All I was gonna say is, Ashley, if you ever marry, find a man that's gonna dream about you 40 years later in a dream and still be in love. All right.
And remember it, because I never remember my dreams. Actually, you know what I heard? I heard
Yeah,
something
neither do
about.
I.
Jim, Sylvia's downstairs monitoring this chat, and I'm going to get my ass whooped when I go downstairs.
Well, she gonna say you don't dream about me. Uncle Jim said.
That's funny, Chico. Uncle Jim said.
Ashley, all I gotta say, Ashley, is find that guy. Even though you're old, I got a Buddha belly, I got man boobs, and I still dream about.
Did you just
my
call
woman.
her old?
No,
Yeah.
I said I'm old.
No, that's not what you said.
No. What are you listening to? I
Uh-oh.
said that I'm old. I got a Buddha belly. I got man boobs, and I'm still dreaming about my woman 40 years later, or 45, whatever. So
Well,
there you go.
Everybody else on the
Just let
panel
me
knows
talk.
what you said.
All I'm giving is Ashley information about the man she wants to marry.
She hasn't said she wants to marry anybody.
All right, whatever.
And I'm not really sure that she wants
Okay.
to marry a man like us.
Now you're going to get it, Jim.
Hey, the old Buddha belly can still get her on, so whatever. All right.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, Buddha belly.
Jim, I'm going to need a cheese grater to get that image out of my head.
Cranky is still up. Oh my God. Find a man who drink. I can't even quote all these side chats right now. Hey, I'm just telling it like it is, people.
Well, it took me a while, but I found somebody that I want to marry, and I asked her, and she said yes. So, you know, everybody got to find the right person, you know.
So
Cranky.
Jim, when you dreamed, was it in black and white or was it in color?
It was in color. It was in color.
No, it was in black and white, but it had one of them yellow, blue, and red screens in front of it.
Hey, I'm just telling you what happened, okay? I'm not filtered, and that's what happened last night, people. And I'm sorry that I mentioned it.
No, I was just wondering because I think they said the norm is black and white, and I think last time I dreamed that I remember, I think it was in black and white or gray. That's the same thing to me.
Damn,
It
Tin Man.
Yeah, it could have been black and white. All I remember is the window. Somehow we were in an apartment. I don't know why. And it had blinds. And yeah, it was kind of black and white.
Now, did y'all ever stay in an apartment, Jim?
Did I ever?
You and your wife?
Yeah, when I met her, she had an apartment and me and Uncle John had an apartment. So I'd go over there. Yeah.
Okay, this is getting weird. How about that Mossberg 9mm?
You know what? How about let me ask y'all. Have y'all seen the Smith & Wesson 22 Magnum?
22 Magnum. Oh, the semi-auto pistol.
Yeah, people at my job been going crazy about it. I was like, go buy one so I can shoot it.
Yeah, they're doing the Kel-Tec thing, except for better. Yeah. I don't know if it functions good. 22 Magnum was always a problem with semi-autos, but now they got it figured out. So
Yeah, my coworker was saying he was going to buy one. I said, you should wait. I told him, I said, you should wait. He was like, man, I said, first models of stuff, I don't buy them at all. First models or nothing.
Hmm.
He Ashley said won't let me go live next time, y'all. So Ashley, on I don't know if you know, so if you're on a mobile device, you can't go live unless you have more than 1,000 subscribers or more. But if you are on a
Hey,
laptop,
yeah, StreamYard doesn't care how many you have. So you can do stream just sub to StreamYard or whatever, join.
did they change it though, Jim? But that's not a StreamYard. That's a YouTube thing.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
no.
live on YouTube. They changed it on YouTube.
Oh, they
No,
did change it.
They didn't change. You can go live with 2 people on StreamYard.
yeah, StreamYard doesn't care.
But
I
I'm saying
lost-
from a mobile device, like a cell phone.
No, I lost all my subs, so I don't even have 1,000. You can do StreamYard, no problem. Yeah,
Have you done it from a cell phone or your iPad?
I do iPad or laptop.
Laptop, yeah.
Well, if my phone wasn't inside on the charger and I wasn't on the back porch, I'd set up a StreamYard live stream right now with my cell phone.
Hey, garage guy. Yeah, I remember I used to do it before they changed the settings, and so it's possible they changed it back. But
No, Ashley, I think you can do a StreamYard. Just give it a, try it. I'm just a scrump now. I'm under 1,000, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
yeah, I seen when I came on here, Jim. You're at 777.
777. I
Yep.
don't even really. Is that my count now?
Triple sevens. Yep.
All right.
Airplane.
All right. So yeah, I ain't got shit. You can get on there too. I lost my channel. YouTube killed me, and we know about that. So yeah, I think you can do it. Anyone can do it on StreamYard. 777. All right. All
Uncle
right.
Jim's a Boeing.
Starting all over again. I should be 10 million. You guys know that with the goofball vids. I should be 10,000, but
Yeah,
whatever.
you've been X at least twice though, ain't you, Jim?
Well, whatever. I should be, if I had my old channel, I'd be like 4,000 now, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it
I don't
was.
care. I don't care. What the
James
All he
Ballard's
cares
in
is
the chat.
about
He's
the
not
people
asleep.
that are right here, right now.
Let's see who we got here. I'm trying to. Yeah, James is still here. Is Cranky still here?
Frankie's here.
Cranky should come on, baby.
See,
Yeah.
or James should come on because James, look, Ashley came on for the first time.
I know. Okay. Ashley's still here. I want to thank you for being brave enough to come on and try this, Ashley. I'm sorry for all the weird stuff, but hey, you got her down. You can do your own channel, Ashley. Get her done.
And actually, a lot of times, Ashley, we forget that we're live, and we go off on tangents and
I don't forget.
all that stuff, and then all of a sudden somebody goes, "Oh shit, we're live."
Yeah. Do we ever think we're live? I'm talking about my dreams and crap. Are you kidding me? All right.
See,
Ashley, are you still there? Say something.
Yes, I'm still here.
All right. I think you can do your own live, no problem. Just join StreamYard. You don't need so many subs, whatever. Do it, and you can always do a test live also. So just do it and check it out. It'll show you on the camera and everything. You can adjust the sound, whatever. It's super easy. Just do it, Ashley. Okay.
Uh-oh, Chico's in seek and destroy mode.
Hey, Cranky, do y'all remember back in the day and somebody was messing with me about this? I think I made a video one day. I said something, it was a short maybe. Burger King had this commercial and they were talking about the Whopper. He was
Oh,
like,
I love the Whopper.
he's like, but I got these small hands. Like the Whopper, like his hands were itty bitty, like they shrunk them. It was like a photo, what they call it? Photoshop. He was like, I love the Whopper, but I got these small hands. Come on, y'all haven't seen that.
Just
I
give
got
it to Carter. It'll be gone.
That's a funny story. Two things I like is the Big Mac and the Whopper. And my boss, when I worked at the pawn shop, which was a gun store, he would take us to the range and shoot all his ammo, all his nice guns. We'd shoot everything. And then we would go to Burger King because before he bought the pawn shop, he had a chain of Burger Kings. Okay. And so afterwards, we'd go to Burger King. We all get a Whopper and everything. And that was my favorite memories. I love the Whopper. And
hey, this
we would go shooting all on his ammo and everything, and then we would have a Whopper, and that's my favorite memory.
Did
I love
somebody get a screenshot of Jim saying he loves the Whopper?
I love the
listen.
Whopper.
This
I
damn
love it.
Burger King commercial is 14 or 15 years old. It don't
Yeah,
seem like
I love the Whopper. It was always good after range day. Yeah, and for what it's worth,
look, Jim.
Oh,
Let's do this. Whopper Jr. Only a buck. Big, fresh taste.
they had to do it.
Look, he's like, I got these small hands. I can't eat this damn Whopper. Yeah, man. 14 years old.
I'll tell you this. Hey, Chico, I'll tell you this. Once a week, we went to the range. All his ammo, all his guns, our ammo, our guns. And then he'd take me to there because he used to own a chain of Burger Kings. And we would go there and then go home. And I love the Whopper. That's a great burger. Same with
I like the Whopper too.
Yeah,
actually, I'm hungry right now. Too bad no Burger Kings.
I know. Same with the Big Mac. Anything else at McDonald's, I don't want. But I like the Big Mac and I like the Whopper at Burger King. Anyway, he used to use
Big Mac is McDonald's.
he used to own a chain of Burger Kings before he did the pawn shop, which was all guns. So we worked there and it was all guns. Now, here's a side story. He was a Marine and he trained under Carlos Hathcock's sniper training school. So my boss that I'm having a Burger King with, who owned Burger King and bought us lunch every day when we went to the range, trained under Carlos Hathcock. And he was a Marine and an ex-cop in California. So there's that backstory. And he was an awesome guy. That was one of my favorite bosses to work for because he was like, hey, you do your job, you're good. And he gave us the best Christmas bonuses ever. You get a pile of cash, boom. Yeah. His name was Gordon. I love that guy. And he was trained as a Carlos Hathcock Marine sniper. So there's that, people. There's a backstory. I probably never told that one.
It's only echo cancellation. It's reduce mic background noise, then stereo echo, and then automatically adjust mic volume.
all the way at the bottom of that same screen, it'll say mic volume. You may have to scroll down.
What's happening now?
Just hang on. We're working through it.
Okay, so I press automatically adjust mic volume. So how do y'all hear me right now?
Just fine. Sound good.
Yeah, scroll down below that. There'll be a slide bar for mic volume.
That was for 10, man.
I don't have a scroll option. It doesn't let me scroll.
Oh. I was wondering why it was so complicated earlier. Apparently, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. So, all right.
Yes, but you are up under the audio tab, right, Ashley?
Good.
I love you guys in the side chat. I love this shit. I love this shit. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I love it.
I mean, if I've heard okay, then okay. I just did.
So, for those of you that don't know who Hathcock was, he's the guy that
He's
shot the other sniper right through the scope because he saw the glint of the moon in the middle of the night off the front lens on a scope and shot him right through the eye. And they've been chasing each other for a minute.
Well, yeah, Carlos Hathcock was the pioneer of snipers, okay? Before that, they didn't like snipers. They thought they were a pain in the ass and everything. Carlos Hathcock kind of made the pathway to snipers, and now we know how great they are, effectiveness. So, yeah. If people don't know about that, I can't help you. All right. All right. The chat is kind of funny here. Where are we at here? So, man, 6.5 hours. I'm going to be overtime. So, no live chat next week.
I can fire it up on my side.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to run out of hours because you get 20 a month. But as far as Carlos Hathcock goes, that guy was the man. I don't care how many snipers did better than him after that. He was the man. He was the one that he got all the bad guys in Vietnam. So.
Yep, my favorite story was the female Vietnamese colonel that he popped while she was squatting to pee.
Yeah, she tortured. She would take. What was she called? The man. What was her name? Anyway,
Something dragon.
Yeah, she used to skin our guys alive and have them screaming over the fence while the other guys are watching. And she would torture them. And the one guy barely made it to the fence and died. And Carlos caught her while she was taking a pee and shot her. She was called the, what was her name? The Dragon or something like that. Anyway, he took her out. He used to love torturing our guys.
And using a Remington 700, I believe.
With a fixed power scope. Anyway.
Fixed 10 power scope.
Yeah, what was her name? I forget her name. But anyway, he caught her taking a piss and took her out. But she used to torture all our guys in Vietnam, and he finally got her. And then the other story is when he shot through the smoke. Yeah. Anyway, Carlos was an awesome guy. I have a 22 pistol that was owned by a World War II vet that was on here on the island when that went bad. And then he knew Carlos Hathcock as a friend, and he told me all kinds of stories. So I kept that 22 pistol for him. And he told me all kinds of stories about Carlos because they were friends.
Jim, was her name Apache?
Yeah.
Jag said that. He said Apache was the name their engine.
Yeah, and she used to torture our guys. And Carlos watched it. He couldn't take it anymore. He finally took her out, and a bunch of others. But yeah.
Chessboard said, what does that say? Hanoi Jane? I might be saying that wrong.
Hanoi Jane? That's
No,
Jane
she's still
Fonda.
with us.
He's talking about Jane Fonda.
Oh, sorry.
You know, and
Talking
one,
about Jane
and two,
Fonda.
and three. Feel the burn.
Oh yeah.
He's talking about Jane Fonda. You guys can YouTube about Carlos Hathcock and learn all the stories. But I have a 22 pistol from a friend of Carlos Hathcock who was a Marine that went on Hiroshima or whatever. No, not Hiroshima. What was the island with the flags?
Iwo Jima.
Huh?
Iwo Jima.
And he survived that, and he sold me this 22 pistol, and I'll keep it forever. A good friend of mine, and he knew personally Carlos Hathcock, and they had really good times together. But I would say Carlos was the forefront to all the snipers out there, because during his time, they didn't want snipers. They didn't think they were important. And Carlos made it important. So now our military realizes how important snipers are, because one sniper can cause a whole lot of damage. And before that, they never thought of it that way. So I would give Carlos the nod for being the forefront pioneer for all that stuff.
Well, once he shot Lady Dragon, I believe is what they called her.
Yeah, she was a
He was
bitch.
being hunted by another sniper, and they went around and around and around for like I think 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, tracking each other and avoiding each other and all that stuff. And then
There you go, Ashley.
one night on a full moon, he caught the glimmer.
Hey.
It's not that bad.
And shot it.
Hey, you look like your avatar. Huh?
See, it's not that bad going live and showing your face.
Yeah, and you look just like your avatar. So what's the pain? Yeah.
Quit being bashful. Good
Hey,
God.
you want me to blow? Hey, you want
Yes,
me
sir.
to?
Yes, sir,
I got
Marcus.
bad hair and a bad beard right now.
Hey, thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming on and showing your face. Even ugly guys like me can show their face. And
Would
you're
you
not
quit? Here, look. I'll move my computer closer. Hang on.
Hey,
Here.
I can do
Anybody
that.
wants to see this?
I can do that, but I don't have my fingernails painted. Wait a minute. All right. I gotta paint my fingernails, people. Oh,
people.
That's gonna be for your horse video.
Good girl. You go, girl. Good girl for showing your face. Good girl. There you go. Good girl.
Yeah, just
Damn right.
quit. Just be yourself. I mean, that's
Yeah.
all you need to be.
Hell, you don't know what I got here under my shirt. Yeah.
All right, Ashley, do me a favor. Now that you're up live, how about some dirt on Scotsman? What's your best Scotsman story?
Yeah, let's go for the dirt, girl. Come on, girl, give us. Yeah, come on, girl, give us the dirt.
I
We
can go
want
get
the
my
dirt,
phone and show you all kinds of pictures.
We want the dirt, girl.
Okay. All right. So I've known Scotsman for about 10 years.
Wow, 10? I don't even know him that long. What the hell?
Nobody does.
I don't know. I think I'm getting close.
Yeah.
But I've known him for 10 years. So one thing that no one knows about him is that at one point he dropped me off because I was recently homeless.
Wow.
I don't have a lot of my IDs yet. I have my birth certificate, but I don't have the other two, so I can't really do anything. And so he dropped me off at a side job, and
wow.
And he dropped me off, and then he came back, drank some whiskey and some beers, and then drove drunk to pick me up. And for anybody that doesn't know, which there are a lot of people, I was paralyzed for about a year because I was hit by a drunk driver. So I do have trauma with that. I don't care who you are. Drink as much as you want. Do what the fuck you want. But do not drive drunk. That's all that I ask. And he made a mistake. And so he ended up driving drunk. He lost the front part of his bumper in his truck. He had to replace it. Had to buy a new one. It cost like $150. And so he picked me up from work, and on the entire drive back, he was going 120 miles an hour, weaving in between lanes. And then at the end of the day, the only thing that he said to me was he was sorry. And to me, I take that a little bit differently. I expect a apology, meaning you apologize. If you say that you're sorry, to me, that means you're a sorry motherfucker. And so that's something that most people don't actually know about Scotsman. He actually gets drunk every day and does all that. So.
Wow. Hey, Ashley. Okay, so everyone turned out okay, right?
Yeah.
I didn't expect this whatsoever. But you know what, Ashley? That's what these chats are about. So, and you know what? You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool, girl.
Yep. So you'll be ready for the live stream. You said you're on one tomorrow, right?
Oh God, yeah. I have to go on Rich's live. I don't know if y'all know Rich, but I have to go on Rich's live.
So you got over the hump as far as showing your face, so you're over that part.
You can see my ugly mug. I finally took my camera off.
Your camera and sound is perfect. So if you want to do a live chat, you're good to go. Just join StreamYard and put in your email, whatever your YouTube email is. That's what they're going to want, and you're going to be good to go.
I'm
But-
pretty sure Chico's the prettiest one in the room right now.
Damn, no.
I
I'm
just
Hey,
put my hat on.
I
Just put my hat on.
There's
Damn.
no one. There's
So-
no one more beautiful than Uncle Jim. Come on.
He's the only single one in the room, so he's got to try.
Oh,
Jim.
I'm still voting for that man right there.
she almost threw up when I said that.
So and look, when you're on StreamYard, so I'm pointing at you, you got to point the opposite way. If you want to say I'm pointing at you, there you go. You got
There
it.
you go. Yeah.
Yeah, we all had to learn that.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
No, you're good. You're good. That's
Like
a
if
learning
I'm,
thing.
if I'm going to point to you, I have to do this, which I'm technically pointing at Chico on my screen.
Yep.
But down is still down.
That yes, and up is still up.
And Jim, I
So
have
up is
flushed
still
better
up?
looking things than you.
Yep, Cranky. I know you did.
Ashley, this is actually awesome on a live chat. I like new people on here, and you're actually sound like a good girl. All right, can we ask you what your age is about? You don't have to say the exact age.
You want to say hey to Ashley? Huh? You want to say hey to Ashley?
Oh, it's a puppy.
Yeah, I got 2 shepherds.
You got another shepherd?
Yeah, you need to bring.
I didn't
Carter
know that.
over
I gotta
here.
come out there and see you.
Let's get in the pool because
Yeah, a pool?
you hadn't seen Gunner yet.
No.
Let me see if I Gunner, sit pretty.
He's
you
just
see him?
pretty. Yep, I see him.
All right, Ashley, since you're brave enough to come on, what are your likes? What do you like to do, and all that stuff? All right.
For the most part, I'd like to camp. I like to fish.
Oh yeah. Camp, fish, and what was the other?
To shoot.
Oh, okay, that's good. Hey, what state are you in?
Ohio.
Okay.
I was about to say hello. Next time Scotsman comes down, you need to come down because you and Angel would get along amazingly.
The only thing with that is that if Scotsman is invited somewhere, I have to actually in the description be invited somewhere. He doesn't typically we have a complicated friendship.
Okay.
I'm kept hidden for the most part. So if I'm allowed somewhere, I need the actual invitation to go to that place.
All right. Well, we'll wait a little bit, and when we go offline, we can talk about this a little more openly. How about that?
Okay, so you're not totally compatible. Okay, I get that. All right. Right?
Not even close.
Oh, well,
it's complicated, Jim. That's what she's saying. It's complicated.
I know. I'm sure I have that issue also. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Yep, you got it that time.
I've technically got a 4-bedroom house, so there's plenty of room.
The thing is, I like Ashley. I some reason I like you. I got a thing for I can feel people right away. I like you. There's something about you. Okay, all right. Continuing.
Now,
I'm
who's
sorry
next?
you're having
Does
to
Matt
put
have
up with this.
questions?
Oh, nah.
He said, "Nah."
Nah. Ashley's cool. We don't need to
She
talk about
is.
the Scottish bastard. So, who is a friend of mine, by the way, and we share whiskey, but still.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, that is the bro. That's my dog.
But
That is my boy.
But Ashley, we're not here for him. We're here for you, and I'm glad this is all working out. And welcome to the chat. And
yeah, I think it's great that Ashley came on. So there might be conflicts, but you know, that's how things go here.
Mig is in the building.
Mig is in the
Speaking of
side
conflicts. Yeah, Mig is here in the side chat.
Hi, Mig.
I totally feel bad for ragging on Meg and shit. And Meg, I hope Meg somehow, okay, actually, right here, measuring grains here. I totally feel so bad for not annihilating, just I can't explain it, but I'm so glad Meg is here. So it's kind of the same deal. And Meg had nothing wrong to do with anything. It was me being an asshole. And I'm so glad to see Meg again. I love Meg. I love him so much. All right. So there's that. Things go weird. All right.
Hey, put the link up in case he wants to give you a hard time, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's got a glass of milk, probably.
Meg can throw it at me all he wants, and I deserve every second of it. So speaking of which, I got on Meg's ass one time, and it was all my fault. And I feel so bad about that because I can be an asshole sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Yeah,
just
just
throwing
about
that out there.
to-
This is how life goes. And I love Meg to death. He's been to my house. I love Meg so much. And I feel so bad about that, but I can't take it back. All right.
He said, "Cry, do it."
Crap, do it. I love you, Meg.
Cry, do it.
I love Meg so much. I love him so much. And I feel so bad for like getting drunk and getting on his ass about I think it was about,
it was something stupid. I can't remember what it was.
It was all over. Yeah. All right. Anyway, continuing. We can be assholes, okay? Ashley, we can all be assholes. And
Really?
Then we regret it.
Do tell.
That is news to me.
I admit, cry, do it, he says. It was all over Elvis ammo, actually. So that rhymes with Ashley. Actually, it was all over Elvis ammo, and that's how we got into it. But I'm sorry, Meg. I wish I could take it back. I love you, Meg. I love you so much. I wish I never did that and said those things. I love you, Meg. I really do. All right.
Ashley, Chico's the only guy here who hasn't actually passed out during the chat.
Because I know better. but I will tell y'all this. I have done it, but not on camera. And Tim Man's in the side chat. I think I was running a live stream and I felt myself dozing off. And this is what I did. And look, I woke up and the damn chat was still running. and there was still like 2 people. It might have been 1 person in there, and I didn't even know. I didn't even apologize. I just ended it. I was just like, it's going off. I was like, damn. Like it was like 3 hours. I was out. I was like,
I remember one night I was on this chat. Willie was on here, and I was just head down on the reloading bench, and Willie's like, Kyle, hey, buddy, hey, brother, hey, you all right?
Hey, look, I knew if I would have had my camera on, it would have been remakes of me passed out or something like that. I was like, I felt myself dozing off. I just turned the camera off. I was still talking, and then I just went to sleep. Woke up like 3 hours
we
later.
have had a lot of fun on these chats.
Oh man, me and Willie back and forth forever. We were like big brothers. We
Yeah, everything would be great and kosher, and then the next week it'd be just fuck you.
West Covina Dodge has our old life chats with me and Willie fighting, and he's got the downloads, and we're gonna post those later. But me and Willie fought every week on live chats, and we always were like big brothers. We always loved each other, and it came back together. And I hope Meg comes back to me because I'm so sorry, Meg. I am so sorry, Meg.
Damn, you gotta get on here and ask her.
Yeah, get on here and ask her.
Me being of the Army persuasion, I've been known to be an asshole to a lot of people. And but I also am man enough to go,
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Actually, Kyle's special. He's the only one here who's been scarred by this chat.
Hang on. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I got enough light. I've got a scar right across here where I've got a solid steel reloading bench. And I was sitting here and I was like this, and all of a sudden, bam! What?
All of a sudden.
And it actually slipped my head open, and I was bleeding on a live chat. And Jim's like, you might want to take care of that.
Hey, Pat's got all the old videos on the live chats between me and Willie, and we were like this. We were like fighting and loving and fighting and loving. You guys know, Pat knows, everyone that's been over here with Willie, it's just a big brother thing where you fight,
Yeah.
And I'm sure that Ashley, same thing. But we went through that stuff together, and that makes us like stepbrothers and sisters. It just I
I've
love
got
Willie
a
to
plant
death. Yeah.
at the end of my swimming pool in a tub. And when the last time that Willie was here, we were putting the stretchy cover over the pool. We were shutting down the pool. And we get to the last one, which is always the hardest. And there's like 4 of us. We had the Scotsman, Willie, me, and the husband of the people that I had living in my house at the time because they were misplaced. We fell over this plant. And Jim, it looks like it's going to bloom this year. And we named the plant Willie. We brought it back and all this stuff. It's got bloom stalks on it and all this. And she's like, this is my fiance, Angel. She's got a green thumb. she's like, it looks like it's going to bloom this year. Let's name it Willie. And I'm like, okay, well, Willie was the first one down because, you know, he got a fake leg. But it's come back spectacularly, and I'm very happy about that. But yeah, we decimated that plant when all four of us fell on it.
This is why men die sooner. Like seriously.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Well, here's to Willie. He's no longer with us.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll raise a glass to that.
Oh,
But all right.
I miss Willie so bad. He was so fun.
What are you sipping on, Ashley, in that mug?
Something
Do what now?
Cough syrup. Oh.
No, it's a Four Loko.
Four Loko. Ooh.
Awful.
She gonna be up for a minute.
What?
Ain't Four Loko that one with all that caffeine and everything in it?
That's like a beer, a malt beer or something, right?
Yeah, it's a malt liquor. Yeah.
I thought it had all that caffeine and stuff in it. Hell, you'd think me working in the liquor store, I'd notice.
It's like a twisted twine, ain't it? Ain't it like a twisted lemonade or something? Not twisted twine, twisted lemonade. I'm thinking about Ozark's wife.
No, it's a twisted beer. It has like 13% in its entire bottle, so it's about if you have like 3 beers in one.
Oh, I thought it had a crap ton of caffeine in it.
No.
Okay, Ashley, are you gonna try doing the StreamYard thing and doing the live chat? I subbed, and I'll be there if you want to do a live chat. I'll reply in the background, whatever. Are you gonna try the StreamYard thing?
I will try it. I am on a Monday. Anyone who subscribes to me will see it. It'll be a short. But
Okay.
I'm going to make a preview of the new channel. Me and Jason Stewart are going to actually start on Monday evening. We haven't figured out the time yet. So that'll be my actual first as a co-host live person. Other than this, and I really do thank you guys for letting me break the ice. And I know I look horrible. I'll look prettier later. But I really do appreciate it.
No, look at me. I look pretty horrible. My hair's all a mess. Hang on. Whoop.
No, yeah, but that's good that you broke the ice and you feel because all the other live streams are it's pretty much how you got it set up, turning your camera on, turning it off. Pretty much the same thing. When you get past that initial stage shock or stage fright, you're pretty much good.
Yeah, it's figuring out how the basic stuff works, and I wasn't trying to throw too much shit at you. I done it again. I forgot we're still live, but then again, now who's watching at 3:00?
Oh, it's only midnight here, though.
Yeah.
Okay, Ashley, I hope you start a live chat. I'm synced in now, I'm subbed. And if you want to know anything about Uncle Jim, stay tuned to the next video because I'm going to do a movie spoof. And then you will know what I'm all about and you'll get it. I know you'll get it.
All right, Ashley, you got to go through his catalog of videos and only watch the ones that have a flashing red light in them.
You want the
Let
goofball.
me give you a quote from Uncle Jim. That's no bad. No, don't do that.
No, Ashley, I got thunderstorms right now, but wait a day or two.
Do you still have the toilet? What was that? The toilet thing? It probably got deleted. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
No, but all Ashley needs to know is watch. I don't know if she's old enough to remember the movie, but if you watch my video, once the thunderstorms are over, my next video is going to be a spoof on a movie. And if you don't like me after that, I can't help you. So Ashley, just watch the spoof on my next video, and hopefully I don't have thunderstorms so I can get this done tomorrow. Otherwise, we're going to have to wait. If you don't get it, if you don't get it, I understand. Whatever.
I'm 34.
Well, Anyway, watch.
You have to understand, Uncle Jim's like 98.
Yeah.
No, he's fucking not.
He would have been like 35 when you graduated high school. He's a dirty old man.
You would have to scroll for my favorite videos to do is not about shooting or anything or reloading. It's goofball. My favorite videos is doing goofball videos. So if you can see those, great. If you don't, stay tuned for the next day or two before the thunderstorms and watch that video, and then you can judge Uncle Jim after that.
Are you going to pull boulders with your butt crack again?
Wait, what?
All I got to say is I'm a football guy. I don't normally do gun stuff. I do that, but
That's not healthy that way.
my favorite thing to do is goofball videos. So
did you say the fall guy?
Just stay tuned to my goofball videos because that's what I like. That's my favorite thing to do. Screw this shooting and reloading scrap, which I could do daily. But my favorite is goofball videos. So stay tuned. Hopefully I can get this done within 2 days. It's all about the weather. But stay tuned and watch my next video, and you might like it.
Did you say the fall guy?
The
fall guy. Is that what you said?
No, I'm not a fall guy. I don't give a crap guy.
No, you need to use the intro music to. You remember that TV show, The Fall Guy?
No.
Google it. Write it down. I know you.
I will tell you this. I've been wanting to do this video for days, but I have thunder out there. I got duct tape on my pants right now. You guys watch the next video and you'll understand what I'm all about. All right.
Hang on.
I got duct tape on my pants.
Do you not remember the show, The Fall Guy?
What's up, broke loader?
God almighty. I got two heathens.
I think Ashley's going to appreciate duct tape on the side of my pants. And she will understand. I think she will get it. She's one of the few out there that gets Uncle Jim. All right. 2 days. I got 2 days to thunder. All right.
All right, I'm in the kitchen. Let me see if I can find this for you right quick, Jim. I'll even send you a link to it.
Broke Loader is still here. Broke Loader is going to love my next video if I ever get it done. I hate talking about videos before they happen. All right.
No, you don't. You've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, I never talk about a video before it poof happens. All right.
So Jim, do you hold your videos before you upload them? I used to do that, and then when I first started, man, I'd record a video and upload it the same day, and then I learned to not do that.
Why?
Because if you progress them out, because on the days when I don't have any content ideas,
Yeah.
No, I post them right now, and sometimes I was like, sometimes I post my videos, and it's like, oh, you were inebriated. You should have never done that. And I post them anyway, so you get what you get.
yeah, I used to post them up the same day I upload. I mean, same day I make them, and then I learn later spread them out. Because if I have any dry spells where I don't have any content,
No, I don't.
You can have them sitting in the queue.
Yeah, I don't have dry spells, so I just post them. And sometimes,
you don't. You just have ideas every day.
Sometimes I regret them really bad. So other times I'm very happy with them. The chief headdress thing. There's sometimes I'm very happy. Other times I'm like, I wake up in the morning and said, my God, why did you post that video? Oh, well.
All right, Jim. This may be a good soundtrack for your next video. I think Pat will remember this.
What's that?
Please don't have an ad. God almighty. Jesus.
Well, I'm not the kind to kiss and tell, but I've been seen with Farrah. I've never been with anything less than a man. So fine. I've been on fire with Sally Field, gone fast with a girl named Bo.
Yep. Wrong button. Son of a shit.
Son of a shit.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Siri.
Somehow they just don't end up as mine. It's a death-defying life I lead. I take my chances. I die for living in the movies and TV. But the hardest thing I ever do is watch my leading ladies kiss some other girl and a bandage in my knee. I might fall from a tall building. I might roll a brand new car. Those girls, the unknown's coming. Take that first such a star.
All right.
Do you not remember that song?
Night chessboard. Have a good one, brother.
All right. Actually, if you don't know Uncle Jim, just go through his look for the goofball stuff, and you'll get me. You'll get me. Okay. So I don't know what the latest was, but whenever I got a wig or something, that's a good one. Yeah. Ashley, just go through my goofball, not the serious stuff.
We got to do a wig chat or
yeah,
something. We got to go back to abnormality.
Yeah. Ashley, if you want to know Uncle Jim, wait about 2 days until the thunderstorms. Just click on me, and you'll get an idea of what I'm about. Okay, because I got one coming up that I want to do before I can weed eat the backyard. All right. You'll figure it out. Just look for my goofball shit.
I wish we had a collection of all the hat chats and all that stuff that we've done over the years.
All right. I'll ship it out. I had to do another hard drive the other day. It's on my desk again.
All right, hang on a minute, Ashley. I'll give you a sample.
Oh, Jesus. Do you all know G23?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let me show you something real quick if I can.
Sure.
I don't know if it.
He sent you is that like a that's swag. That's what we call swag. Is it a poster or is it a picture?
It's a painting.
A painting, okay. I stand corrected. That's nice.
It's a little bit backwards, but the G and then 23.
I want to see if Jim sees it.
I can see it. Nice logo. Better on the range rib parts though. Yeah.
And then I don't know if you know She Fires. I made one for She Fires as well.
Oh, you did that. You're a
Yeah.
painter. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I know She Fires. She
No,
Fires is cool.
she's awesome. She actually she sent me a $100 gift card for Amazon so I can buy some clothes.
Nice. Yep, She Fires is good people.
Here you go, Jim. I've kept it for over 5 years.
That thing is disintegrating, ain't it? Almost. It's easy to rip.
What's that? What do you? Oh, the Pope hat.
Yep. It was white last time I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't. See, I'm telling you, it meant a lot to me, and I kept it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got 2 German Shepherds declaring war on each other in my kitchen. Quit.
Pat, you good?
You know, I switched whiskeys, so I'm doing really
Now
good.
that I seen you standing over there, sitting over there, I was like, you okay?
No, I switched whiskeys. Only this one tastes like cleaning fluid and it's got a screw top. But
It's almost gone too.
Cleaning fluid.
It's Samuel Grant, who I gotta look up. Maybe he
this.
was a patriot, or maybe he was like a bum. I don't know.
So it's got
Would
a
y'all
screw
quit?
top, huh?
Would y'all quit? Goodness gracious.
So Kyle, is the other dog a boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Old
Well,
Gunner.
That's good.
Is Blue fixed?
Yeah, they both fixed.
They're both fixed. Okay. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
there's
they
puppies
just,
around
they
there.
just playing. That's what they do. At 3 o'clock in the damn morning.
Mm-hmm. Ashley, what time is it where you're at? I think Ohio's what, an hour ahead or behind?
No, she's the same.
Are y'all on the same time zone as us?
3:11. Yep.
I get
Jim,
about
you're 4 hours behind, right? Or 3?
I
No,
got
he's two.
113, right?
2 hours, yeah.
Pat's 3.
So it's
That's
11
crazy.
after midnight.
Ashley, what is your time zone right now?
I'm at
Great.
3:12 a.m.
The greatest one, the Eastern time zone.
All right, you're staying up late. All right.
I'm from Arizona. We don't do time zones. We don't do the different time zones. We don't do that. It's
Okay. Wait.
No, you don't do daylight savings time.
Wait a minute. You're in Arizona right now?
no. I was born in Arizona.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
So
say
like,
you're-
so like for y'all, when it's like 3 p.m., it is 1,500 hours for me. So
Arizona would be right. Yeah, Arizona would be right below me. So you're you went somewhere else, right?
And she was talking about military time, basically.
Well, Arizona is close to our time.
Arizona is 3 hours behind Eastern Standard. So it's in Arizona right now. It's 0013.
114, kind of.
Not yet.
Well, here it's 114.
Oh, Jesus, fix it.
Anyway.
Right, because you're 2 hours behind us.
All right. Ashley, if you haven't seen any Uncle Jim goofball videos, you got to look for Uncle Jim goofball videos.
I do
You will get me. I will get you. We will understand each other. But you got to look for the goofball videos. And I
there's
don't
a
know
bunch
where-
of them.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where to start, but in about a day or two, we're going to have another one. So just go by that. Ashley, you'll get me. I get you. We'll get each other later. Just go for the goofball instead of the reloading and crap. Yeah.
Well, the bad part is you can't really search by goofball.
Yeah, you can. Just look at the what do you call them? The pictures on
the hashtags or whatever.
Well, look at whatever the post thing. If you see me with teeth and a mullet, you know you got goofball, okay? Anyway, the next one, I got all kinds of shit lined up for this video, and I'm waiting on the weather. I want to do a spoof on a movie and get that out of my hair so I can clear my camera. All right. Or it's a phone. And this is my camera, okay? That's my camera. And once you guys see that, you're going to pee your pants when you watch it. I'm sorry. Okay. I shouldn't do this pre-hand because it never turns out as good as it should. All right. Whatever. You guys know what's coming. You guys know what's coming.
No, we don't.
Uncle Jim Goofball is the best ever. All right.
Every now and then he makes a serious video, but most of the time it's like, what the hell is going through this guy's mind?
He's got shorts on his channel, and he'll tell you he don't do shorts. There's a one short at least that I see. I told him that day. I said, "This thing is under a minute. It's a short." He called me out on it, but it's not short as the format though.
Chico, there was nothing better than Nothing Rhymes with Chico on your birthday. When I did that video and did a rap song, Nothing Rhymes with Chico, I love that video.
Yeah, I love that one, man.
That was a good
I
one.
like all your videos, Jim. But yeah, when it came on, he was like, "Damn, I missed Chico's birthday. I'm sorry, Chico, but nothing rhymes with Chico." I can't think of nothing.
With Chico.
I did a video, Nothing Rhymes with Chico, son of a bitch. And I had the wig on and everything. You guys got to see that. I don't know if YouTube deleted that or whatever.
I think it's still on there.
I love that video. Nothing Rhymes with Chico. What rhymes with Chico? Pico? Tico? No. Anyway, Ashley, you have no idea how strange the mind of Uncle Jim is. unless you go down and YouTube deleted all my good stuff, so you'll never know how demented Uncle Jim is in the mind.
It's a rabbit hole, but Pat's trying to retrieve most of it.
You will never know. Those are my favorite. I should just do goofball from now on. I'm a goofball guy, and my favorite. I'm doing one in 2 days if I can get through the weather. It's gonna be killer. And I'm
Just
goofball.
don't use the toilet again.
No, I'm not gonna drink out of the toilet. Okay, all right, again.
Again.
But Ashley has no idea how the rabbit hole with Uncle Jim is in the demented. Yes, and that's the best of me. I should just do goofball from now on.
Hell, they're
I
all
don't know
good.
why I fuck with anything else. It should all be goofball videos.
Well, according to, and I'm one of those. I'm a very blunt person, so that's one thing that people hate about me. So I'm just gonna say it anyways. One thing that someone did say to me is that some things people are meant to never forget. Everyone has a different situation. How you deal with it, that makes you what you are as a person. And before that, someone mentioned that you had apparently said some things about some people that were false, and some people fell out of liking you or not. So I already knew kind of, not knew about you, but I knew what other people were saying about you, and that's why I joined your live, because I don't really necessarily care about what other people say, but I want to associate it to how you interact with me. And there were a couple people that didn't have too good of things to say about you. A few people that didn't have they had the whole opinion of if he doesn't do anything wrong to me, then it's fine, which I actually align with for the most part. And then other people that didn't care either way.
Okay, Ashley, just watch my videos and you can judge for yourself. Okay.
Oh, I will. I'm just saying.
And
Again,
my
I'm a very open person. Like,
I was about to say, Jim, what did you do?
I don't know. You know, some people get butt hurt, but just watch.
There has to be a morning after.
Okay. Ashley, if you've never known Uncle Jim, and these guys can tell you, watch my goofball videos and you won't care about anything else. You won't give a shit about anything else. You know, so it's all about fun and whatever. I don't care what the people think. I'm like Trump, you know, whatever people think over my shoulder.
I have seen some people leave some very snide comments that, I didn't agree with at all. I'm like, you obviously have no sense of humor, you know. And then we'll run a 13-hour live chat, and then you come out with the monkey butt powder. With the there has to be a morning after.
Yeah, for me, anything goes, and screw those other guys that got the tight ass or whatever they got. Hey, I'm right here. You want to debate, whatever. Ashley, just go through my videos and look for my goofball videos. All these guys can tell you, actually, I wouldn't want, you know, if it was me, I would do nothing but goofball videos. So look for the craziest ass videos. If you see my channel, just go down to there. And 2 days from now, I'm going to do a spoof on a movie, hopefully with weather, and you'll understand Uncle Jim 100%. I don't give a crap about BS or whatever's out there. I don't care. I don't need to care.
Yeah.
It
People
doesn't.
always, but you know that's how life is though. People always gonna damn say like I'm sure people don't like my channel for some or some of my videos for some reason because I've had some asshole comments. You know what I tell them? Thank you for watching. Your damn view still counts against our algorithm, motherfucker. So you know.
You can decide what's real
Right.
and fake. You can decide what's real and fake, just like the fake news. Right now, I'm living in paradise. I'm happy. What do I have to prove? Nothing.
Yeah.
So you can watch my goofball. My favorites are the goofball videos. So go from there and look. You know, just look at the what do you call those? The pictures on the video.
Thumbnails.
Look at the thumbnails. Look for guys with wigs and shit. Click on those and you'll see what Uncle Jim's all about.
See?
Oh.
See?
I don't give a crap. I don't give two F's, okay? And that's the difference between me and, these certain channels. Yeah. I don't give a crap.
There used to be a time when
that's why we do our chats free floating, no librarian. Everything is whatever you want to talk about. And that's how my videos are. I don't care. I don't care if I embarrass myself. I embarrass the crap out of myself every day. But you will see when you watch certain videos, watch I Dream of Genie and shit. Where's my videos? Anyway, you just go through them, girl. Okay.
I like when you try to sled around Devil's Corner and end up not. You're upside down and covered in snow. Son of a bitch.
I'm trying to look for a video for her to start with.
Oh, like training Uncle Jim training wheels, huh? No, just dive straight in. Go for.
You can start with Rogue Knight. There's so many. Just go down and look for a funky. What do you call it? The picture.
Ass thumbnail.
Yeah, just look for a funky. Oh my God! Yeah, there's. It makes me laugh.
Now, you know what?
That's why I do the videos. It makes me laugh. Go down my videos and just look for a funny avatar, and you will get it. That's what makes me laugh. I Dream of Genie. When I did I Dream of Dreamy, or I.
Yep, that part.
When I did, what was the video? I Dream of Genie. No, I Dream of whatever. Go down. Okay.
You dreamt of something. We're just still not sure what it was.
Ashley, just go down and look for the titles. And if it looks goofy, click on it. I guarantee you will laugh. You might even.
I just laughed because that dude. Wait, where is it? Where is he? That dude's joke. That was fucking funny.
Ow.
Ashley, if you go down the titles on the avatar and find something funny, you might even pee. Okay, that's all I'm saying. If you pee, I'm happy with you. Okay, I'm happy.
Which joke was funny?
If I make people pee their pants, I'm happy. Look for the funny videos, not the reloading and crap videos I do. Look for the goofball. I should do nothing but goofball, actually. And 2 days from now, when the Thunder ends, I'm going to have a damn good goofball video. I got all kinds of wigs and stuff laid out. I'm waiting for the weather, people.
You're getting attacked by Hillary.
I'm waiting for the weather. I got all my everything laid out right now to do the video. And you guys, you're gonna shit your pants when you see that one.
I am not.
I hate to say that because it might be a little.
Hillary just cut my ass.
What in the hell did I say that was so funny?
Anyway,
I wasn't trying to be funny. I was just talking.
I mean,
Yeah.
I haven't been watching the side chat here.
Cranky is still up.
Steven,
Frankie, I thought you were going to bed.
Man,
I tell you a good video, man. If you're the White Weasel video, I seen that one still up, Jim.
Oh, that was forever. That was Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not funny. Yeah.
No, it's not
Yeah, it
funny.
is.
That's a good video.
Yeah,
that's a
pretty funny.
No, it wasn't funny. The White Weasel wasn't funny. Steven Seagal, Uncle Steven was pretty funny. Okay.
Did you just say Siemens to Gall?
He did.
Yeah, I meant
I heard
to.
that first.
All right. Uncle Steven was pretty funny. I'll give it that. But it's nothing what I want to do tomorrow if the weather is good. That's nothing compared to that.
Oh, God, I'm scared.
Be scared. Be very afraid.
Be very afraid.
Be very afraid. Ashley, be very afraid. If you go back and look at the goofball videos, you'll finally understand what Uncle Jim is about. It's not about reloading and shooting. No, I like to be goofball.
Cranky said, I bet it's biblical. The 10 Commandments. He needs an epic storm.
Yeah.
Put your wigs on. Put your wigs on.
What?
Actually, the when I got the beard and the wig from that was going to be a Moses video, and I couldn't do it because of weather.
I was just gonna say that. It must have been a Moses and his staff. I was thinking that.
Yeah, you know, the beard and the wig thing, when I did the mini bike thing, what my original video, and I have the music and everything from Cold Hearted Bastard, is Moses. I'm going up on the bush, and I couldn't do the video because it was too hot out. So I'm going to go up to the bush and have the burning bush do all that crap. That was the original video I wanted to do when he sent me the beard and the wig. And that wig is a son of a bitch. You can't see crap out of that wig. And so I have the music and everything, the Moses music, the burning bush, all that. We're going to do that video. But I haven't got to that yet because of the weather. So I'm sorry about that. That beard is a son of a bitch to try and breathe through. Yeah, that beard and wig is a son of a bitch. But Cold-Hearted Bastard, Blue Healer, you son of a bitch. That's another video. And I was going to do Moses. I have the music, everything. I'm going to climb up the mountain and all that stuff. You guys,
these 10 commandments.
You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. I got the Moses music, the 10 Commandments, all that. That was the original video I wanted to do with the beard. But then I did the mini bike thing because the weather was cooler out. But I have to do the Moses thing with that. And that's coming. That's coming after the next one. All right. Blue Healer, if you're out there, hang on. I'm getting to it. That was my original thought on that beer. And then I did the mini bike thing instead. But I wanted to do the Moses on the mountain thing. And we're going to do that. We're going to do it. It's going to happen with better weather right now. All right.
Yeah, blame it on the weather.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The weather is shitty as crap. So,
It is not.
oh, my weather is, yeah.
And my weather is not.
Well, I got a buddy that's in the middle of the Mojave Desert, and they're getting rain for the next 3 days. And he goes, yesterday it was 107. Right now it's 65 degrees, and I'm okay with it.
I'll be writing it.
Cranky.
Kyle, I went shooting yesterday. It was 102 degrees, and then it started raining to the point of flash floods down to 72.
Yeah.
So clear it up for a minute. Sylvie got to shoot her Mauser, and it was nice. It's been
That's where Rob's at. He's just enjoying it. He's out camping in his Jeep, and of course he does that every weekend. But I said, dude, you telling me you got to take a dump in the middle of a hurricane? He goes, I already did that one.
Yep.
I'm sorry. That's how us guys talk to each other. So
I grew up with brothers all my life, so I understand how you all talk to each other.
midget bouncing on the window. That's different.
Oh, yeah. You see, can't read shit. What's Godwater saying? Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't got my glasses on.
Yep.
I don't even know where they're at. I know I got some in my truck, but I don't know where these are. Son of a bitch. I know I got 3 pistols in front of me, so that's a good thing.
Oh,
I got my Uncle Jim hat, so I think I'm safe. I didn't do it.
Well, I'm thinking I should bring up that M16 upper, so it'll be okay with YouTube, and get Ashley's opinion, because Sylvia says it's the ugliest thing she's ever seen, but I think it's beautiful. Be right back.
Well, I'll just bring it out, make sure you clear it, and YouTube should be fine.
Just an upper.
I was about to say, you can't do that.
Well, as long as he clears it and shows that it's clear.
Well, as long as it's just
fine with it.
a non-assembled firearm, I think he can show it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat some pasta salad. Who wants to join me?
I mean, I want food, so that'd be great.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. God almighty.
Is Pat in Vegas?
What?
West Covina. I've never seen this room that he's in. Pat, are you in Vegas?
Yes, I'm in Vegas.
Okay, I've never seen that room, so I was like, "Where is Pat at?"
Holy crap! What was that? Holy sweet holy mother!
Is it
M1A1.
weather? Huh?
Oh my freaking glorious God!
Yeah. Yeah, you can't fake that kind of wear.
That's a beautiful bitch.
Yep. That's what I was out shooting yesterday. Little bastard was acting up on me though.
What was going on with it?
You need to clean the damn thing.
What was wrong with it?
The hammer was following the bolt, so I got to do some trigger work on the lower. We were talking about earlier. It's the the original trigger and hammer from when it was an M16, so it's probably just worn.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty though. I will tell you, that is pretty.
I thought so. I was disappointed at first. This is supposed to be the A grade from where was it, Sarco, and it's like, yeesh. But okay, after it's all together, it's got more character than anything else I got.
Nice.
But the little woman gives me a hard time and says it's ugly. But she's into wood and steel, so not the plastic fantastic. So Kyle, what you got in front of you?
A big ass bucket of pasta salad.
Well, you said you had 3 firearms in front of you.
Oh, got a Mossberg 9mm pistol, Kel-Tec 380, and a Colt 45.
Oh, right. 380.
See, Jim's gotten into the 380 kick lately, and I just can't stand sorting brass.
That's why you get a 380, so you got extra brass. Yeah.
Yep.
I can walk into
I haven't been able to see, like, no one's ever done a video as far as I've seen with a 380. Obviously unloaded, like make sure it's clear and do all that for YouTube. But 380 is like, I've heard bad things about it. That's very it's very, the one comment that I had one time was it slams a lot when you fire. And it's very
No.
which was a weird comment, but by shocky, I'm assuming they meant it like just triggers back really hard. But 380 was one thing that some people recommended to me to actually try, which I've never actually shot before. So I was kind of curious on how that actually is, really.
It's for somebody your size, Ashley, I think it'd be great. For somebody my size, it's light, very light.
Yeah, but don't diss it now.
I'm not dissing it. I'm saying people ought to shoot the biggest thing they can comfortably shoot, and 380 is might be just it for somebody your size, Ashley. But for my size, it's too small.
I would, Ashley, I would get your hands on a Bersa 380 single stack, Bersa Thunder 380. You're going to love the feel of that. I love the feel of it. And it's like a Walther PPK, but better because it feeds. And you're going to love that thing. So Bersa Thunder's 380 single stack. You're going to love that.
And Jim, those are all steel, right?
Yeah, well, aluminum, whatever.
Aluminum, yeah.
Aluminum frame, steel slide. I love that gun.
Yeah, I would shoot one. I think what a lot of and someone said that Hipparchus said a lot of, in my experience, a lot of 380s, if they're polymer, because they're super small, they're snappy.
That that. I'm so glad you said that. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I really am.
No, you're good.
No, I love you to death now. But that's the same thing that somebody said to me. They're snappy, and so that's the reason that someone said they would not be good for me.
But Cal shoots one. Cal carries one, and his is polymer, right, Cal? That what is that? What's that little pocket rocket you got, Cal?
He's got the Keltec.
Yeah,
it's all
polymer. 380.
Okay, I got the Ruger Max, which holds 12 or 10 rounds, and that thing doesn't kick at all. It's a copy of the Keltec, but I really love that Bersa 380 for how the grip is and how it feels when it shoots. That thing is a tack driver, so
Have
Bersa.
you ever shot the and I might like neglect the numbers. If I do, I apologize. But the Taurus PT, I think it's a 1911. I think is what it is. It's relatively small, but it can hold an extra, like in its magazine, it can hold 13. That was the first pistol I ever had. And that was a small one. And so I'm wondering if anybody else ever, because like there was a thing going around where it was like what was your first gun they ever had? And all the men, like I'm not being mean about it, but all the men said, "Oh, this is my first gun I ever had," and every gun was a freaking rifle. And I never really saw women actually do it. I would have done it, but I ended up selling my guns after I had that incident with an intruder. I sold all my guns, but every gun that I saw someone post was from a man, and it was a freaking rifle. That was our first freaking gun, right? So I guess if I'm going back in my history, my first freaking gun was a BB gun.
Right.
But hey, I don't even care. I'm not even sad about that though. You know why? Because I killed a freaking quail and it tasted wonderful, by the way. So I have no qualms about that whatsoever. But again, the same standpoint, like it's kind of just weird, like to me. Why is it like I'm not trying to say like all the time, but like men seem to reign in terms of rifles, and I understand that. I reign in terms of pistols.
Right. No, so probably the first part of your question about my first gun was a rifle, because if you remember, you had to be 18 to get a rifle. So that's probably why. And most men, their father or grandfather probably gave them their first 22 rifle or something like that. Because you got to be 21 to have a gun, a pistol. I'm sorry. But I think they changed the law now. Didn't they change the law? You got to be 21 to have a rifle now.
No, it depends upon the state at this point. Because, for example, all right, so for example, if someone wants to send me a pistol or gun out of state, you got to send someone to the FFL. Now, when they send that, so for example, if someone sends a gun to Scotsman, to the FFL, because I don't have my proper IDs and things of that nature, I can still pass the background check, but they can do that. And then at the end of the day, that person in the state of Ohio, again, this is by state standard, in the state of Ohio, that person can legally hand me the gun or sell me the gun without me having to go to a range, without me having to have a background check. They can do a basic seller's point. within
Yeah,
state
this is
seller's point.
seller
Yeah.
to seller transfer. Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
But Hipparchus said something good too. He said rifles are generally easier to shoot. So that's probably why you've seen a lot of men showing that.
Now,
Maybe.
is it because it's easier to shoot, or is it easier for men to shoot?
No, it's easier to shoot.
Yes.
So actually, Sylvia has better guns than I do, and they're all rifles. And she's got her favorites and stuff. But for her, it's well,
You
first
got
off,
3 contact points. Yeah.
she likes the recoil and she likes shooting longer range, and she likes sitting down at the table when she shoots, and that's rifle. And she doesn't like pistols, so I'll bring out some stuff, and she's just not interested. So I don't think it's a man or woman thing so much as this type of shooting you kind of want to do. You know, if you want to sit down at the bench at the range and shoot 200 yards for groups, it's going to be rifles. And if you're thinking about self-defense and stuff, and or snap shooting and all this stuff, then it's pistols.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just different, just a different style and a different deal. It's like bowling versus baseball.
So for I'm just curious because I've heard a lot of different opinions. I'm just curious on that point. For self-defense, because for me, I shooting is fun. It can be a fun thing. I'm not discounting that. However, I was raised in a military family, and I was raised to use guns as tools. So therefore, I use guns as protective measures. I don't use them as fun. And so, with that in mind, what would people say? Like anybody, what would anybody say that is best for protective measures? Is it a rifle? Is it a shotgun? Is it a handgun? And
Right.
why? Like for me, I would choose a handgun. I would choose a pistol. And so I would like to wonder why anyone that disagrees with that, like why they disagree with that.
Okay, for like close quarters in the house.
Yes. So
Yeah, pistol all the way.
Like 20 feet.
Yeah, pistol all the way. But on the other hand, okay, you can have like a pistol on the nightstand or in the nightstand, and then a rifle by the door. And rifle's a lot more powerful round and stuff. And it's easier to manipulate, you might say, in the dark with greasy hands.
Can you explain that really quick?
Okay, so let's say racking the slide back on an AR-15 to get around in the chamber.
Yeah.
In the dark with greasy hands and you're shaking is a lot easier than pulling a slide back on a Glock, in my opinion. I mean, the stuff is just bigger to get your hands on, so not as much fussing around. And other stuff like let's say you got a pump action 12 gauge.
Okay.
It's really hard to fumble with it versus a semi-auto pistol. So I would say, like Uncle Jim there, he's got a shotgun by the bed,
two,
and a pistol by the drawer, but his lot's a little bigger. And
yeah,
in the dark, with you've just been woken out of a sound sleep and shit's going down. I think it's just easier to manipulate, let's say, a 12 gauge pump action, like a Remington 870 or something. But given about another 5 seconds and a moment to get my breath, then I'd probably want a handgun.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I had. Because I'm thinking about when that intruder came into my house, is all I had were handguns. I never shot a shotgun at that point.
Yeah. It,
And so I took out, and what my actual thought process was is that gun that Taurus that I shot that person with was under my pillow. It was fully loaded on safety, but I always believed in having a fully loaded gun at your disposal, not having it in a safe, because if someone enters your house, why are you gonna why do you want to take that time to enter your vault or your safe or whatever the fuck your gun is in, and think you have the time to actually get that? That's the thing. I barely had time to get my loaded gun and be ready for my intruder.
Yeah.
So I don't see how anyone that keeps all their guns in their safe has any time to logically get that and be ready for their intruder without too much panic. Again, that's the key word of my thing, without too much panic, because I wasn't panicking when that intruder came in. I was scared, yes. My emotional support dog was being abused by that intruder, and that's part of the reason why I shot that person, because no one's gonna fucking abuse my damn fucking emotional support dog. It's not gonna happen. And
yeah, it's all like HIPAA said, personal preference.
Yep.
I like a shotgun. Whenever I point that, it hits where I aim. And
absolutely,
I use the shotgun. I have 2 shotguns by the bed and a pistol, and I'll go for the shotgun. I'm sorry, but it depends on your situation, houses, and all that. But I'll go for the shotgun every time because when I pull that trigger, it's on the money.
yeah.
But
No, I
it
look for
depends on you. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make a confession here. It's probably been too much whiskey, but I live in California normally. I'm in Vegas right now at my Vegas house. But in California, I keep my guns partially disassembled. First off, I've got Zoe around. And second off, I've got the rules in California. You know, child services comes in, or who knows what gets seen through the front door. There's all sorts of rigmarole with that. And if I shoot somebody, I'm probably going to jail. So for me, I've got to get the slide onto the Glock and the magazine in. It doesn't take long at all, but I keep my stuff in 2 pieces, especially the rifles.
Well, luckily, regardless, pretty much in any state, if you shoot an intruder, you can get arrested anyway. Doesn't matter how you do it. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter if you're in the right. Your guns are going to be seized. The service animals you have are going to be seized, and you're going to be detained.
Yeah, and I expect that. The difference is in Los Angeles, the city, they will prosecute to the fullest extent of bullshit, just out of principle. What's that?
Sorry.
What I mean is I thought they were softer a couple of years ago.
Oh, okay. So City LA, where I live, no, they're not soft. We've got a George Soros paid for district attorney, and the police are all political. And just to make a statement, if you're doing a self-defense shooting in your own home, you'll probably get off with a jury of your peers eventually, but they will prosecute it to the end. So that's why I got a house in Vegas, because it's just the law is insanity in California that way.
Jim and everybody else, I'm gonna get off here because I am dozing off.
Oh my God, I'm ready to go to bed also. Yeah.
We got like 2 minutes for 8 hours, and I wasn't here the whole time.
Oh my gosh, we won't have a live chat next week. For sure.
Okay,
I'm
Kyle, you gonna run the live chat next week?
Yeah, someone has to. I'm out of hours actually. Yeah.
Good seeing y'all. Thanks for the link, Uncle Jim. Pat, good
Hey.
seeing you. Kyle, you know it's always good seeing you, brother. Ashley, it was nice meeting you and talking to you on kind of walking you through, helping you out. If we did.
Yeah.
Night, Cranky, side chat, Hipparchus.
Good night, Cranky.
Because I know in 4 hours, my son's going to wake me up and says, I want breakfast. And I'm like, leave me the hell alone.
Yeah.
He's going to tell me he want to go to Waffle House in the morning.
I'm actually with your son right now. I want to eat breakfast. Yeah. But I got to go to bed. So
He said, Cranky said, all 411. Now, come on, man. 411. Let's see who else is out in the side chat before I go. Hipparchus, Cranky, Jack, Guns and Water. Who else? A few of y'all. Thanks for being here. I appreciate. Thanks for the leak, Uncle Jim. Good seeing y'all. I may be on the Georgia Shooting Connection chat Friday out if I get off in time. So I'm trying to get back on here. I need to make some videos.
Me too. Yeah.
I'm glad you came on, Chico, and also our guest, Ashley.
Ashley, yep.
Yeah. So I'm with you. I'm ready to go to bed. Big time. I'm done. I'm toast.
Yep, I see it, Uncle Jim. I know. Hey, that's why I had to come get into bed myself. I was like, yep, I'm dozing out.
I am toast right now. Yeah.
Trees are blowing's out there too, and William Gaynor.
Wow. What is Trees of Blowing doing up this late? He usually comes on in the morning and does videos. Wow. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm totally done. I'm toast.
It is 4 a.m., so he's out in the morning, so he's doing good.
Yeah.
Night, Cranky.
I will say I love me a shotgun with double up buck. I can take anything with shotgun right now. You know, it's done. It's gone. But that's up to you what you want to do.
It is, yeah.
I will ask one thing. I know Chico needs to go to sleep, and I need to go to sleep too. But we all need to go to sleep. But I do want to have one experience really quick, since I am on the panel right now.
Sure.
Chicken can go to sleep, but I just want to know what it's like to go what they call in the back room or something.
Oh yes. Yep.
Well, just hang on for about 5 minutes here or less. And Uncle Jim's gonna pull the plug.
No, I might not even be awake after that. Yeah, whatever.
Or just do it now, Jim.
Yeah, just pull the plug now.
Yeah. I just want to see what it's like, so I know.
She wants to experience the back room after the lives are over.
Yeah.
All right, side chat. I love you guys. We're gonna kill the video right now.
I do love you guys. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, and I'm totally done tonight. I'm so done.
We're all
I
done.
haven't eaten all day except for vodka. Okay. All right, side chat. Love you guys, and until next time.
Stay safe.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Boom. Bam. Wait, I didn't kill it.
You did.
All right, bam.